Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's a Canucks doubleheader. That's right. The Vancouver Canucks are going to be playing the first game, and then the Abbotsford Canucks are going to be playing the second game. 2 Canucks games back to back. Canucks doubleheader here on Nothing is Perfect today. Plan the parade or cancel the parade? We won't know until the end of tonight's game, but let's do that. How about that? First poll question of the day. When are you going to ... plan the parade? Cancel the parade? Or ... Parade? Question mark? We talking about parade? Question mark? And then uncontrollable laughing / crying. There we go. First poll question of the day, courtesy of Swerve and Irvin. All right, we have a full lineup today, guys. It is going to be back-to-back, up and down, left and right. It's going to be a full house tonight. So let's talk about what we're going to do today, because there is a whole lot going on. So, Canucks versus Leafs and Condors. So that means the Abbotsford Canucks will be playing against the Condors. The Vancouver Canucks are going to be playing against the Maple Leafs. So we start off, it's going to be Canucks versus Leafs, right? And then, I mean, it's not the right jersey, but then it's going to be baby Canucks versus baby Edmonton Oilers. So that's what we're going to see tonight. We got a full, look at this bar. Has this bar ever been this full before? It's absolutely wild up in here. So let's talk about what that looks like via text. So the lineup for the Canucks, the Vancouver Canucks versus the Toronto Maple Leafs. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for this game to get started. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup, which, spoiler alert, is the exact same starting lineup as it's the exact same starting lineup as last game. So the only change is there is no change. First intermission, we're going to have Dustin Boydell stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play, and we'll get into all the latest Canucks news of the day. And then during the second intermission, we're very excited. You might have seen the video that me and TSI Mike posted yesterday. It is TSI Mike coming to us live during his own stream. So, like, let's see. I think he might even be live right now. So let's go have a look. TSI Mike, I think, is live right now, right? TSI, or Toronto Sports Insider, I should say. Let's see. Okay, he's not. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's upcoming. So he's about to go live. He's going to go live right at 4 o'clock. So we're actually going to cross the streams today. So I'm going to be his his second intermission guest, and he's going to be my second intermission guest. So it's going to be crazy. So yes, we are going to be having TSI Mike from Toronto Sports Insider in for the second intermission. And then for the post-game show for the Vancouver Canucks, we're going to do the Abby pregame show, because we're going to go straight into it. And it's going to be the Canucks versus the Condors. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup as long as they post it, because sometimes they don't. We'll go through the Abby Canucks stats that you want, but you don't really need. During the first intermission of play, we're going to have Canucks Land coming on to chat about the game. And then once again, Ben Lypka from the Abbotsford News, the man who broke the story about the rings, will be joining us to chat about the rings and everything that's happening around this disaster of an organization that is the Vancouver Canucks and the Abbotsford Canucks. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be back. But there's more.
You guys always know I do the play-by-play with these games. I'm happy to announce that today, during this game right here, you're going to have Dustin Boydell as my color commentary guy for the entire time. So Dustin Boydell will be joining us for the entire Abbotsford game to do color commentary. And then he'll get his breaks in the intermission, and then he'll be back for the post-game show. So you get Rusty and Dusty, play-by-play, color commentary on the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors. Cool? Like I said, busy, busy, busy. Here on Nothing is Perfect. Back to the bar. All right. Let's say hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for this game to get started. Because you guys are already talking up a storm. You guys were chatting before we even got started here. Calvin99 Charlie was the first one in here. Brick Fetty was here. Is here. Swerve and Irvin. We want the cup. We want the cup. We want the cup. And right now, Calgary's about to beat San Jose. What's up with that? That's crazy. Yeah, they were cheering "We want the cup" at Rogers Arena the other night when Dustin was there. I wonder if he was part of that chant. I want more crowd chanting "We want the cup" tonight. Yes, agreed. Kayla's in the house. Welcome, Kayla. Fangirl has arrived. Hey, 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 everybody. What's going on, Fangirl? She's saying hi to everybody who's in the house. Let's see. Swervin'. Big Mac in the house. Yo, what's shaking, everybody? You always love to see Big Mac in the house. Welcome, my dude. One of the OG mods. Humongous is here, too. He's in on the chant. We want the cup, Canucks Glow. We want the cup, Canucks Glow. We want the cup, Canucks Glow. Duolingo's here. Kind of want the Canucks to win since it's the Leafs. Laugh out loud. Me too. Me too. Who else? Hachiko's here saying, hi, it's 28 degrees Celsius. Someone save me. Why is it 28 degrees there? It's literally the middle of the winter. Is there like fires burning in your city still because it's still 28 degrees? That's insanity. Braden Coots is here. What's up, pink sunglasses? There's a game this early? Yes. Because we're playing against Toronto and the NHL hates us, they're making us play at Toronto's start time. So we're starting at 4 o'clock. See anyone else? Awesome Jack 1300. Do the Canucks play 2 games today? And why is it a doubleheader? So Awesome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Awesome. Yes, we are going to be live for both the Vancouver Canucks game and we're going to be live for the Abbotsford Canucks game. So there's going to be 2 Canucks games, a Canucks doubleheader. The NHL team plays at 4 o'clock and then the AHL team will play at 7 o'clock. So we're going to be covering both of them. We're going to be starting with this game right here against the Maple Laughs. And then we're going to be going on to do the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors. So 2 games. Isn't it crazy? We love to do back-to-back Canucks games when we can here on Nothing is Perfect. Finn better get out the leaf blower, says Fangirl. That's funny. How far behind are we? We are very far behind. You guys are chatting up a storm. All right, let's get into the... that's why the game is really... Yeah. Sup, Jacob? Sup, people? Kayla says, yeah, Leafs are in town. Laugh out loud. Yes, pink sunglasses. It's called Toronto Special Treatment. Yeah. Got a question. So that live we did. Is that on Face or YouTube now? It is still on YouTube. Yeah. So it is just it. I didn't chop it out. So when we do the open houses, I just leave it. So you'll have to go back to the stream, but it would be available to you if you want to get anything from that. What is that song? Nothing is Perfect from? Nothing is perfect. Perfect. Let me show you. There's a couple of songs actually. It's a Neil Young song. Here we go. Let me bring this up. It's a Neil Young song, Nothing is Perfect or In God's Perfect Plan. It's from Live Aid 1985. The one rock song that makes grown men cry. And it's also a metric song, but that's not the one we use. It is Neil Young's Nothing is Perfect. That's kind of funny how that goes. Yeah, so it's Live Aid. Performing at Live Aid in front of 100,000 people at John F. Kennedy Stadium in Philadelphia, USA on July 13th, 1985. But obviously I chopped it up and made it sound all distorted and stuff. Nothing is perfect, perfect, perfect. Smash! There he is, Papa Russ. What's up? What's up? No, I'm asking. Yes, Pinky. What do you mean? Can't erase it now. Laugh out loud. Awesome, Jack. Do the Canucks play 2 games or why is it a doubleheader? Yeah. So we're doing both the Abbotsford Canucks and the Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, it's going to be lots of fun, guys. It's going to be crazy. Magic Gaming YouTube. Hi, Leafs fan here. TSI Mike friend. Anyways, get ready to see the Leafs defense. They 32nd in every defensive category. It's going to be a battle of who's the worst, isn't it, Magic Gaming? Thanks for being here. It'll be fun to chat with you guys in the second intermission. Welcome to the stream. The year is 2233. The Canucks unsealed the cryogenically stored clones of Henrik and Daniel. All 24 of them. A full roster of Sedins. The Canucks finally win the cup. For the Oklahoma? What? The Oklahoma Canucks? Oh no, Swervin. That's not great. Hey, Russ and Chats, it's Connor Cahill. What's up, Connor Cahill? Tillo's here too. How's it going, Tillo? Canucks gonna be underwater by then. Yeah. Vancouver's gonna be underwater, yeah. Rising sea levels and all that. I guess we should also propose a toast to Evil! We got the teddy bear Fortnite mug out again today. My game is already over. Even earlier, laugh out loud. I love Neil Young, says Big Mac. Leafs have to go on a 7-14 pace to get the wildcard 2's projection in the East. Yeah. I think the Canucks can't even get 100 points this year now. If we lose like 8 more games, we are officially eliminated from playoff contention. It's pretty bad. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. The 2025 Walter Cup champions Minnesota Frost received their rings the other night, including 3 current Vancouver Golden Knights players and strength and conditioning coach the other night. Very cool. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark. Yeah. We'll have a quick chat about the Golden Eyes tonight because they did play their last game before the break. And they were playing, as you mentioned, against the 2-time defending Walter Cup champs. Welcome to the stream, Baby Shark. Let's see. I think we said hello to everyone. So let's hop on over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. To evolve! Leafs near the 100-point mark, and I'm worried. All right. Stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Vancouver Canucks and the Toronto Maple Leafs. Canucks playing on Saturday. They've done it 882 times. They're 379, 381, and 122. And if you remember, it was 379 and 379, but they've lost 2 Saturday games in a row. On home ice, they've played 430 times on Saturday. They're 215, 158, and 57. On the road, they're 164, 223, and 65. We don't have to worry about that because they're playing at home, right? So this is a good stat, right? This is a good stat. We'll have to wait and see. Playing on January the 31st, the Canucks have done it 15 times. They're 9, 4, and 2 overall. On home ice, they are hot on January the 31st. They're 5, 1, and 2. They've only lost a single game on home ice on January the 31st in regulation, which is pretty crazy. On the road, they're above 500 too. So in general, January the 31st looks to be a good day for the Vancouver Canucks. Canucks versus the Maple Leafs. They've played 166 times. The Canucks actually have a winning record against these guys, which is very strange. You don't expect that. They are 75, 66, and 25. I think this might be the only original 6 team the Canucks actually have a winning record against. 47, 24, and 13 on home ice. Overall for the Canucks against the Maple Leafs. And then in Toronto, they're 28, 42, and 12, which is not great. In the last 10 games these two teams have played, the Canucks are 6-4, having scored 29 goals and having allowed 30 goals against. These two teams have never played on January the 31st before. And when the Canucks and the Maple Leafs are playing on Saturday, the Canucks are 36, 25, and 9. They are 18, 4, and 2 against the Maple Leafs on home ice. Think about that, man. They're 18, 4, and 2 against the Maple Leafs when they're playing in Vancouver. That is insane. 46 games played in Toronto, though, so we play a lot more on Saturdays in Toronto, and they're 18, 21, and 7. So not bad, right? So Canucks, good stat. Canucks, good stat. Canucks, good stat. Canucks, good stat. So all the stats that you want we don't really need about the Canucks wins say that we should win. Yeah. Current leading scorers for the Canucks, it's Brock Besser. Unfortunately, he won't be playing tonight. He's got 7 goals. He's got 13 assists. He's got 20 points in 23 games. When it comes to Saturday nights, Daniel Sedin has the most goals. He's got 12 goals in 22 games. Henrik Sedin, his brother, has 19 assists in 22 games. And then Daniel Sedin overall has 25 points in 22 games. So that's pretty sick. The Sedin brothers dominating the Leafs on Saturday night. And when it comes to all-time, Tony Tanti's got 14 goals in 21 games against the Maple Leafs. Dennis Kearns has got 23 assists in 41 games. And our very favorite captain, Mr. Trevor Linden, has 33 points in 39 games against the Maple Leafs with the most points. He's actually tied with Andre Bedrius, who also has 33 points. But you know, I'm biased, so I put Linden on there. Current leader for the Maple Leafs against the Canucks, 18 goals in 26 games by Austin Matthews. Willie Nylander has 15 assists in 26 games. And then Matthews with 25 points in 26 games. So he's got the overall current lead. When it comes to Saturday night, it is a couple of guys playing right now, and then one old guy. Matthews got 12 goals in 18 games on Saturday against the Canucks. Morgan Riley, Vancouver native, 13 assists in 18 games. And then Daryl Sittler, the man they passed over in their first ever draft, has 20 points in 18 games on Saturday night. And then it's Sittler. Again, the man the Canucks could have drafted, but they drafted instead another player. And he's got 20 goals, 29 assists, and 49 points overall. He's more than a point a game against the Canucks, which is classic Canucks, right? The player that we didn't draft is the one that has the most points against us. All right. The Canucks were absolutely smacked by the Maple Leafs last time they played. The Maple Leafs winning 5-0 in Toronto on January the 10th, just 21 days ago. So that's pretty crazy. Max Domi currently leading in the last 5 games. He's got 6 points in the last 5 games. Bobby McMahon has 2 goals in the last 5 games. And Max Domi, 4 of his 6 points are on assists. Jake DeBrusk, 6 points in his last 5 games, leads the team. Teddy Bluger's got 3 goals in his last 5 games, and 5 of Jake DeBrusk's 6 points is on the assist. When it comes to team stats, the Maple Leafs power play is 24th in the league, which is actually worse than the Canucks, so we don't see that very often. Canucks are in 21st with 18.7%. The Leafs are 24th with 17.6%. When it comes to the penalty kill, the Canucks are dead last. They have the worst penalty kill in the entire league. 70.7%. That's bad. The Maple Leafs actually have a really good penalty kill, which I did not expect, but they're at 83.5%, 5th best in the league. When it comes to faceoffs, the Maple Leafs are the best faceoff team in the league. And this was a big reason why the Canucks had a hard time with them last game. So, yeah. 1st and 23rd. This should be pretty lopsided. 56.3%. That's crazy. When it comes to goals for, the Maple Leafs are 3.26. So they are scoring at a 12th best rate in the league. But their defense, as mentioned by our new friend Maggie Gaming, 30th in the league with 3.46 goals against. However, the Canucks are worse. They are dead last, 32nd. The worst stats in the whole league when it comes to goals against. They're allowing 3.61 per game and only scoring 2.57, which is 30th. So they're third last and dead last when it comes to goals for and goals against. The Maple Leafs are 2-6-2 in their last. They're on a 6-game losing streak right now. One of those is an overtime loss, but nevertheless, that's a 6-game losing streak. The Canucks are coming off a rare victory over the Anaheim Ducks, as we saw last game. The Canucks are 2-8 in their last 10 games. Pretty wild, right? When we're comparing these two teams, they've both played 54 games. The Canucks are 18, 31, and 5, which is not good. The Maple Leafs are 24, 21, and 9 for 57 points. So the Maple Leafs are 16 points up on the Canucks. But the Maple Leafs are also, I believe, dead last in the Eastern Conference. So that'll tell you how bad the Canucks really are. When it comes to shot speed, the Canucks have a harder shot. Ooh. I didn't see this. We've had the same shot in here all year long from Brock Besser, but look at that. 158 kilometers per hour from Elias Pettersson. A shot in the third period against Anaheim. So replacing Brock Besser there, which is good to see. And then overall, on average, the Canucks are a harder shooting team, just below 95 kilometers per hour. And the Maple Leafs are just below 93 kilometers per hour. You can see the Canucks have more hard shots across the board, which is good to see. Skating speed-wise, though, Bobby McMahon with a burst of almost, 39 kilometers an hour, way faster than Jake DeBrusk. Still Jake DeBrusk all the way back in October. And the Maple Leafs also have more speed bursts in all categories, but it is pretty close, right? And it will give an advantage to the Maple Leafs, but by a little bit. When it comes to skating distance, in the last 10 games, the Maple Leafs have skated about 30 kilometers more. They're skating more per 60, just by a little bit, less in a game, and then more in a period. So pretty much a toss-up here. Very, very close stats when it comes to skating speed. When it comes to shots on goal, the Maple Leafs have 11 more shots on goal. So that's actually, oh no, sorry. No, that is 11 more shots per game. 11 more shots on goal. They do have more high danger chances, which does not happen a lot. They are exactly tied. Both teams have 413 from the mid-range, and the Canucks have more long range. The Maple Leafs have way more goals in all categories, and so their shooting percentage is better. Also in all categories, the Canucks' overall shooting percentage is sub 10%, which is horrendous. It's horrendous. There's no other way to put it. The Vancouver Canucks shooting percentage is horrendous. And then when it comes to zone time, the Canucks actually spend more time in the offensive zone than the Maple Leafs, which I don't understand. That's very bizarre. 1.3%. So that's not bad. The Canucks also spend less time in the neutral zone. So the Leafs are spending almost 18% of their time in the neutral zone. And then the Maple Leafs are spending just a little bit more time in the defensive zone at 42.6%. Cool? Cool. Back to the bar. And as we can see, TSI Mike is getting ready to go here. He will be Toronto Sports Insight. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's go through the Canucks starting lineup. Let's have a look-see. And as I mentioned, it is the same Canucks starting lineup as it was last game. So let's review. Top line is Evander Kane, Elias Pettersson, and Connor Garland playing together. Second line, Philip Hedl on the wing with David Camp and Linus Karlsson. Poor Linus Karlsson. And then it's Liam Ogren, Teddy Bluger, and Jonathan Lekarmaki playing together on the third line. And then Atu Ratu centering Drew O'Connor and Jake DeBrusk on the fourth line. They did practice with Max Sasson centering Ogren and Lekarmaki, but they ended up, it was just a maintenance day for Bluger, I guess, which I'm not stoked about. But yeah, I am confirming that it has not changed. Defensive lines again. Let's bring up Mancini. I made him sit. Let's just sit Mancini out, right? EP25 playing with Phil Hronik on the top pair. The second pair is P.O. Joseph for some damn reason in the lineup with Tyler Myers. And then the third pair is Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander. And starting tonight for your Vancouver Canucks in net will be Nikito Yolo Tolopilo in the net. So you do like to see that too. Yeah. Here we go. That is everything you guys need to know about this game. Let's have a look at chat until the game gets started. Yeah, that'd be cool, Fangirl. Leafs also score on their net once a game. Is that true? Oh my gosh. Own goals, eh? Tillo. Hopefully the Leafs finish out in the bottom 5. Yep. Ruck Twins. Bring on the Ruckus. Because they would be Ruck Us because there's 2 of them, right? Us. The Ruck Twins. Ruckus. Think I'm on board with McKenna now. Okay. So you made up your mind. When it's between McKenna and Stenberg, you're going with McKenna. Magic Gaming Tillo. Elliott said the Leafs are going to sell at the trade deadline. That's kind of what we're thinking too. But Ivar Stenberg will be a more solid player. Ruckett Richard. Can you imagine? Leafs won in Vancouver 2 times since 2006 in 2016 and 2019. Isn't that wild, Magic Gaming? It's so weird that you guys have such a hard time in Vancouver. He is Bieksa. He is not on the panel. Where is Bieksa? He's not on the panel. I don't know. We got Luke Gazdick in the... I hate Luke Gazdick so much. What an idiot. Such a waste of space. McKenna will probably be more fun to watch. Newstead Visuals in the house. And he says, let's go Tank Nation. You'll love to see it. Welcome, Newstead. Nice to have you. Was watching Pavel Bure highlights. Damn, he was fast. Yep, that is true, Pink. Connor Hill, Newstead. Nah, not tonight. Let's get a W over the Maple Laughs. I mean, that's what we said last time too, right? We said it against the Maple Leafs last time, and then they beat the snot out of us. So who knows what we're going to see tonight. So did Pavel never like it here? He did like it here, but the owners and the management treated him like absolute crap. So that's what ended up happening. They screwed him around a whole bunch. Bieksa was in the building on Thursday. Yeah, we saw that. Isn't that cool? Bieksa. What a beauty. Or just in the end, he didn't like it. No, it was just the end. He loved it here. He loved Juno Ojic, and the managers and the owners screwed him over. So please beat the Leafs so I can continue my team, Tanka, and get Brad Treliving fired. We'll do our best, Maggie. I think the team was bad. That's why he left. No, he left because the owners were dickheads. Or I should say the management were dickheads. And I think it was the owners too, wasn't it? Orca Bay was the like company that owned them. Yeah, he's a bad GM. Oh, okay. Did Linden live up to his second overall status? He did. Yeah. I mean, he lived up to his second overall status by taking the Canucks to second overall in the whole league in 94, right? I'm not sad, you're sad. So like Lou. Yeah, kind of like Lou. You think I'm short with the Canucks? Imagine what BX really thinks of this mess. We've heard a little bit from him, Segmino. Welcome to the show, by the way, Segmino. Always good to have you, my dude. Yeah. I imagine Bieksa is pretty chapped at how this team is being run these days. Yep. Don't worry, Morgan Riley's been bad. Fair enough. In Rogers Arena, he scored on Wall twice a game. That's crazy. Does he want to play for the Canucks? Maybe. BX is a Canuck though. Sorry, who? That's awesome, Irvin. He still would have had time to get back to Toronto though. Kind of sus. Oh, Sittler. That's less problematic. That's a relief. Leafs in Vancouver. 2-15-3 in 20 games since 2006. 70 goals against in 20 games since 2006. 0-7-1 in 8 games since 2019. 31 goals against in 8 games since 2019. Those are not good numbers for the Maple Leafs, eh? BX retired as a Canuck. Yeah, he signed a 1-year deal. And then Jack Maloney's like, Leafs suck! Correct, Pink. Leafs have the worst road PP. At 10%, oh my goodness. What happens on the road? Love KB4. Is that Kevin Bieksa? Marner held them together. Officially, he retired as a Canuck, but his last game was as a Duck. Yes. Yeah. Marner is better than Matthews. Wow. Pink just throwing shade now. Marner is better than Eichel. Wow. Tillo throwing shade at Eichel too, eh? Jack Maloney, to be frank, we played the Leafs when they were hot last time. Not the same case today. That is true, Jack. Yeah, they are on a 6-game losing streak right now. So Eichel is always second best. He's not on the panel because he doesn't want to eviscerate the organization. Yeah, he can't keep his mouth shut anymore. He's too angry. Agreed, Tillo. Magic Gaming, Leafs average 5 goals against in last 9 games. Oh my goodness gracious. That is not a good look, eh? Damn, the Leafs should retool. What's up, James C. Kirk? Hello all. Dubby. What's up, James C. Kirk? Live long and prosper, my dude. Retool with a bit of a hybrid form. Yep. Don't worry, McMahon is being sold, Elliot said. Interesting. But will he be playing tonight? He could burn us tonight. Leafs could have had Rantanen. Yeah, apparently he didn't want to go there or something, right? He used his no movement clause. Crazy that Marner did not want to go to Colorado. Like, dude, what? That's bizarre, right? Or Carolina. Or it was the Carolina he refused. I think it was Carolina he refused. It looks like Nylander's back in the lineup. Yeah, I think. That's somewhat understandable. Did you see Leafs average 5 goals against in the last 9 games? That is disgusting, Maggie. It's crazy. I would rather live in Carolina than the desert. Fair enough. Some people just like Vegas, though, I guess. City of sin. Between Toronto and Carolina, if I'm Marner, I'm from Toronto. That's tough. Better see a Lecker goal, says Pink. Nor car is better than SoCar. Nor car is better than SoCar. Huh. If Marner went to Colorado, he would be playing middle 6 or bottom 6 with how stacked that team is. Interesting. What's up, Calvin99 Charlie? How's it going, my dude? There's a whole bunch of children on the ice. Is it just me or the Canucks get shorter? There is a lot of Maple Leafs fans in the stands. Believe you me, guys. That's pretty crazy. Whoa, you finished early today. What do you mean? Yeah, they usually take like an extra long amount of time to get the game started when it's on Hockey Night in Canada. Oh, what are they, like, honoring the Olympians? So the Canucks, they're just putting all the Olympians out here on the ice, I guess. Kind of interesting. Hronek playing for Czechia. P.O. more like B.O. Am I right? Am I? Why did I smell the other one? Laugh my ass off. I'll leave now. Oh, Kevin Langton coming off the bench. Will be representing Finland at the Olympics. No way, says Tillo. Laugh my ass off. What the hell did Tolopilo just have on his face? I don't know. I missed it, Big Mac. I don't know. What was it? PD playing for Sweden. Gegdick. Boo, Gazdick. Where is Zach? Yeah, where is Zach? He might be over there hanging out with TSI Mike. You never know. Juice was in the crowd the other night. Baby shark doot 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 doot. Baby shark doot 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 doot. Baby shark doot 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 doot. Baby shark. Segmina, did Keenan trade Gino to piss him off? Probably. That sounds about right. Oh yeah, there's only one national anthem tonight because it's Vancouver versus Toronto. Elizabeth Irving singing the national anthem. Cheers, Russ, says James here. What's up? On Thursday night, during the 3 stars, I started the Tolopilo. Tolopilo. Don't you love starting chants? I love starting chants at Rogers Arena. Then the Keenan Messier era interfered with that. Yeah, with the Canucks being good and Trevor Linden living up to his potential, right? Sausage fingers. Sausage fingers. Why am I cheering for that? Was Linden on the original Cup finals? No. The first Cup finals the Canucks went to was the Stan Smeal team with the Flying V. They were it was Stan Smeal and the boys in the Flying V. And then Trevor Linden was the 94 run. So 82 was Stan Smeal and 94 was Trevor Linden. Cal McKenzie in the house. Crom, grant me just one thing. Revenge! Let the Canucks at least beat the Leafs already. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? All right. It appears the national anthem is over, so we will be going into the first period of play. Update the clock here. 20 minutes on the clock. Joseph Woll. I always want to call him Justin Woll for some damn reason. Can't help myself, you know. And then Nikita Tolopilo, who's 3-3 for the Canucks. He will be starting for the Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, so Nylander back in the lineup after flipping off the crowd. Which is kind of funny. I think I'm about to sneeze. There's a very real chance I'm about to sneeze, everyone. Oh, it's going to get stuck in there now, isn't it? Okay, the Canucks losing the opening faceoff. The Maple Leafs dump it in. Oh my God, I'm going to sneeze. I can feel it. It's stuck in there. Oh. Donnie Bluebone is here. Marner is better than Matthews. That's hilarious. Leafs keep it into the Canucks zone. And then good hand-eye. Pettersson bats it out of the air. Of course, we don't get John Shorthouse. I'm literally not going to have the volume on because I don't want to hear this other guy. I want Shorty. This is such fucking bullshit. We are watching a game in Vancouver at Rogers Arena, and we have to listen to the color commentator and the play-by-play guy for the Toronto Maple Leafs. That's bullshit. Swear jar, swear jar. Marner is better than Gretzky? That might be pushing it, eh? That might be pushing it. Winky face. Are the Canucks in there? We've been doing this whole thing wrong. We don't even have the black skate jersey on. The puck goes out of play. Oh my God, it's black skate night and I didn't even do anything. Holy cow. All right, well, that's got to be remedied. Hang on a second here. All right, there's that. Canucks do win the faceoff in the offensive zone. Puck behind the net, picked up by Carlson. He plays it behind the net for Camp. Camp skates up the far boards, all the way back to the blue line, stops up, battling with Tavares. Now he skates down the boards, through the faceoff circle, cuts through the crease and I guess the top of the crease and misses. I'm so disappointed in myself. I didn't change the colors. Oh, Maple Leafs dump the puck down the ice. Okay, here we go. Yep. Yep. We're doing this live on the air because I didn't do this properly before. So there it is. We got that at least going. And then, use my sniffles. I should probably go blow my nose. We'll update this too. Canucks versus Leafs. I guess we'll make it their full name, eh? No, I'll just make it Leafs. 17:25 left to go in the first period. Canucks steal the puck. O'Connor skates down right through the faceoff circle. He shoots it towards the net. Woll makes a save. The rebound bounces out front. And the Maple Leafs will dump it down into the Canucks zone. That'll be right on Nikita Tolopilo. So he directs it to the side for Hronek, who puts it over for DPD. And then Drew O'Connor chases the puck out. But the Maple Leafs, OEL will put it up the ice. Yeah, Oliver Ekman-Larsson, everyone. That's who we're playing tonight. Isn't that wild? Oliver Ekman-Larsson. Okay. Let's see, is it? Which one do I do this on? Is it like this? Or is it like this? I don't remember. Go like this. Ah, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Isn't that great? Look at that. Now we got the Canucks colors proper. Maple Leafs bringing in. Good stick there by... Was that P.O. Joseph with a good stick? Oh my God, it was P.O. Joseph with a good stick. Walking a pass across the top of the slot. No shots on either side yet. I thought the Canucks had a shot. The puck must have been going wide or something like that, eh? Trey Bizarre. Tolo Pilo. Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. It's 15:30 left to go in this first period of play. How did the Canucks not get rushed or Camp playing against his old team too? Remember that. David Camp, former Toronto Maple Leaf. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Canucks through center. Lekermacki tries to pass to the middle. That one gets intercepted. Now Lekermacki intercepts it, puts it back to the blue line. Hronek fires it towards the net. That one goes wide. Hronek hit the damn net. Hit the net. Okay, Canucks control. Oh, EP25 fires it towards the front of the net. Deflects wide. Down the ice. As the Maple Leafs put it. Hronek picks it up behind his own net. Canucks pick it up in their own zone. Flip it high into the neutral zone. Goes all the way back into the Toronto zone. Hronek is back. Big Mac! It was like a neck face mask over his goalie mask. Interesting. That's bizarre. I say la 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 la. La 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 la. Hey everyone, been busy lately. What's going on, Evelyn? Welcome back. Patty's here too, our favorite grandma. What's going on, grandma? 1982 was Richard Brodeur and Stan Smeel, etc. The Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Can you believe it? They iced the puck. Those fools. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Maple Leafs win the ensuing draw in the offensive zone. They're controlling on the perimeter. Matthews skates up the far side boards. He turns down, loses the puck into the corner for Max Domi, who gets it out front for Matthews. Then he puts it towards the net. Tolopilo makes a save, and the rebound comes to the side. The Maple Leafs got it to the slot, but the player who received it, was that Stetcher, could not complete the play and ends up putting the puck off the side of the net. It was Stetcher. Former Vancouver Canucks Troy Stetcher. Speaking of former Canucks, OEL dumps the puck in. Tolopilo plays it over for Marcus Pettersson, and he'll bank it off the glass down the ice. Because Marcus Pettersson doesn't do anything except for put off the glass and out these days. I'm not bitter. Pass across the top of the crease. Couldn't be knocked down there. Maple Leafs back to the blue line. Up the half boards. Deflected away. Canucks try and chop it out. That's Kane. Kane does a second effort. Battling against the other 91. But Nylander gets the puck, chops it around the boards. Tavares picks it up, puts it to the middle. And then back to the blue line. Pass down low. They're trying to tip on net from Tavares. That one gets tipped wide on the near side. Back to the blue line again. Down the half boards, far side. Toronto controls here in the offensive zone. Nylander spinning away. Puts it back to McCabe. Now McCabe and his defensive partner play pass on the blue line. One-timer, blocked. Canucks start out. Now they'll turn back in their own zone. That's EP40. Going to give his team a chance to change. And then the puck gets passed out and all the way down the ice. And the Canucks have iced the puck again. Learn the rules! We're not baking cakes, we're playing hockey. Unbelievable. Can you believe this team icing the puck like that? I think Matthews had the best chance here. Oh, it was McMahon on the side. Sorry, I said it was Stetcher, but it was not in fact Stetcher. Forgive me. Game on, let's go! Have fun, Evelyn. Don't think it's suspension worthy. Oh yeah, the Canucks has iced the puck, so Petey's been out there for a while. Wool brings it around he puts it off the glass and out of play. 11:25 left to go in this first period of play. And we'll go to their first media timeout. Get your freaky shirt on. Coach Rob Willie's here. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Hi, everyone. How's it going, Coach? Nice to see you. Team, tank. When I say team, you say tank, team, tank. Konar! What's up, Konar? 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Hey, Russ. How's it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Here we are watching the Vancouver Canucks battle against the Maple Leafs. Team, tank. Why is the Canucks colors for the scoreboard green for the black skate? Yeah, I know. I messed it up. I realized it once I saw that they were wearing the black skate jerseys. What a fool I am. But it's all fixed up now. Uncommon Trust Shaman. Puck time. Woot woot. How's it going? Uncommon Truth Shaman. You'll love to see it. Gonna get something up here. I'm going to put TSI Mike's link in the chat, so you guys have the availability to do that. So there's that. So if you guys do want to go check out TSI Mike, there's the link to his live stream that he's doing right now. Don't encourage them, Swervin, please. Oh, that's what he was talking about. Never mind. Laugh out loud. Costco hot dog. Costco hot dog. Yeah. Henrik Sedin scored his 1,000th point on Roberto Luongo. Remember that. Free Willy! And Troy from Richmond. Yep. All right. Plays back underway. Canucks win the faceoff. Heedle picks it up. Fires it towards the front of the net. Saved by Wool. Poke down low for Camp. They work it around the boards for Heedle. Back to the blue line. EP25 fires it wide of the net. OEL picks it up. They'll start out. Passing out to the neutral zone. Maple Leaf player falls trying to collect the puck on the half boards far side. Heedle gets the puck, skates to the middle of the ice, and he'll start out over his own blue line. Passes across for Carlson, who dumps it in deep and moves off for a line change. Maple Leafs will recover the puck in their own zone and start out. I'm just shit disturbing, Connor. Laugh out loud. Tank, oh, I thought you were going to say team. Damn. I don't think KJ will be here until late. He always forgets these early games. Streams or games. Yeah. But you need a talking skate mascot instead of Finn spanking whale. Nah, the whale stays. I'm not. Well, really a dolphin. Just eats whales. Interesting. Sensei Dean Wise doing the wave. Wave. James Reiner is the greatest Toronto number 34 of all time. Wow. Coach Rob Lilly. Go Canucks, go. Swerve and Irvin. Hey, Coach. Hi, Coach at Rob and everyone else. What's up, Shannon? Welcome to the stream, Shannon. Always good to see you. Hi, Coach Rob. Connor Cahill, Swerve and Irvin. I get it, man. Me fighting this movement is like a flopping dead horse. I'm outnumbered. But just for tonight, let's get a W over one of the most undeserved attention grabbers in the NHL. Wow. So what you're telling me, Connor, is that you're not a fan of the Maple Leafs, eh? Hi, Shannon, says Coach Rob. Maple Leafs. Oh, with a partial break. Oh, no, that was a replay. What am I doing? This is a weird camera angle. The Canucks win the faceoff. P.O. Joseph plays it across, but out of the reach of Myers, which is hard to do because Myers has got a very wide reach. Puck up the boards. Ratu puts it. And then the Canucks keep it in. Dump it down the boards. Now the puck rung around to the near side. Tyler Myers pinches in. He'll play it behind the net. Ratu battles to get the puck. He'll skate out of the corner. Plays it back for Myers, who plays it across for P.O. Joseph. He fires it towards Woll. Woll makes a save. The rebound gets cleared to the side by Mr. Stetcher. He'll now chop it up the boards. That's intercepted by DeBrusque, who puts it down low. And then Myers comes flying in and tries to keep the puck in, but he misses it with his foot. And the Maple Leafs will clear it out. DPD stops in his own zone, allows his team to get a change in. Hi, Shannon, says Fangirl. Hi, Fangirl. Russ, did you see my question on Discord? I asked, did the Canucks really ban Fart Night on the road? They did at one point. Yep. It is true. They did ban Fortnite, which is hilarious. They thought it was affecting their team's ability to play hockey and be a team. All right. The coffee is done. Fangirl, hi Connor. Braden Coots, hi Shannon. Connor Hill, hi Fangirl. Connie, what's up, Connie? Timer is still off game is at 13:45 and counting. Yep, sorry. I sometimes think I push the button, and then I don't push the button. Swerving. Connor Gill, you know my stance. Hi, Braden Coots. And Connie's like, turn on the clock. Killer whales are not whales. They're dolphins. Yes. Yes, they are, in fact, dolphins. But they were named killer whales because people thought they were whales because they're about the same size as whales. They're very big dolphins, aren't they? Connor Gill, Swervin, you've been brainwashed by my friend. I aim to save you. No, not at all. Clock Russ. Baby shark do. Whoever established that terminology really needs to brush up on some zoology. Yep. Baby whale do. Baby shark do. As a hockey guy, I say you play to win the game. Fair enough. Correct. I want us to win in any circumstance. New poll question? Question mark. What do you want the new poll question to be, Sensei Dean? Why? Every preseason. Connor Gill, Swervin Irvin. Oh, yes, please. But I also recognize that our current crop of prospects have good players, but basically zero standouts. Swervin Irvin not feeling very positive about this Canucks team right now, eh? Which is not a crazy thing to think because they have really disappointed us a lot considering the, 11-game winless streak. Ice the puck! The Canucks iced the puck to start the game. They were baking a cake. Now the Maple Leafs are like, man, I could go for some cake, bro. They get into BC and they have some of that good BC bud. They're like, bro, I could get some cake right now. Just put a whole bunch of icing. Learn the rules! They got named that because the people who were told the name by the natives, it was said backwards. They were called whale killers. Interesting. Big Mac coming in with some facts. All right, the Maple Leafs do manage to win the face-off in the defensive zone after they ice the puck, so they should be able to get most of their players changed. Now they skated in. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Multiple players in there digging away. Tavares. Michelli. DPD. Bluger. Now the puck squirts out of the rugby game. And out to the neutral zone. Over the Maple Leafs blue line. And Morgan Riley will pick it up. He'll wait for a minute while his teammates change. There's other animals that are mess up orcas, though. Who? They're the apex predator, man. I don't believe it. Am I happy when we lose and other fan bases laugh at us? Not at all. Pilot whales, false killer whales. Huh. Will I be happy if we win the draft lottery? I'll be over the moon. This one? Is it this moon that you'll be over? The members chat only moon? They hunt orcas. Pilot whales do? Interesting. Smaller though. Just bigger pods. Ah. Safety in numbers. Tillo, rather tank than lose the Stanley Cup Finals twice in a row. That's a shot at the Oilers. I like it. Petey brings it in. Holds up. Pass to the side. Bad shot by his line mate. No surprise there. The puck is dumped down the ice into the Canucks zone. P.O. Joseph tries to pick it up behind the net. Can't. Maple Leafs skate out. Pass back to the blue line. Troy Stetcher walks the blue line. Fires it towards the front. That one gets knocked down by a bunch of bodies in front. Now there's a Maple Leaf sitting on the top of the crease. The puck gets chopped out. Heedle first one onto it. He picks it up. Waits. Puts the puck back to the blue line. Firing towards the front of the net is Tyler Myers. Blocker save by Wool. And the Maple Leafs will chop the puck down the ice. Not enough for icing though. Whoa. It was really good aim. It just ended up in the corner. Right in that little nook right beside the line, but not quite for icing. And then Atu Ratu battling the puck into the zone, but gets checked. Maple Leafs through center. Fire it towards the front of the net. That one goes wide on the far side, off the end boards, and bounces all the way down the ice. What sucks is that statistically, the most likely outcome is us drafting number 3. I mean, I wouldn't say statistically, but historically, we have gotten screwed by lotteries. Statistically, our best percentage is the draft in the top 2. Because I think our percentage chance of drafting in the top 2, and if we finish last, is like 65%. 8 together strong. Yep. Evelyn's doing the wave. Canucks bring the puck in. They put it back to the blue line, but there was no defenseman there. So Marcus Pettersson has to retreat all the way into his own zone. Yeah. Does that make sense, Connor Cahill? Finn better bring the leaf blower out every time a go Leaf go chant is loud. Yeah, there might be a few of those. But I have the volume completely turned off on my computer because I don't want to hear the Maple Leafs color guy and their play-by-play. Thumb supremacy. Just like these, right? Big old thumb supremacy. Please hit that like and smash the subscriber. What's up, Thomas? How's it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Do we have to go to his channel to see your appearance, Russell? No. He will be coming here. I will be going there. We're going to do it at the same time. We're going to cross streams. It's going to be crazy, guys. Swervin, if we lose and the others laugh, truth is we can't blame them for that. Only ourselves for allowing a fool to continue leading this team off a cliff. Fair enough. Lycramaki on the half boards gets the puck free for Bluger, who starts out through the neutral zone. He's got Ogren with him. Now Myers joins. Bluger fires it. That one gets deflected behind the net, and the Maple Leafs will chop it. Is that off the glass and out of play? Looks like they're not going to make a penalty call on that. Gonna make hot dogs for dinner here. Hot dogs. I like hot dogs, Coach Rob. Throw one on for me. Thomas. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Yummy, Coach Rob. And then Thomas is like, I mean, tank. There's Zach. What's up, Zach? Zach's like, go, let's go, Leafs. Get this cup out of the way. Gotta clear up some space, you know? Hi, Zach, says Fangirl. Thanks, Fangirl, says Coach. Sensei DY, I'm on an exercise cycle because my boys want to ski for my birthday. I gotta get in shape. Sensei DY, when is your birthday? Is it coming up soon? It's a good way to do it, eh? You watch maybe I should I get a bike to sit on and ride while I'm doing the stream? Or I could just run in place, eh? Because they say you're not supposed to sit for too long. So I'll just I'm going to do the whole stream like this now. Then I'll definitely be sweaty. Good stuff, Sensei. Holy, how is Charlie doing today, Shannon and Coach Rob? I am at my place, not sure Shannon is with him. Connor Hill. I mean, seriously, Russ, who even likes the Maple Leafs? Well, Zach does. Yep. And TSI Mike does. Yes, do that, Russ. Bounce on a yoga ball. All stream. Every stream a new thing to sit on. That's funny. Get a workout in. My son graduated in Canada Army Engineering out of New Brunswick now. That's cool, dude. Congrats. Engineering. Army engineering. Crazy stuff. They build bridges and stuff like in a day. No worries, Coach Rob, says Fangirl. Canucks win a draw in the offensive zone. Myers. Oh no, as Hronik puts it towards the net, and Wool will make a save. Deflected towards him. And he'll hang on to it with David Camp standing in front, waiting for a rebound that did not occur. You can't really appreciate the bias back east unless you've spent time there. Yeah, I've never been to Toronto. I've been to Ottawa and Montreal though. I'm dealing with lag. I'm sorry, Connie. I hope your lag gets better. Nobody likes the lag. Where is Colin? I need someone to have a needless argument with. Yeah, Tilla, where is he? Laugh out loud, says Braden Coots. Ooh, the Canucks jarred the puck free for a second, but the Leafs will recover. And then Wah, or Roy, depending on how you want to say it, puts it back for Oliver Ekman-Larsson. He passes out to the neutral zone. It looks like it deflected into the Canucks bench. So the faceoff should be in the neutral zone, I think. Even Willie Stiles gave his best to Toronto fans. Yeah, I know, right? He flipped off the crowd. Can you believe that, Casket Brain? I just popped into TSI stream. He's got a game visualizer. Pretty cool. Yeah, the stuff he does is pretty crazy over there. He's got a very slick setup. If you guys haven't checked him out yet, make sure you do that. Puck dribbles in on Wall. He'll direct it to the side easily. The Maple Leafs puts it out into the neutral zone, but that's intercepted by the Canucks. DeBrusk with a pass across. Canucks get to the red line, dump it in. Wall comes out of his net. He'll play it to the far side. DeBrusk intercepts it on the boards, puts it back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. He fires that. That gets deflected towards Wall, and then Wall makes a save with his toe, and he hangs on to it just barely, but no rebound. Hanging on. You love to see it. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark. Yeah, this is what his stuff looks like. It's crazy. What should we do? How are you feeling about the Leafs tonight versus Vancouver? Have you hit the like button yet? Confident tonight. Yeah, I'm confident that the Maple Leafs will beat the Canucks. So that's the vote we'll do on his stream. All right. Maple Leafs trying to dig the puck out of the corner in the Canucks zone. They come up with it. Hit thrown there by Carlson. He takes his man down in the corner and then tries to chop it up the boards. He's fighting with two Maple Leafs. Finally, someone comes in to help him out, but it's too little too late. Maple Leafs ring the puck around the boards. Myers comes in. He can't get it. Now the puck comes out front. Shot deflected back behind the net. And then Myers passes up for Linus Karlsson. They'll put it back for Myers. Myers takes a minute, hangs on. The Canucks will change. Myers getting harassed by McMahon. Passes over for P.O. Joseph, who gives it right back to him. And then Myers is like, here, have this, P.O. And then they give it away in the neutral zone, and the Maple Leafs, Carlo comes in. He fires it towards Tuilaipila, makes a right pad save, kicks the rebound all the way back to the blue line where Garland picks it up. He'll chop it out. And then with the second effort, the puck gets out into the neutral zone where the Maple Leafs pick it up. Maple Leafs fire towards Tuilaipila. He makes a save. Rebound comes out. Domi picks it up, passes across the zone, fires it. Stetcher puts it off the end boards, misses the net, comes back out. Now another pass out front. That one's blocked. And then Stetcher throws the puck right into the crease, and that one goes out the other side. 1 minute left to go in this first period of play. Puck in behind the net. Maple Leafs put it back to the blue line. Stetcher's there. Passes down the boards for Matthews. Matthews skates down the boards. Stops up. Comes back up the boards. Tries to put it in the middle. That one goes off of his shin pad, and Vander King will pick it up and flip it down the ice into the Maple Leafs zone where Troy Stetcher picks it up, almost runs into his own teammate. And then the Maple Leafs will have to retrieve the puck from their own zone, but they won't have to. The referee will, because the Canucks have iced the puck because they apparently don't know the rules. Learn the rules. Yeah, I think I might get more coffee. I'm like legit. I might get another one. So I'm going to quickly go put a coffee on. I'll be right back. Plays back underway. Tuilaipila makes a save on a shot from the face-off circle by Willie Nylander. And he'll hang on for a whistle. Proud moment for sure. Very cool. The team didn't ban Fortnite. It was Horvat, wasn't it? Yeah. Want What Canucks players played Fortnite? Eddie Lack, EP40. Pretty much all of them did. Laugh out loud. Isn't that why people said Bo was no fun? Yeah. Oh no, Evander Kane just went to the dressing room. What's up with that? I don't want him to get hurt. Maple Leafs win a draw. Michelli in the corner, plays it behind the net. Comes up into the corner far side. Canucks chop it back to the blue line, kept in there. OEL gets the pass, and he'll bobble the puck, and they'll just run out of time. The game goes into intermission. First intermission, in fact, here. Let's update that. And then we're going to get Dustin on the line. Baby shark doot 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 doot. Why is that in my head? Baby shark doot 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 doot. My dude. Oh, Dustin knew it was Black Skate Night, that's for sure. When a team that can't score meets another team that doesn't score, it ends up being 0-0 after one. And that means we'll just have to figure out how to make our own fun. Here's Dustin Boydell.
What's going on, buddy? Happy to be back.
Oh, happy birthday. I know we already did that, but I hope you had
thank
some
you.
fun.
And yeah, no, I had fun. First, I want to say congratulations to you and Crystal. Obviously, spreading the news on the last stream. So congratulations on that. And yeah, no, it was a fun birthday. They managed to get a win for us somehow. Don't really remember much other than meeting Swervin and his better half on the concourse, and that was about it. The rest pretty much a blur.
Were you involved in the "We Want the Cup" chant?
No. I was trying to figure out what I was actually hearing.
Yeah.
And then realized that it was just a sarcastic chant about wanting the cup and so on and so forth. So, it's fun to see a win, and no harm, no foul. We're still in last place. So we move forward by hopefully not getting out-tanked by the Maple Leafs today.
Yeah, well, and the Calgary Flames are trying their hardest, but they won today too. So it seems like we can win today, and that'll be all right. But we'll have to wait and see. Did you see any ups from that period? Like, is there anything that you're feeling good about in that one?
The Ogren, Bluger, and Lecker-Mackey line was the only line that really had any substantial possession in the offensive zone. And I really liked what they were doing with their cycle. I liked the hustle from Carlson in his own zone, working on the boards. That last battle, I can't remember who it was against. It was in the last couple minutes there. Just really working hard on the far side boards, not giving up and just trying to win the puck. That's the kind of tenacity and fight we need in those board battles. And it's something Carlson always brings, something I've, talked about as a positive of him for a while. So, that stuff was good. Tolopilo looks solid again. Unfortunately not credited for that shutout victory, having to go through concussion protocol in the last game, but a joint effort, no harm, no foul. And he continues to keep the puck out of the net right now. No real threatening chances, kind of like a blah back and forth game. Two teams that are afraid to blink. I think when one goal goes in, it might light a firecracker and it might go into full chaos, or this game could just end up 0-0 going to a shootout. I like, there was just a weird feel in that first period where it was kind of like watching paint dry.
It's a good way to describe it. I mean, I literally have the audio off on my TV because I'm like, I don't want to hear these other announcers. I get it, 4 o'clock start time, whatever, but you can't even give us shorty. Unbelievable.
I agree entirely. If they're going to do the change start time, fine, but let the home team have their broadcasters.
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating as hell. So, Yeah.
It's when people ask, why do Vancouver fans hate Toronto? This is why. It's not because
being
of
catered
anything
to
that team
for
does. It's because of the way that the team is presented and jammed down our throats.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Any downs, like any significant downs? Because there wasn't really any significant ups. I don't think there was any significant downs either.
I mean, that's the thing, is it was literally a zero action period. There was no big hits. There was no pushing, shoving, no penalties. It looked like a practice scrimmage.
Yeah.
Like, if you want me to describe it, like just a couple of teams out there for a skate, get a couple shots on net. There's no real plays being set up. There's no major offensive pressure. Like, no one's been hemmed in their zone for an extended period of time yet. Yeah, Marcus Pettersson got caught out there for a minute 36 because he didn't get a change on a icing, but we won the faceoff, immediately got it down, and he got off the ice. So there was no point in that period where I was like, oh my God, we're stuck in our zone. Let's get it out. It was just kind of like, oh, there's a low percentage shot on our net, and we'll go back down there. And, oh, there's a low percentage shot on their net. So, hey, why not?
The next topic we have to talk about, you'll have an expert opinion on because you were literally just there the other night. But Rogers Arena and all the other arenas in the NHL were ranked on a bunch of different scales. And pretty much to no one's surprise, you ended up with, why is it not showing to the people? Come on, game.
Give the people what they want.
Give the people what they want here. What the heck? Well, either way, so Rogers Arena ends up getting ranked 29th out of 32. Location, not bad, right? Location is pretty good. It's right downtown, 8.7. Amenities, 26. Atmosphere, 31st. Affordability, 31st. Fan score, 28. Beat writer score, 17th. So their overall score out of 10 is 5.8, which is crazy, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, it's not crazy. You look at where they're investing the money. They made a private restaurant club for the rich down underneath the bleachers where the players walk by, and you get to watch them like zoo animals where they walk by to get ready for the game. And then with that restaurant, you get these high-end seats right behind the benches. And, they just cater to people that have exuberant amounts of money or corporate people. There's nothing being done for the average fan. The bathroom facilities haven't been upgraded probably since 1996. The accessibility is brutal because a lot of the elevators are used by able-bodied people trying to get up and down from the 500 level because they don't want to take the stairs because there's no real other options. It's just a really dated building. You walk around it and it feels like you're in a minor league building when you're looking at the food samples and it's just concrete walls. And then you go on a vacation or you see other buildings on TV, like you see what T-Mobile Arena looks like in Vegas, or even what they did with Climate Pledge in Seattle. Like, even that arena renovated looks better than ours. And it's just extremely unfortunate. But, there are positives, right? Location, great. You can't really you don't experience the location inside the building. Yeah, it's nice and pretty outside. It's on Falls Creek, and you can see, Science World. You're right close to BC Place, and the access through the SkyTrain is right there. Great. Who gives a shit? Like, you're paying $20 for a beer and $15 for a 2-cent hot dog. So, I mean, fans who work hard to afford tickets to take their family or their friends, it's just really unfortunate how taken advantage they are, and how much for granted they take the faithful fans of Vancouver.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. People are going to show up regardless. It's a prestige thing to show up at these Canucks games with the way it costs. So a lot of people have season tickets that are just companies. So that's what it comes down to. You give it to your clients and to your employees and stuff like that. They're using it as like a bonus thing. So that stadium remains relatively full. The only thing I would say is that if you're to rank Rogers Arena during the Olympics, during the playoffs or the Olympics, I guess. But Rogers Arena during the playoffs is a whole different beast as well. Because if the Canucks are in the playoffs,
Oh, absolutely.
the atmosphere is, top 5 in the whole league.
Yeah, I went to the Nashville Predators game a few years ago, game 1, and the city had not seen a playoff game in a while, and it was unreal. It was the coolest hockey game I've ever seen. Top of my list. But yeah, when you go to just a regular season game, I mean, the fans are having a fun time still, right? Like, they're doing the wave when we're losing. They're chanting sarcastically, "We want the cup," and ultimately, it just comes down to wanting one of those top 3 picks, whether it's McKenna, Stenberg, or Bearhoff.
Yeah. TSI Mike, our second intermission guest, is in the chat. Welcome, TSI Mike. Nice to see you. So we look forward to chatting with you in that second intermission. Everyone loves the setup over there. I put the link in the chat, so everyone's been checking out. They think it's really sick. And then Connor Cahill, $2 dono. I'm late to the party, but happy birthday, Dusty, with a $2 dono.
Thank you. One of our greatest supporters.
Yeah.
Always here, always in chat.
Scouts
always
honor.
keeping us on our toes.
Yeah, true. So the night you were actually at the arena, they were still all there apparently. And then the night before against San Jose, I'm calling it Scouts honor because holy cow, there was a lot of scouts too from Anaheim, including their GM Verbeek, Chicago, Dallas, Detroit, Florida, LA Kings, New York Islanders, New York Rangers, Ottawa, Philadelphia, St. Louis, 2 from Toronto, 1 from Utah, 1 from Winnipeg, both there to watch. Probably Canucks players. Pretty crazy that they were actually moving some of the regular media people out of their spaces to create more space for the scouts. Did you get a look at the press box at all to see the group of scouts just sitting up there with their binoculars?
I didn't get all this the look at the scouts, but I did hear the news that many of them were there. It explains why Kane was bumped back up to the top line. I heard that his agent wasn't very happy with him playing 4th line with all those scouts in the building. And it's, while we're being told the narrative that they're there to see Kane to like make us think that he's worth more than he is, they're likely more there to see guys like Connor Garland, the other unexpiring free agents that actually bring value to a team rather than just a bag of pucks. So, we're just being fed what they want us to hear about Kane. And, at the end of the day, I'm just losing more and more faith in Alvin to get things done. Because if they just keep waiting, they're not going to get what they want. And they're not in a position of power. And he continues to act like he is. This is another time an agent has had to get involved to make a trade happen. Dollywall was interviewed yesterday, and he said Sherwood's agent had to beg them to stop asking for a 1st-round pick. And that's his agent, his number 1 supporter, the guy who literally sells him for his highest value, is telling you my own client is not worth a 1st-round pick. Stop asking for one. That just tells me that Alvin is out to lunch. I'm curious to know what the hell you'd laugh at these offers that we were given for Brock Besser. And it's like, would we really? Or would most people who have a half hockey mind go, oh yeah, that probably would have helped us in our rebuild moving forward?
Yeah. It's kind of funny how that goes, but
we're never going to see it, obviously, but it just is what it is. It's really frustrating. And if we trust Alvin's track record from the last 2 trade deadlines, he overvalues his own prospects, waits too long, and ends up standing on the dance floor empty-handed.
Shannon with a dono of $5 say, happy birthday, Dusty. Please accept this for me and Coach Rob Willie. Thank you very much, Shannon, for the birthday present.
Thank you. That is very kind of you, Shannon. And I see Mrs. Paragolf Pro in the chat there. Katie's wanted me to show off my new birthday present. And finally, a player that can no longer be traded.
Yeah. Boydell. There we go.
So there you go.
Patrick Alvine just tweeted that you've been traded to San Jose. What the hell, Dustin? Oh, that's great. That's a great birthday present.
Yeah, no, she did a really great job. And you know what? I told Chad about the curse. I was getting sick of it. And this is a way that it can never happen again. So I think my allegiance will always be to the Canucks. And I kept getting bit basically the next season after buying a jersey. So I'm done. I'm done. This is what we're doing now. She did her best to have it ready for the game on Thursday. Unfortunately, it arrived while we were headed to dinner in Vancouver already. So I got it the next day when we got home, but I absolutely love it. It's perfect. And I love that she put 0-3 so that I'm not stepping on BX's toes or any of the other players. It's more original to myself. And yeah, I love it. I love it. It's very, very well thought out by her. And I appreciate it greatly, just like I appreciate her.
Yeah, that's why you're going to marry her.
Darn straight.
Twins, Basil! Twins! So while we're chatting about this one, I'm just going to put this highlight below us. So the Ruck Twins, playing for the Medicine Hat Tigers. We got a setup center and a scoring winger. Both apparently going in the second round of this coming draft. Can you see a world where the Vancouver Canucks can get their grubby little fingers on both these boys from Medicine Hat?
I mean, they are Osoyo's born, and so I would love to see them go after these guys. Obviously, we know the history with drafting twins and how successful they can be with their basically from birth ability to kind of be connected.
Yeah.
It's just almost like a supernatural thing that they just have. We saw it with Daniel and Henrik, and we continued to see it with Daniel and Henrik when we saw highlights from the Shoresy game. So like, just able to find each other, eyes on their back of the head. It seems to be what these Ruck Twins can do. And, they are lighting it up in Medicine Hat. I shudder to think what they would be doing together with Gavin McKenna as one line. Like, oh my God, could you imagine if you went back to Medicine Hat? It just wouldn't even be fair. They might as well just hand them the Memorial Cup and be like, see you next year at the draft, boys. Like, so, it'd be great. And then also you could then end up having McKenna and the Ruck Twins, right? Former teammates, some natural chemistry with young guys. And yeah,
so
why not?
Top line EP40 with Lekramacky and Ogren. Second line with the Ruck Twins and McKenna. Boom, there's your top six. Good to go.
Yeah, rebuild done. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But obviously, those high draft picks and those second round picks that we could, our first pick in the second round could end up being the last pick in the first round. So, just keep shooting for that last place and try and draft as high as you can and see what you can do to maybe trade two picks close together in the second round and take them both, bring them both home.
No time for Matt Damon and his girlfriend today, or I guess I should say his wife's, because the Abbey Canucks, we got a couple games to update you. We'll get you up to date on them as we're going into the next game, because obviously we're going to be covering that game as soon as this one ends. And Dustin will be back for the color commentary for that game, and should be a lot of fun. So enjoy the second and third period, buddy, and we'll chat again soon.
Thank you, sir. You as well. We'll talk to you just before the Abbey game gets going.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty side show. You'll love to see it. Yeah, good to see TSI Mike stopping by to say hello and chat too. To reset the game clock here because everything's about to get started. Boys are all lined up at center ice. Oh, what are we going to get here? Can we get a goal? Can we get a goal? Oh, EP40 beat Matthews in a draw. That's good to see. You'll love to see that. Second period is underway. Maple Leafs pick it up and dump it into the Canucks zone. Canucks pick it up in their own zone. That's Elias Pettersson. Over for Garland. Garland through center. Puts it up for Petey. Petey dumps it in. Garland moves in on the forecheck. Hits his man. McCabe, though, works it up around the boards. Up for Domi. Domi puts it in the middle for Matthews. Matthew gives it away for Pedersen. Pedersen plays it through his own feet. Tries to get it to himself, but can't complete the fancy dancy move. And the Maple Leafs will pick it up and play back in their own zone. Domi across his own blue line. Canucks will start to change. So will the Maple Leafs. It's the Rusty and Dusty Show. My phone finally turned back on. That's good. Oh, Tavares fires it towards Solopil. He makes a save, but loses the rebound. Puck gets picked up and put back to the blue line, but Morgan Riley bobbles it and it'll pop out. They'll bring it all the way back down in their own zone. Maple Leafs, Tavares over the blue line, dishes the side for Michelli, puts it back to the blue line, one-timer towards the front of the net, and the puck goes to the corner. Canucks camp picks it up, puts it out for Carlson. Carlson has to take on the backhand, he can't control it. Puck ends up back in the Canucks zone on Wielander's stick, who plays it over for his defensive partner. And then the Canucks play it out to the neutral zone, back to Wielander. And the Maple Leafs will continue to change. Wielander across the zone over there for Marcus Pedersen. Pedersen passes out to the neutral zone. The Canucks will knock it deep. Lekermacki in on the forecheck. Can't get to it, though. Kept in at the blue line by Marcus Pedersen. And then over, Lekermacki scores! Yeah, and Lekermacki with what a shot! He gets the puck right in the slot and just ripped it past just wall, and just like that, the Vancouver Canucks take the lead. Woo! Jonathan Lekermacki with a shot. That is what we've been seeing in Abby all year long, and he just rips it. So Bluger puts it down the boards. Lekermacki chases the man into the zone. Puck well kept in at the blue line by P.O. Joseph, and then a pass from Ogren. Ogre to Lekermacki. You love to see it. The former junior teammates recombine for a line on with Bluger and score the first goal of the game. Woo! I think I just woke up the dog. He's over there having one of those puppy dreams where he's like, BML, what's up? Another day, another Indigenous young friend that passes away. Rip Cameron Harris. I'm sorry to hear that, BML. That's terrible, my dude. That's not the kind of news you want to hear. I'm sorry to hear that, BML. That sucks. Yeah, Swervin says, sorry to hear that. Condolences. That's awful. Yeah, P.O. Joseph keeps the puck in, puts it down for Ogren, and Ogren founds Lekermacki in the slot. You love to see that. And then Eric Hunter showing up with the gifted memberships in the chat, 5 of them. And those go out to Connor, 12368, Donnie Bluebone, Juliana, Smirky McSir, and Lefty all around. 5 gifted memberships flying in from one Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your gifted membership, and congratulations to Connor 12368, Donnie Bluebone, Juliana, Smirky McSir, and Lefty all around, getting the free gifted memberships courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. And then Paragolfer Pro shows up and is pretty sure some weirdo just said the Lecker Bluger Ogre line is having the best night. Who would have said that? Dustin? Who would have said that? Thank you for the $13.99 Paragolfer Pro, Dustin Boydell. Sometimes you just nail it, right? Sometimes you just nail it. Free Willy! Goal wave, goal wave, goal wave, goal wave. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Thank you, Hunter. And thank you, Dustin, for your generous donations to Davi's College Education Fund. I appreciate you. Boom, says Big Mac. As soon as I get home, they score. Ooh, Eric Hunter, the lucky charm. Oh, the Maple Leafs come in 2-on-1, firing it towards Solobila. Makes a save, rebound comes out, and OEL puts it off the bar. Oh my goodness gracious. Just like that. Maple Leafs come back with a killer chance. Carlson puts the puck down the boards, gets held onto by OEL. Keeps the puck deep, though. He's being hooked by like 3 different players all at the same time. Takes his man down. Puts the puck in front. Camp can't get the shot off, but Heedle picks it up and he fires it. That one goes off Domi's leg, who winces and goes down. Now Heedle tries to get out front, but the puck gets poked off his stick by Matthews. Now Hito picks it up behind the net, tries to play it out for Camp. That gets intercepted. And the puck goes out to the neutral zone. Oh my goodness gracious, people. Now pass into the Maple Leaf zone, right on Wool. Garland goes to the front of the net, gets shoved away by McCabe. OEL's there too. McCabe slashes Garland right in the hand. He's not happy about it. Pond hockey, says Dijon Mustard. Yeah, that's kind of what that looks like when it goes up and down that way. Juliana's like, thank you, Hunter. And then Paragraph Pro is like, Howie's happy to donate to pump my own tires, laughing and crying. All right, I got to get my... Oh, I didn't stop the clock either. Oh my God, what am I doing with my life? Sometimes, sometimes I just don't push the button. OEL, chirping. Stays on the ice now. Got the Nylander line out there. Maple Leafs win the draw. Michelli starts out over his own blue line, gets to the red line, dumps it deep. Tolopilo comes out, plays it to the far corner for Marcus Pettersson. Does P.O. Joseph get an assist on that then? P.O. Joseph with his third assist of the year. You love to see it. Who knew? Who knew P.O. Joseph? And Lekkerimäki with his second goal of the year too. Wall grabs the puck on the side of his net, back to the bar. Okay, I got to get my coffee. I'll be right back. Play back underway. Canucks dump it into the Leaf zone. And then the Maple Leafs dump it down the ice. It goes right onto Tolopilo. So no icing. Vilander plays the puck up the boards while falling. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. Lekkerimäki covers, brings it in. Him and Bluger play pass, and then a shot to the front of the net. Good shot from Lekkerimäki. Wolf fought it off. Rebound gets cleared behind the net. Out to the neutral zone. That one's knocked down there by P.O. Joseph, grabbing another one. Passes up for Bluger. Bluger spins, puts the puck down the boards. Puck in behind the net. Ratu. Can't get to the puck. The Maple Leafs will skate out. Morgan Riley gets to center, dumps it in. Tolopilo stops it. Plays it to the near side boards. Myers plays it back for P.O. Joseph to the other side. Puck comes out into the neutral zone. Good work there by Maple Leafs player to prevent a odd man rush going back the other way. Now the Maple Leafs in their own zone pick up the puck, fired up the boards, kept in there. The Canucks put it right in the slot. Oh, and then DeBrusk fires it towards the front of the net. I think he might have put it over the top of the net. And then Ratu with a firing shot towards the net. Puck free, and they scoop it just wide. Oh my goodness gracious. The Canucks are all over the Maple Leafs right now. Troy Stetcher. Troy from Richmond gets to center, dumps the puck into the Canucks zone. Canucks. EP40 picks it up behind his own net. Starts out over the red line, passes up to the blue line. Kane passes down low for EP40. Now Garland comes in to help out. Jars the puck free. Skates behind the net, puts it out front, but it gets blocked. Comes over to Petey in the near side boards. He passes back to the blue line, firing towards the front of the net. Puck bounces off the end board, and EP40 scores! Elias Pettersson takes the puck off the carom off the back boards and puts it past Wall. No chance there for Wall. EP40 tracked that puck. The shot went wide off the end boards. Definitely on purpose, right? Definitely on purpose. And EP40 has a goal to make it 2-0 for the Vancouver Canucks over the Maple Leafs with 13:01 left to go in this second period of play. There's some action. There's some intensity. There's some fun. So EP40 back to the blue line. And it deflects. So it actually deflects off the Maple Leafs player high. Oh, they might call this goaltender interference, eh? Ooh, I wonder if they'll challenge it. Garland was all over Woll, but Woll was outside of his crease. But EP40 does well to pick up that bouncing puck and putting it past. Let's have to wait and see. Are they going to coaches challenge it? Yeah, they have coaches challenged it. Connor Gill. Yay, the Ogre gets an A. Go 92, says Connor Gill. I have no idea. I usually like to predict this, but I have no idea what they're going to do. They might call this one back. Thank you for the $2 dono. At least your assist won't go away. And then Eric Hunter with another gifted membership into the chat. And that one goes out to Jack Maloney. Jack Maloney getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your generosity, your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And congratulations to Jack Maloney, who gets the free gifted membership. You'll love to see it. And if you guys have not done it yet, make sure you do the following. If you also want a gifted membership, you're going to click the join button below me. You're going to go down. It's going to take you to memberships. Click these 3 dots. Once you do that, it'll bring you down to gift membership settings. Click on that. It'll bring you up here and just flip this switch. And bam, you can allow gifted memberships, because then people like Eric Hunter, who just did, or Major General, looks like the Maple Leafs are going to win the Coaches Challenge. So the score will go back to 1-0, because who knows what goaltender interference is. I mean, who knows? Who knows, guys? I appreciate the donos. EP40 to beam up, I wish. Just beat Toronto. Challenge, yep. Go, 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 go. Tank, 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 tank. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. He said one day you will leave this world behind, so live a life. You will remember my father told me when I was a child, these are the nights that never die, my father told me. No goal. Baby Shark, doot, 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 saying, nope. Come on, PP. No, boo. No goal, says Kayla. That's BS. The puck goes out of play. Unbelievable. 12:50 left to go in the second period of play. BS. Swear jar. He went into Garland. Yeah, I know. It's a long way to go, but I'm sorry I can't help but laughing at the Leafs tonight. We're the worst team in the league, and we're making them look like they should be in last place. Hey, don't say things too hard, man. Who knows? Blue pill time, laugh out loud. No goal. BS to Sensei Dean Y. Zach says no goal. Thomas says, what up with us scoring first? Isn't that weird? No pucking way. Rip, says Calvin. Leafs by us. And then Humongous is like, boo. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Leaning goal. He never impeded the goalie. I know, right? The goalie was outside of the crease when he came into contact with him. So what? I have to avoid the goalie no matter where he's standing? WTF, no goal, says Casket Brain. No, says Connie. Refs want to keep the game close, eh there? Calvin 99 Charlie, laugh out loud. Callum, I agree. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Boo, says Callum. Humongous laughs need the NHL office to save them. Yep. Stupid laughs. Connie's like, learn the rules, learn the rules. We need to learn the rules. Gary Bettman is in his files. My goodness. Wow, how about it, says Bender Bear. They go to Toronto to check. Yeah, this is such BS, says Patty. Boo, bullshit. Sweet Identity, I need to really read the rules because it makes no sense. And that's the thing, even if you read the rules for goaltender interference, it still won't make any sense. It's the only rule that is consistently bad. All right, Maple Leafs win the face-off, and they'll dump it into the Canucks zone. Puck gets by, comes right out to the top of the face-off circle on the far side, and they whip it towards the front of the net, but the puck deflects wide. OEL almost gives it away to EP40, the two Olympians who will be playing together. Veronic dodges a hit. Puck gets stopped in the corner. Leafs work it out. Back to the blue line. Down the boards, put it behind the net. EP25 picks it up. Tries to one-hand the puck away, but Matthews picks it up. He gives the puck away back to EP25. I guess he felt bad. Now, Elias Pettersson works the puck up the boards. Canucks will move it out. Hronek goes on a little offensive foray, drops the puck for Garland. Garland tries to throw it towards the net. Ends up getting just attacked in the Maple Leafs zone. I don't know how that's not a penalty. That's insane. He got absolutely mugged there. The Maple Leaf player grabbed him and his stick. That was insane. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. His toe was in the crease. Yeah, I know, right? David Camp over the blue line. Passes the puck down behind the net. Keto tries to hit the man. Puck comes back to Vilander. He'll throw it towards Woll, and Woll will make the save. And he makes the save, no rebound. Are we at home? I assume so. We don't have a white skate jersey. We desperately need one. Yeah, maybe next year. Because I think you're only allowed to have 3 jerseys, I believe. But yeah, we should definitely have a white skate jersey too. I agree. Woofers McGee, my father told me, woof, stuck with me all my life. Those are sage words of advice from your father. I think if the goalie chose to come out and he collides with Garland or any player, that's his fault. Yep. Keto almost jars the puck free. Man, Maple Leafs will come in offside. Tavares touches the puck on the delayed offside. They might bring the puck all the way back to the Maple Leafs blue line, but we'll have to wait and see. Could be a intentional offside. I'd argue that we need a white black skate jersey more than a practice facility. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Well, yes, we're playing at home, Calvin. It's called Toronto Gets Special Treatment. Correct. Yeah, I'm surprised that the Maple Leafs aren't wearing their home jerseys right now. DeBrusque puts the puck in. Looks like the call is not offside right now. Maple Leafs work the puck out to the neutral zone. P.O. Joseph picks it up, plays it out to the blue line. Myers drops the puck. Pass across the slot, and that one gets taken away by the Toronto Maple Leafs. They skate in now, 2-on-2. Puck off some skates, and the puck will deflect out into the neutral zone. Maple Leafs pick it up there, and they'll start in again. Good move there. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Maple Leafs pick it up, put it back to the blue line once again. Pass across from McCabe. He starts down the near side boards. Looks to the middle. Doesn't see anything, so he'll turn back up the near side boards. Pass into the slot. Now back to the blue line, and the puck will squirt out. The Canucks will try and get the puck back, but the Maple Leafs take it back in their own zone, and McCabe gets a pass to the blue line, and then passes up all the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing. P.O. Joseph hit in the corner. Gives the puck away. Robertson puts it into the middle. Back to the blue line. Riley passes to the far side. Puck flipped on net towards Tolopila. He goes down, and a butterfly makes the save, and the rebound goes to the corner. Maple Leafs can't keep it in the blue line. We got a partial break here. Ogren across for Leckermacki. Leckermacki gets checked. But good work there by Ogren to get the puck out. Puck down in behind the net. Robertson gets cut off by Hronek. Puck back to the blue line. Gets past the Maple Leafs player. And they called it icing, even though it was the Maple Leafs player who missed the puck at the blue line. So 9:30 left to go in the second period of play. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, says Dijon Mustard. The power of Big Trevor Linden compels you. Big Trevor Linden, Big Trevor Linden, Big Trevor Linden. Hey, Big Trevor Linden? Yeah. Look at that. Trevor Linden got out of the bar for the night. You love to see it. All right. After icing the puck, learn the rules. The Canucks have the puck behind their net. Now Domi digs it out, though. Tries to pass out, but can't get it there. Matthews picks it up. He spins and fires towards the front of the net. One deflects. Got Bluger and Ogren and Leckermacki out there right now. They've been out there for a while since the icing call. Hronek battling in the corner. Back to the blue line. Settled it down there. Fired off of a body, and that one ends up in the near side corner. Oh, and they put it back to the blue line. Pass over for OEL. He fires it from the high slot. Puck off the boards by Hronek. Not a good pass, though, and Matthews tries to play it out front. Good stick by D. Petey to prevent the pass from getting to its intended target. Now Bluger battles in the corner. Canucks have all been out there. The Ogren line has been out there for almost 2 minutes, and then the puck gets deflected out of play. So lucky for the Vancouver Canucks, they'll be able to get a change now after an icing call. All 3 members of that forward line had been out there for a minute 45 plus. BS. This is such BS. Go back to Toronto and check the tapes. They should wear the 80s V jersey for a home game or 2 Tiger Williams style. Yeah, I wish. They have never done the flying V as a reverse retro, so maybe. Toronto sucks. Just check Nylander and we will win. Bad zebra, says Thomas. Servant, I guess you've just one thing to do this evening, and that's learn the rules. Fair enough. There's a lot of rules to learn, but as a referee, you should probably know them. Right? You should probably know the rules if you're a referee. Oh no, Leafs chant again. Oh, good thing I have the volume turned off. Sorry, I mean sweet identity. Ha ha ha. Toronto legit gets either gets princess, prince, or king or queen treatment from the league. Jeez. Come on, crowd. We want the cup. We want the cup. Laugh out loud. Call my head Kayla. Yeah, we want the 2029 cup. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Connor. Seriously, laugh out loud. And then baby sharks like Batch and Landon agreed with the call. Brendan Batchelor, Landon Ferraro agreeing with the call, I guess. I think my main thing is I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect from any of the calls now. So I stopped predicting. I'm taking stray bullets now. So swerving over to Connor Hill. Laugh out loud, so swerving over. Kayla, the Leafs fans shouldn't be louder than our fans. I know, but there's a lot in there. It might be like 50-50 split right now. My Budweiser goal mug lied to me. I know, right? Unbelievable. Maple Leafs control the puck after a face-off win in the Canucks zone. Nylander plays it across the blue line. Riley skates down, puts the puck right in front of the net, and then a rebound comes out front. Nylander chops it towards Tuipulotu, who makes a save. Puck offset ends up behind the net. Tavares puts it back to the blue line. Puck gets fired towards the front of the net to knock down. A good hand-eye there from EP40, who plays the puck all the way up to the blue line. And then I guess you can call that a scoring chance from Mr. Kane, who took a weak shot. Easily saved there from Wool. They need to wear the maroon Vancouver Millionaires. Oh, yes. Bring them back. They only wear them for one single game. They need to bring them back. Yeah, Kane, not a lot of speed moving into the zone. Takes a shot. And yeah, Wool made that save look easy. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. I appreciate you, Eric Hunter. Faceoff will be inside the Maple Leaf zone. The Canucks do win it. Firing it towards the front of that. That one goes off of a skate and deflects. The Maple Leafs will get to center and dump it in. Lorentz puts it towards the front of the net. Ratu will pick it up off the rebound. Skates out through center. It's checked, but falling up is DeBrusk with a good speed burst. Fires it towards Wool. Another pretty easy save for Mr. Wool. Mr. Wool. What time is it, Mr. Wool? Joe Wool. Joe Wool. Robertson is in. Filipino. Jump scare warning, says Donnie Bluebone. LFG, says Sensei DY. Too evil. Leafs expected a lot. I am surprised that they don't have the Leafs logo on the ice. I know. Connie. That's funny and true. Domi gives domes. 7:30 left to go in the second period. Maple Leafs win the draw in their own zone. Pass across to the far side. Now to the near side. Bouncing puck, though, and the Canucks will chop it deep. Just saw the scoreboard pop up there for a second in the bottom left corner. That was weird. Hronek picks up the puck in his own zone. He'll bank the pass out to the neutral zone, but the Leafs players collide with each other. Ratu tries to take advantage, but couldn't. And then Linus Carlson pokes the puck down low. McCabe spins on him and gets away. Passes out for McCabe, I think it was. Maple Leafs put the puck in. The Canucks will clear it immediately back out. Carlson brings it over the blue line. Puts the puck down low. Hedl moves in. Camp gets there too. Now Hedl picks it up, skates up the near side boards, tries to pass through 3 Maple Leafs players. That one's easily intercepted, and OEL will pass across for Robertson. Robertson spins on the half boards, stops, spins to the middle, fires it towards the front of the net, and tank, baby, tank! OEL, the former Canuck, starts this whole thing off, and Nick Waugh finishes the play off, receiving a pass in the slot, and the puck goes past Mr. Tolopilo, and the Maple Leafs have tied the game up at 1. This all started in the offensive zone. P.O. Joseph and Myers back in good position. And then Robertson with a spin move, and then puts it in the middle. And Waugh was able to stand right in the faceoff circle. No one was taking him. And man, Lekermacki, that was your guy. Lekermacki coming onto the ice. And just like that, it's a 1-1 game. Play is back underway. The Canucks will dump it into the Leafs zone. Tank, baby, tank. Oh, yeah, I believe both Nick and Jason Robertson mums hails from the Philippines. Yes, I think that is correct. Kayla's like, tank, 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 tank. And then Shan's like, tank, 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 tank. And the Canucks ice the puck. Yeah. So it's Ekman Larson from Robertson to Nick Waugh. And Zach's like, go, 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 go. And then Sensei Dean Y's like, tank, 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 tank. Of course, says Patty. Zach. It should be 2-1, Van. Boo, says Connie. Agreed. Dead, 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 dead. So the faceoff will come into the Canucks zone. We got John Tavares out there with Nylander. Tavares loses the draw, but the Maple Leafs will jump through. Puck in the corner. Bluger tries to play it up the boards. He does. Myers starts out with it. And then Myers shoots the puck into his own bench. So, I mean, that's a strategy, I guess, right? Tank, 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 tank. And then Callum's like, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Boo! Bad cross-seam pass from Hedl that is the cause. Yeah, it started all the way back when Hedl tried to play it through 3 different Maple Leafs. It's crazy. Damn, says Big Mac. Tank, tank, tank. $2 dono. You can't wear the bag until we're losing. Okay. Okay, I'll take it off. I got preempted with my tank bag. Thank you for the $2 dono, Eric. I appreciate it. I will not put it on until we're losing again. Thank you for the $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. Yeah, so let me see, do they have the goal visualizer up here yet? When did? Oh no, so Lekermacki was already on the ice. Yeah, Hedl had no one, and neither did Lekermacki. And then, yeah, Nick Waugh got lost in the... So look at this. So yeah, bad pass by Hedl. And then he skates back. He doesn't take anyone. And then Lekermacki goes to the boards, gets lost in the fray. And then Bluger comes onto the ice, and Hedl took no one. So Nick Waugh, standing all alone on the faceoff circle, gets the goal to tie the game up. Boo! OEL getting paid to score on the Canucks. Boo! Yeah, we're literally paying OEL $5 million a year this year. Boo, says Fangirl. Colin Whitehead, we want www. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Come on. Oh, he's a sleepy boy, huh? He was just having a nap. What a good boy, huh? Oh, yeah! It's gone. Look at that. Was that Kane passing across for him? Oh my goodness gracious. Dobby, you get on screen and immediately the Canucks score. It's crazy, Dobberton. What a lucky boy you are, huh? What a lucky one. Vilander with his second goal in as many games, eh? Holy cow. Morgan Riley loses the puck in the slot. EP40 starts it out, passes it across for Kane. Kane skates it over the blue line, passes across for Vilander, who activates and puts it far side over the blocker of Mr. Wool. And here's Dobby having a little nap. So I'm going to let him go again because he is definitely like ready to sleep, huh? Are you ready to sleep, my boy? All right. The Canucks take the 2-1 lead. You'll love to see it. Oh, yes. Kane with an assist. Kane with an assist. Okay, go ahead, my boy. Vilander having a laugh on the bench. You love to see it. EP40 getting his 21st assist of the year. The Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead in the game once again. That's crazy, right? Crazy. Puck in behind the net. We got a full-on rugby game back there. 5 minutes left to go in the second period of play. Eric Hunter shows up and gives some membership. And that one flies out into chat to Big Mac. It's the free gift of membership. You're no longer gray, Big Mac. Isn't that great? Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. All right, Domi picks up the puck, skates across the top of the slot, puts it over McCabe. McCabe puts it back for Domi. And then the puck is chopped in the neutral zone or into the middle of the ice. And then the Maple Leafs, I thought that was offside, but apparently not. So look at that. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And with 4:20 left to go, Canucks are trying to get the puck back in their own zone. Back to the blue line it goes. No, the Maple Leafs players are there, so it goes right out. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And congratulations to one Big Mac. You'll love to see it. Tom, the Willie Cat Boy. Is that what we're calling him? Wow, Cholo. Thank you, Russell, says Colin Whitehead. And Humonkus is like, Canucks glow Dobby, Canucks glow Dobby, Canucks glow Dobby, Canucks glow Dobby. Boom, Dobby, says Big Mac. And then Big Mac got the gifted membership. You'll love to see it. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Laughing and crying. Maple Leafs put the puck in the slot. That one's blocked by P.O. Joseph. Now the Maple Leafs try and get it back over. Good block there by Mr. Myers. McCabe has it. Plays it to the middle. Back to the blue line. Now down for McCabe on the near side. He'll play to the far side boards. Maple Leafs fire it towards Tolopilo. The puck gets blocked by Nick Waugh in front. Canucks will intercept the puck just inside their own blue line. Put it out to center. And good work there by Drew O'Connor to work the puck all the way down. Picked up by DeBrusque, who skates in and tries to put it in short side on Walt. 3 minutes left to go. Hi, Dobby, the cutest doggo on YouTube, isn't he? He's such a sweet boy. He is definitely ready for a nap. I took him for a good long walk this morning, and we had a play this afternoon. He's a little sweetie. Yeah, so Vilander with his... Is that the second goal in as many games? No, he didn't score against Anaheim, but he's got... That's his 4th point in 5 games for Vilander. 4 points in 5 games for Vilander. That's crazy, right? He had an assist against Washington and New Jersey, a goal against San Jose, and now a goal against the Maple Leafs. So, yeah, 4 points in 5 games for Tom Vilander. You love to see it. Bruh, just seen a video saying OEL could be traded for first. Crying. Wouldn't that be brutal? We want the cup. We want the cup. We want the cup. Benny Song's like, yes. And then the real Eric Hunter's like, major, 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 major. Ah, Dobby, says Patty. Go, 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 go. Dobby, 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 Dobby. The puck rolls right in on Wall, so he has to touch it, which means no icing. Maple Leafs drop the puck at their own blue line. Pass across to McCabe. He dishes the puck out to the other blue line. Puck down in behind the net. EP25 plays it up the boards. Canucks flip it into the neutral zone. EP40 dumps it deep, and he'll move in on the forecheck. Wool comes out of the net and then plays it behind into the near side corner with a big old fake swing. And then the Maple Leafs will start out. Chelly down the boards near side. He'll bank it off the boards. Domi picks it up, plays it back to the blue line. OEL keeps it in there. He'll pass back over for Domi. Domi skates down the bottom side of the face-off circle, but Marcus Pettersson with a good poke check. Now the Maple Leafs will pick it back up and lose it right at the blue line with 55 seconds left to go. In this period, the Maple Leafs could not keep it in. 55 seconds. What the hell am I on? W. Wow, good job, Wielander. Yep. Tweevil. Coach Rob Willie. Go. And then Jake DeBrusk, he tried to put it right above the pad and below the blocker on Wool when he had his chance, but couldn't get it in. That's what she said. Woo, says Dijon Mustard. The Hockey Night broadcast is effing terrible. Nothing but Leafs talk, constantly turning it off. Yeah, I haven't had it off all game. I usually like to have it on because it does help me know what the hell's going on. But let's just say that I'm not a fan. Quinn who? Says Dijon Mustard. Yeah. Goal, Dobby. And then Calvin's like, goal tank. Wool battling behind the net for the puck. Canucks trying to work the puck out. Linus Karlsson puts it back to the blue line, firing it towards Wool. Wool makes a save. Rebound to the side. And it looks like former Toronto Maple Leaf Karlsson says he got hit in the face. Poor Karlsson. Yeah, EP25, Karlsson jamming away at it. And Wool doing full splits, manages to get his glove on it. So yeah, it was Karlsson in front, trying to get that loose puck. But good defense by Matthews, the captain of the Maple Leafs, to keep it tight on Mr. Karlsson. We want Stenberg. Maple Leafs scrambled draw, take it though. They'll work their way, get to center, dumping it in. EP25 battling with his man in the corner. Lorentz works it out for Waugh. Waugh gives it away for EP40. EP40 puts it back to the blue line. That one's kept in. Shot to the front of the net, and Tolopilo will grab it, hang on to it. I think they let the time run off. Oh, and the boys gather for a chat now. Is that? Yeah, that's DPD getting into it. Grabbing someone. Now, Oliver Ekman Larson just comes in. He's like, I miss you, Carly, and then gives him a big old hug. You'll love to see it. That's very funny. All right, guys. Lawton cross-checked Pettersson, and Pettersson's like, hell no, bro. I don't take stuff like that. And he get him in a good old headlock. That's great. All right. Let's get our man on the line here. Good. How about your brother? It's chaos so far. I don't have your video right now. Do you have to switch your stream up or whatever? Cool. I'm ready to go whenever you are. Cool. There we go, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back during intermission, and we have a special guest. Nothing is perfect. Russell, how you doing, man?
I'm doing really good. I was going to say the same thing. We got a special guest here, TSI Mike. We're crossing the streams just like we said.
We said it was going to happen, and here it is. We're live on 2 channels right now. YouTube's got this cool collaboration feature, but we've got it beat because we're going live together We've got TSI and Nothing is Perfect crossing streams. And man, what is happening here? The Canucks. I thought you guys were tanking. I thought you were a bad team. Why are you winning?
Apparently you guys were a bad team too, so that might be part of it.
I mean, just a little. This has been a rough game, Russell. I mean, this has been ugly.
Yeah.
Not a lot to write home about. What are your takes from the first 40 minutes?
Well, I mean, I wanted to get your take because the goaltender interference gets called back, and obviously there was clearly contact between Garland and Woll, but we wanted to kind of get the Maple Leafs view on that because the contact might have been happening outside of the crease. Do you agree with the call from the guys in Toronto that they would call it a goaltender interference on that one?
I do, and the only reason why I do is because he was, where he was positioned just outside the crease. You had the Vancouver player was in his way trying to turn around and get back in to the play. So I agree with the call, and thank goodness, because if not for that call, we're down 3-1 here, and we're heading further into tank mode than possibly you guys.
Yeah. I think the exciting part for us Canucks fans is we now have 2 goals in the game, one from Jonathan Lekramacky, one from Tom Wielander, 2 of our really young guys, and the Lekramacky goal especially, Liam Ogren with the assist, and those 2 guys played together in junior. They were an absolutely killer line in junior together, so they've been reunited on the Canucks. So it's good to see them hooking up in their second game together. And P.O. Joseph, who is pretty much a spare part for this team, really started that play by grabbing it right at the blue line. Good hold for him, getting it down low. So good to see. But then I was going to give props out to OEL. Is OEL your guys' best defenseman right now? Because he has been absolutely flying out there tonight.
He is. He's played well tonight, and I would say he's probably our top D man right now. I mean, you look at Morgan Riley, who is technically on paper supposed to be our best D man.
Yeah.
He's struggling right now. I mean, he was out in no man's land on that turnover there on the last goal. He was skating backwards. He was out of position. He didn't have his eyes where they needed to be. His body wasn't in position. The man is struggling. He's been struggling for a while. And that's part of the reason why the Leafs are in as much trouble as they are, because our defensive leaders are actually hurting our team more than helping it. I mean, you see tonight, they can't even get anything set up. The passing isn't pretty. The shots on goal are ugly that we're even getting. There really hasn't been a strong scoring chance for the Leafs outside of Nick Waugh's goal that somehow beat Tolopilo. Outside of that, the Leafs have done nothing, and it's all Vancouver. I mean, I don't know if I really I can't see any way around this for the Leafs today with how they've been playing so far in the first 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, and we chatted about this in our collab video when we were previewing this, is that the Leafs have been so up and down, but you guys, it's 6 games in a row you've lost now. The Canucks won their last game, which is crazy to think about. The Canucks could possibly win 2 games in a row in 2026, which would be wild. But Nicholas Waugh does score for you guys, his 5th of the year. Obviously the piece you got back from Marner, probably not enough though, considering the situation. Do you think it does come down to the fact that Marner's not here? Was he like that one cog in the wheel that maybe made things spin out there?
No. And why I'll say that is, has this team come close to a Stanley Cup with Mitchell Marner? No. Not even close, right? Didn't even get a sniff. So if we were, making it to the Eastern Conference Finals, maybe making a run at a Stanley Cup final when we had Marner, and then all of a sudden he's gone and we're out. No, the only difference is that with Mitchell Marner in the regular season, we were sitting pretty. We talked about it after the first intermission. There was a graphic that CBC put up talking about, the Leafs over the past 10 years have been 10 plus games ahead of the playoff line every single season. And this year they're 10 points back of that playoff line. We're usually talking about which team will be playing in the first round at this point of the season. And this season, we're talking about, are we going to be able to pull off some type of miracle to get into the playoffs? I wish I could say it was all because of one player, but it's not. It's the system. It's the team. It's the leadership. It's the players. Bottom line, it's Austin Matthews. Where have you seen Austin Matthews dig after a puck tonight? Have you seen him work his ass off to try and make a difference in this game? I haven't.
Do you think
is that what you want for your captain?
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, like we had that same problem, right? Like before Quinn Hughes got traded this year, he was an absolute shadow of himself. We were very disappointed with the way he was carrying himself, bad body language, slamming the stick, that kind of stuff. And it's the same kind of thing we saw from JT Miller before he got traded. So as the captain of the team, you cannot display that kind of attitude. You need to be the hardest working guy out there. And the perfect example of a captain in our organization is actually for the Abbotsford Canucks, who's a guy named Chase Waters, who's going to be a career AHLer his whole life, but nobody worked harder on that team down in Abbotsford than Chase Waters, right? So that's kind of when we're looking at who's going to be the next captain for the Canucks. We got to sit there and wait a minute to find out who's going to be the guy who's first one on the ice, last one off, working hardest in the gym, right? But I wanted to ask about Berube too, because obviously there's not a lot of people over here on the West Coast that are a big fan of Adam Foote and what he's been doing. Is some of the bad attitude from Matthews and the rest of the team, could that be chalked up to the coaching style of Craig Berube?
I think it can be a little bit. It's clear that these players don't fit into that grit, that toughness, that type of hockey that Berube is selling. You know, I mean, it's Matthews, Nylander. Where are the hits coming from? Even tonight on the fourth line, you know, you got Yarncrook, Lawton, and Lawrence, and they're barely throwing any hits around. I mean, the total hits right now, we are leading 11-9. But usually you see them throwing the body around a little bit more and trying to buy into Coach Berube's game plan. But right now there's nothing from this Leafs team. And, you know, it's a shame because Coach Berube, I like him. I think that he's getting a rough end of the stick, given the players that he's got. And I think with a different team, he could be successful. But with this group of Leafs players, they're just too soft. I mean, we've talked about it, you know, for a long time over on TSI. This team is just too soft. So you've got a guy like Berube who's got, he's just got gash ripped across his head. He's got both eyes black, you know, apparently got hit in the weight room with something. I think somebody was trying to take him out, personally. But, you know, the guy's rough. He's tough. And the Leafs were talking about, is Mitch Marner making a difference? Well, Mitch Marner's not rough and tough either. That's the problem, right? There's nobody for this team that has that drive and that just nastiness that we need with a coach like Craig Berube.
I was going to say too, because the other night, obviously there was the incident with Mr. Nylander flipping off the camera, and we don't really have to get into that because it was just him being a little silly. But if you look at the main thing I took away from that, that's the box of injured players for the Maple Leafs. And they had like 6-7 guys in that box. Chris Tanev, who Vancouver fans know very well, is one of the best defensive defensemen when he's healthy in this league. Is those injuries that you have up there, including former Canuck Dakota Joshua, who does bring a little sandpaper to the lineup, is the Craig Berube player. How much of the problems that you guys have been having this year can you attribute to just the sheer amount of injuries that you guys have received?
Well, I mean, that's been a lot of talk around Leafs Nation, especially since somebody outed MLSE management for cutting the sports performance positioning and just trying to save money. I mean, are you kidding me? Like MLSE, you're spending $100 million a year on salaries. Why in God's name would you cut a million, max $2 million position out of the budget? And it's the injuries are killing us right now. We've had no consistency. You look at it, Matthews has been out for stretches at times this year. Same thing with Willie Nylander. He's up in the press box flicking off the camera when it's next gen day and we have a bunch of kids in the building. Like, could you please pick a better day, Willie? Please. Like, I'm all for it. Everybody's like, oh, this guy didn't get in trouble from Utah when he gave the finger. Look, it's hockey. All right, this is somebody giving somebody else the finger in a hockey game is not the end of the world. However, when you do it on next gen day, when you're sitting in the press box, that's a problem.
Yeah,
you're not on the ice, you're not fired up, and you know it's a mess. We're over here dealing with that because of all of these injuries and no consistency. How do you expect a team to make a playoff run, to start stringing up good results, you know, game in, game out, when their captain's sidelined for 2 weeks at a time, and then when they get him back, the next best player's out for a week, and then you get him back and the other guy's out for, 6. It's a mess. So the injuries have definitely taken their toll, but it's clear that we're hanging out with you guys and fighting for the bottom because we're down 2-1 to the Vancouver Canucks in full on tank mode. What is going on here?
I put on my mask, my tank mask when the Maple Leafs scored against us, and my chat was quickly like, "You can't wear that right now. We're not losing, right?" So I had to take it off and put it to the side until you guys try and make a comeback in the third period. When it comes to like the talk of who you guys would move on from, looking to maybe start some kind of a reboot, a retool, rebuild, that kind of thing. Who are you thinking the Maple Leafs would be willing to move off of and trade for assets and prospects?
Nobody's off the block right now. If Treliving gets a phone call that somebody wants Austin Matthews, he's going to entertain that call. I don't know who gets moved, to be honest with you. I don't know many GMs that would even want some of these guys, given how poorly they've played. But I think everybody's on the block. Personally, I would like to see some big changes. You go back and you look at my video that I did 4 years ago when we lost to the Montreal Canadiens in the playoffs. The story is still the same, but now it's even gotten worse. It's not time to be nice. It's not time to, hide behind pretty words. The Leafs suck. And they need to make some big changes. And if that means getting rid of their captain, getting rid of Willie Nylander, getting rid of some of these big name players, that's what it means. They have to do it. And hopefully they blow the entire thing up. Get rid of the GM, get rid of the coach, everybody brand new from the get-go. Because if you fire the coach and you let Treliving do his work for another year, then you just fall into this ugly cycle of everybody playing with everybody else's guys.
Yeah.
Blow it up, cut it out, and start fresh. Leafs fans, we have been getting dragged through the mud for the last 10 years thinking we had a chance at a Stanley Cup, and we haven't even had maybe a 5% chance that entire time. Now's the time to make some big moves and hopefully turn this thing into a winner come a year or two down the road.
I think something that both of our fandoms and both of our franchises can agree on, the fact that the Buffalo Sabres are better than both of us, because we were expansion cousins, right? And you guys are in the same division, and somehow they're one of they're the best team in the league since like whatever it was, November 9th. They've only lost like 3 games or something like that in 25 games.
21 wins, 2 or 3 losses. Crazy.
Insanity, right? Yeah, absolutely nuts.
It is. And with that, at least we have the Olympics to look forward to, and hopefully we'll see a good performance out of Team Canada. But Russell, before we get back to our calls on our separate channels here for the third period, what's your prediction in this one? How do you see this one ending?
I feel like we got some extra time coming up, so I think I'm going to say it's going to be 3-3 going into overtime, and then OEL scores the winner for the Maple Leafs in overtime.
Man, you sure are in full-on tank mode, I'll tell you. All right. Well, I think that the Leafs aren't going to get it done. They're already down 1. They're on the West Coast. I think we're in trouble. I think it gets ugly. And I'm going to go with 4-2 Canucks is the final with an empty netter.
Sorry, it's a tough day.
Sorry, insiders. That's where I'm at.
You got the Canucks streamer saying the Maple Leafs are going to win, and you got the Maple Leafs streamer saying the Canucks are going to win. You know we're down bad when that's the predictions, eh?
Yep, you got it, man. Well, thanks for coming on, and it's been fun chatting with you, man. Good luck in the third period, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes after the intermission.
Awesome, brother. Thanks for joining us, and we'll chat again soon.
Sounds good, brother. Good luck.
Cheers.
We'll see you.
TSI Mike joining the show, crossing the streams. You love to see it. Isn't that wild? We just crossed the streams, guys. We had me on the same stream. That was wild stuff. What'd you guys think? Was that fun? Let's see. I'm going to pull up his page right now. Let's see. Awesome to have TSI Mike here. This is craziness. Look at this. Oh, that's so funny, eh? Yeah. We had 2 streams, playing the same interview at the sim time. So that was lots of fun. I'm glad that we were able to pull that off. So yeah, like I said, guys, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you go check out TSI Mike and Toronto Sports Insider. This is his page here. As you can see, they cover everything. They got Toronto Raptors, Toronto Maple Leafs, Toronto FC, Toronto Blue Jays. He's over 100,000 subscribers over there. Absolutely killing it over there. He's got a really, really cool setup too. So make sure you go check him out. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. The crossover event that you've all been waiting for. East meets West. Oh, yeah. That was fun. Oh, hang on. I got to get the door. I'll be right back. I accidentally locked Crystal out of the house. I'm sorry. Angry Dobby, yeah. Angry Dobby. No, he's just crazy because he hasn't seen his mom in a while, so he's losing his noggin. Dobby, come here. Crossing the streams is so Ghostbusters fun. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah. The exact analogy I made. It's like in Ghostbusters, they say never cross the streams. And then at the very end of the movie, they did, in fact, cross the streams. So that was very, very fun. It was good to have TSI Mike on. All right. The game is back on. Third period is underway. Let's update the clock here. So it's this third period. Puck in behind Wool. Camp digs it out, puts it back to the blue line. It is 4-on-4, by the way, so I should actually put the clock on. Because both teams ended up with penalties at the end of the last period. So we have a minute and a half more of 4-on-4. Lots of open ice out there. Canucks still leading 2-1. Marcus Pettersson plays behind the net. Hronik battling for it, pins his man to the boards. Marcus Pettersson gives the puck away. The Maple Leafs play it back to the blue line, but it gets past the man. Stetcher will now go back to his own zone. Everyone changes. Dobby's being a little shit disturber right now. Dobby. Yeah, he's not coming anywhere close to me right now because his mom's home, so he's going to be over there with her. He officially hates me now. Nylander works the puck up the boards, but the Maple Leafs intercept, and then the Canucks will knock it out past the blue line. Servants, that's gross. Laugh out loud. Have you ever crossed streams of the urinal? It has been many years. Yeah, that's something you try not to do. Russ, please tell Mike the Sabres have won more playoff series than the Leafs since the lockout. The Sabres, I know. I'm sorry I didn't see this, Connor. Dobby, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Nah, that song Mike has is hilarious. It's really about Tank. Listen, go listen to it, Russ. Puck knocked down in front. Oh, okay. I appreciate you. My wife tried to get me root beer, and then they accidentally didn't change the syrup, so it tastes like watery. Oh, and then Tolopilo makes a save and hangs on, and the 4-on-4 time is over. 17:43 left to go in the third period of play. Maple Leafs get a shot on net. Tolopilo makes a save, does not give up a rebound. Dobby upset about a Leafs fan talking to his dad. Might be. Oh, thanks, boo. She got me some Sprite, guys. And she got me a fillet of fish and some fries, too. I'm very spoiled. My wife takes good care of me. Never cross the streams, but in a urinal. But the stall, yeah. I guess if you're in a stall together, then you could cross the streams, but that might be weird too. Got so many cups. Sure. Can I just have the fries? Kayla, yes, that would be difficult for women to do. This would be, yeah. Thank you. Have it your way. Oh no! Take, baby, take! Domi ties up the game. Oh no! Swerve and Irvin puts his sunglasses on, and Ty Domi has tied up the game. Austin Matthews scrambles the draw. Oh, and it goes off Tolopilo's shoulder and up and down and then in. Austin Matthews tries to step on the draw. Can't stop him. Myers can't get it. And then Max Domi comes in and grabs the puck and then flings it towards the net. Tolopilo makes the save, and then it goes up and then drops off his shoulder and his back and into the net. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-2 game. You hate to see it. There is a large ship passing by blowing its foghorn. I keep thinking, goal! Eric, do you live by the ocean, my dude? That's cool. I love the ocean. $5 dono coming from Eric to report the foghorns. Oh no, 2-2. Thank you very much for the $5 dono. Maple Leafs shoot it towards the net. Tolopilo makes a save on that one. Nylander can't get it by him. Nylander wincing as he goes back to the blue line, or back to the bench. Yeah. 16:54 left to go in the third period. Thank you for the $5 dono. Tank. Damn. Wow. Sensei Dean is like, Coach Ron Billy's like, Maple Leafs. McCabe throws it towards the net. Deflects wide. Back in behind. Canucks will pick it up. Ogren passes across for Leckermack. He'll drop it back for Myers. Myers back for Leckermack, who tips it in to Matthews and McCann, getting the assist on Max Domi's goal. Maple Leafs, Wall will pick it up, takes it to center, dumps it in. P.O. Joseph, first one back to pick it up. He'll play it up the boards. Pass Robertson. He gets it back and fires it towards Tolopilo, who makes the save. P.O. Joseph picks it up behind his own net. Passes off the boards out into the neutral zone. Ogren skates over the blue line, dishes for Bluger. Bluger throws it towards Woll. Woll is directed to the side. Leckermacky gets to the puck, chops it behind the net. Bluger picks it up, tries to play it down low. Waugh intercepts it, though, and plays it behind his own net. Canucks are changing. Drew O'Connor's onto the ice, pressuring. The Maple Leafs will fire it down the ice. Not enough for icing. Nylander picks it up while the Maple Leafs change. Hunter. Are both goalies number 60? Yes, they are. Isn't that weird? Both goalies are, in fact, number 60. Puck fired towards Tolopilo. He makes the save. Puck bounces back in front, and he'll just use his stick to guide it into his net, or into his glove. That would be bad if he guided it into his net. Big man! This is Dijon Mustard. And then Swervin's like, Zach, Dobby is well loved. Yes, he is. I've got so many cups. Wish the Canucks could say. Says the Deep Shallow. We wish we could say that. Absolutely. We have The only cup we have is the Calder Cup. We've got the Calder Cup, but I think what we really want is the Stanley Cup, right? We want the Stanley Cup. We've got the Calder Cup instead. Welcome, Deep Shallow. Nice to see you. Canucks work the puck out into the neutral zone. Hedel tips it past his man. Fancy move. Plays it through the crease. Backhander was hip height, so Linus Karlsson couldn't knock it down. Canucks will intercept it. Karlsson plays it behind the net. Hedel can't pick it up. The puck got by Hedel twice behind the net. Two players tried to pass it to him, and he couldn't get it. That's not great. McMahon fires it towards the net. That one goes wide. Skating onto it's Hedel. Waiting for some help. He passes back for Linus Karlsson, but it's out of his reach. Not a great pass from Hedel. And the Maple Leafs will bring it up. Stetcher dumps it in. Puck, half boards. Nylander plays it behind the net. McCabe looks back to the blue line. Fakes. Goes back behind the net. Looks into the slot. Plays it back to the blue line. Shot towards the front of the net. That one gets knocked down in front by a crowd. Back to the blue line. Kept in by Carlo. He throws it towards the front of the net. Knocked down by Tavares, and he'll fire it towards the net. And a nice glove save there from Tolo Pilo. And he'll hang on to it. Nice glove save. Chaos. Swear jar. Boo! Swervin. Boo! And then Swervin's like, tank. Yeah, I don't know. Hedel wasn't very good on that last one. Yeah, I didn't like Hedel's last shift. Connie's like, tank. Look at that. Big 12 beside Big Mac's name now. 12 months as a member for Big Mac. You love to see it. Bad bounces. Yeah, that was a really bad bounce for Tolopilo. Oh. EP40 stick is broken, so he's out there defending without. Tolopilo makes a save. Rebound comes free. And then he can't grab it. Now the Maple Leafs try and chop it on net. Pass out to the neutral zone. Kane fighting towards Wool. Wool will not freeze the puck, and the Maple Leafs will start out through the neutral zone. Garland knocks down a pass, but Tyler Myers will give it right back. And then another deflected pass bounces outside the blue line, so the Maple Leafs will have to get back in their own zone. Canucks will change too. Maple Leafs Stetcher dumps it in from center. Who's that? Is that OEL? No. Well, one of the Maple Leafs players dumps it down the boards. Matt Ogren starts out. Dump the pucks in. Skates onto it. Stetcher tries to fight him. Loses his stick. Ogren fighting with OEL and Stetcher's stick. And then the puck gets skipped out into the neutral zone. Robertson with some speed. P.O. Joseph stays with him, blocks his shot. And then Robinson plays it to the boards. Skates onto it himself, spins in the corner. Puts it down behind the net. Waugh picks it up, getting attacked by Vilander. Shrugs him off, puts it back to the blue line. Now they fire the puck off the end boards, bounces off the end boards, off the back of the net. The Maple Leafs will pick it up. Matthews plays it down low. Matthew Nyes puts it over for Matthews. And then the Maple Leafs will dump it down in deep. Puck comes all the way around to the near side boards. Dekramaki protects the puck, tries to kick it out, past the blue line. 3 Canucks there. They manage to work the puck all the way down the ice. And then Riffai. I don't know how to say that name. I've never heard that one before. Maple Leafs will throw it into the Canucks zone, ring around the boards, comes all the way back out into the neutral zone. And then Carlo will slam it back in. Hronik chops it. Oh, and then the Maple Leafs get it right on net. Tolopilo makes a save. The rebound comes out front. And the Canucks will clear it. Ratu chases his man. DeBrus can't get to it either. The Maple Leafs bounce the puck off of a Canuck in the neutral zone. DeBrus passes across for O'Connor with speed. Takes a slap shot. Loses the puck for a second. Puts it back for EP25. Puck goes wide. Ratu gets hooked. No call because the refs are blind and deaf. That was a very clear hook on Ratu. Tolopilo comes out of his net, plays it to the corner. Puck in front for Tavares. He fires it. Another glove save by Tolopilo on Tavares, but couldn't hang on this time. And the Canucks will pick it up and flip it out to the neutral zone. Carlson fighting for it. Can't get to the puck. Canucks have 1 shot this period. The Leafs have 9. Maple Leafs have woken up here on Hockey Night in Canada. The Leafs are up to 62 shot attempts. The Canucks are only at 40. As the Canucks have crumbled in on themselves. Tyler Myers stopping Lorentz. He'll play it behind the net. Marcus Pettersson plays it up towards Myers. Up for Carlson. Carlson flips it out to the neutral zone. The Leafs will throw it back down the ice into the Canucks zone. And that's going to be an icing call against those filthy Leafs. Learn the rules! Tank, 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 tank. Back, and that sucked. But again, it would have been 3-2 if the Leafs knew the rules. That is true. Yeah. Leafs 2-2. Zach. Casket Brain, WTF. What is this? Casket Brain. Russ is going to read that as Coffin Brain. Laugh out loud. I didn't. I got you. I got you, motherfucker. Oh, that was really aggressive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Casket Brain. Casket Brain. Casket Brain. Casket Brain. Works for me. But it's supposed to be Casket. Or just crying. Laugh out loud. Tommy boy. Love the Calder Cup replica. Have the 2022 version for the Chicago Wolves. That's very cool, yeah. As soon as the Abbey Canucks won, I went right onto the AHL website and bought it. My co-host Dustin also got it. Coach thinks it's cool too. Yes, it is. Casket Brain. Casket Brain. Calvin's laughing and crying. Swear jar, 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 swear jar. Yeah, that was some swear jars. Canucks get the puck in. Maple Leafs start out. Tolopilo holds on to it. The whistle will go with 9:09 left to go in the third period of play. We got a 2-2 draw. And I think we'll get our first TV timeout now because there's been goals and icings and all that stuff. So, excuse me, I burped. Yeah, Tolo! The deep shallow. One day, I believe we want the cup. We want the cup. We want the cup. Tolo. Pilo. Tolo. Pilo. That's what we're talking about. The deep we want the 2029 cup. We want the 2029 cup. Laugh out loud. One day in my lifetime, it should be. So we can actually see one. Laugh out loud. How deep is your cup? It's this deep. Come on, says Benny Song. Zach's like, wave. I wonder what chant of TSI was saying while the double stream was happening. Oh, what chat was saying in TSI. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder what they were saying. Yeah, very fun. Very fun to have TSI Mike on here. He's killing it over there on Toronto Sports Insider. Tolo. Donnie Bluebone, tanking against the Leafs just doesn't feel right, ever. We want to. Canucks are so bad in their own zone. Yeah. T8161, you're right about that. Goal. I guess I don't get a monthly membership message this month. What in the glitch, YouTube? Isn't that weird? I think you might have just used yours, though, Fangirl. I feel like you used it the other day, maybe. But I could be wrong about that, too. Sorry, I went, we want to tank, 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 tank. Fangirl, that sucks. For sure, Colin. Hunter Major! Oh no, Fangirl, that's sad. Major. Wow, Tolo. For sure, Coach Rob. Jeez, says Patty. Maple Leafs win the draw. Put the puck right through the slot. Matthews with a shot to the front. Camp will play it into the corner and then spin away from Matthews and pass out to the neutral zone. Linus Karlsson picks it up right at the blue line. He'll pass back for Hronek. Hronek fires it in the neutral zone for Hedel. Hedel doesn't pass over. Now he does for Linus Karlsson. Linus Karlsson puts it right through the crease. EP25 picks it up, throws it around behind the net. Nobody's there as the defenseman had gotten back. Now Max Domi plays it in the middle. Hedel intercepts it and plays it over for Linus Karlsson. Linus Karlsson back for Hedel. Plays it over for EP25. Hronek back for EP25. He plays it over for EP40. And then the puck goes back into the neutral zone and EP25 will fire it in. Puck goes all the way around the boards. Picked up by Garland. Garland loses the puck. And then Nylander skates through center with Michelli through the slot. Tavares. Nylander loses the puck and then it just bobbles right on to the top of the crease and Tolo Peel will grab it and hang on to it for a whistle. Tolo's standing on his head. Yep. He's holding the Canucks in here right now because the Maple Leafs are up to 12 shots in the period and the Canucks only have 2 right now. So the Leafs are definitely pressing. Crazy stuff. Back to the bar. This is killing me, says Patty. Need more urgency out there. 100% Cascade Brain. Cascade Brain. Cascade Brain. Cascade Brain. Cascade Brain. I'm dying, says Sweet Identity. You know Leafs would push. Yep. Why, says Swervin. I love you, Calv, says BML. And then Zach's like, ah. And then Say Dean Wise like, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, Big Mac. And then Calvin's like, Russ got some random bursts of energy. Laugh out loud. It's because my wife got home. I love Russell. He said, in your face, laugh out loud. Thank you thanks for all your contributions to make ours better. Thank you for being here, BML. It was always nice to see you. And then Connie's like, learn the rules, swear jar. Learn the rules, swear jar. Learn the rules, swear jar. Oh, our life. Thank you for all your contributions to make our life better. It was the non-root beer. It may be, yeah. Chat fell asleep. Oops. Laugh out loud. Swear jar, swear jar. Jacob, you know what that means, right? Even our budgies are swearing. Oh my goodness. Your budgies are swearing, eh? I believe it. I mean, isn't there some birds that know how to swear? Who scored? It was Jonathan Lekramacky, Nicholas Waugh, Tom Vielander, and Max Domi. Those are all the people who scored. I got you, Pink. Back to the bar. You're getting old, bro. Laugh out loud. Me? Who, me? Swear jar, swear jar. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar, learn the rules. Swear jar, learn the rules. Oh. Puck in the corner. Maple Leafs work it out. Tavares skates up the board, stops, spins down into the corner, skates behind the net, leaves it there for his line mate, Nylander, brings it back to the blue line, passes up, shot to the front of the net on a one-timer. And Tolopilo will make the save and hang on. No rebound. You'd love to see it. Mackey and PD scored. Well, Pettersson scored, but they took it back, Calvin. It's Tom Vielander. They said no goal on the Pettersson goal. White Calvin scored. PD. I sleep all the time, but today I've been up all day. Yeah, I missed my afternoon nap today too, guys. What's up with that? What's up with that? I was up till 4 a.m. yesterday. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't remember the last time I was up that late. Back in my younger years. Couldn't sleep. Fair enough. Woke up at like 6 a.m., says Patty. Oh my God, 6 a.m. is very early. Have Jack, my alarm cat, laugh out loud. Did he jump on your face? Maple Leafs fire towards the net, misses, and boards. Rebounds all the way out to the neutral zone. Maple Leafs will flip it deep into the Canucks zone. Max Domi tries to play it around the boards, but that one gets blocked. Puck ends up behind the net. Now Max Domi sitting there battling in a rugby game. He falls down right to his knees. Then EP25 is just leaning into him, and Max Domi's whispering sweet nothings in his ears, and EP25 is just laughing at him. Now EP25 is digging. Yeah, we got a full-on rugby game here. Puck gets worked out there by the Maple Leafs, and they'll put it into the far side corner. Ronick couldn't pick it up. Maple Leafs, Wah spins it down low. Lorentz up the boards. Back down behind the net. Gets by DPD. And then Carlo plays behind the net. Wah gets it. Canucks have been trapped out there for a while now on this shift. Maple Leafs kept to the perimeter for now. Puck into the middle. Robertson fires it towards the net. That one goes off of a stick and out of play. With 5:57 left to go in the third period of play. Still a 2-2 game, but man, the Canucks have been outplayed in this period badly. Cascabrain, Trevor Linden. I'm up at 6:30. Is that like every day? Do your kids wake you up? Oh, Calvin. Can we please make a clean pass? Kayla? I don't think it's going to happen. Russ, remember, you are going to be a father. Now has to be poop. Oh, yeah. Oh. Sensei, you almost killed me. Oh. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. I just inhaled a French fry. I don't think you're supposed to inhale French fries. I guess that's what I get for eating and chatting all at the same time. I'm sure that you used your mouth. Oh my God. Shannon thinks you used your monthly membership message too. Yeah, I was pretty sure too. I thought I saw that. Well, I'm up at 6:30 a.m. Laugh out loud. Oh my God, I'm watering from the eyes and everything. Okay, I've got to finish these fries before I die eating them. Okay. French fries are done. Get the tears out of my eyes. Sense that you're gonna kill me before I get to meet my child. Not gonna happen. All right, 2-2, 5:57 left to go. Face-off will be in the Canucks zone. There are so many Maple Leaf fans in that stadium. It's really disgusting, to be honest. Laugh out loud, says Sensei DNY. Everything's going to be poop and darn, right? Heck. What the heck? Golly gee. Who knows, Shannon? No, Calvin. Sleep is good. But seriously, I have to take trazodone because if I don't, I will be up and down all night. Oh, that's not good. Canucks trying to work the puck out. Setcher can't keep it in. Hogan works it out. Teddy Bluger comes over to try and help, but the puck gets moved. Now the Maple Leafs. Nylander over the blue line. Passes across the slot. Goes right through everyone, including Myers. The Maple Leafs will throw it around the board. Stetcher plays it to the side for Nylander. He puts it over for Tavares. And now the Canucks will work it out. They got a 3-on-2 going back the other way, but Bluger loses the puck. And the Maple Leafs will bring it back up to the blue line. Now Toronto, Nylander plays it back into his own zone. Everyone will change. And you get a change, and you get a change, and you get a change. Oh my God, Colorado beat Detroit 5-0. Yeah, Hronik picks it up behind his own net. 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Canucks still stuck on 2 shots. Woofer's like, do, 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 do. Do, 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 baby tank, do, 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 baby tank, do, 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 baby tank, do, 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 baby tank. Russ has a big hit if he said it in my face, according to my TV. In your face, Calvin! I love my Trazodone. All right. Maple Leafs controlling with 4:20 left to go in this third period of play. Puck kept in at the blue line. Hronek picks it up. He'll play for EP40, who turns back in his own zone. Plays it back for Marcus Pettersson, who waits for his teammates to change. And Myers plays it out into the neutral zone. Ratu gets checked just outside the blue line. Maple Leafs skate down, fire it towards the front of the net. Domi tries to tip it on net, goes wide. Puck rung around the boards behind, comes up the near side. Put down back behind the net. Domi's there. He plays it up for McMahon. Puck gets by him. And then Carlson will play it across the blue line for Hedel, who plays it over for Carlson back to him. And that's a good chance there. Probably the best Canucks chance so far. Puck back for EP25. He fires it wide on the near side. Back for Myers. He puts it towards the net. Wall makes a save. The rebound drops in front of him. And OEL will clear the puck and pass it out to the neutral zone, but ends up missing everyone. Deflects down the ice. Myers starts out from behind his own net. Passes over to DeBrusk. He'll play it to the far side. Canucks bring it over the line. Pass down low from Drew O'Connor to DeBrusk, but DeBrusk couldn't handle it. He got by him. Now back to the blue line. EP25 takes a shot. Kind of a muffin. Ends up in the corner. Vilander pinches down. He puts it on net backhand. That one goes across the top of the crease and out the other side. Toronto will play it behind their own net. Out to the blue line. Good one-touch pass. And Waugh skates with speed. Puts it back. Firing it towards Tolopilo. And Tolopilo will make the save. No rebound. Hangs on. The Canucks box out the front of the net. Woo! Oh, Duncan's here. What's up, Duncan? Big Trevor Linden. Big Trevor Linden. Trevor. I'm trying to watch the game, Trevor. We are watching WWE Royale at 11 a.m. Is that tomorrow? Russ, you get a nap in also. You're getting old. I take weed naps. They ain't the same as regular naps because they happen randomly. Laugh out loud. Oh, Carlson almost snuck it through the 5-hole of Wool. But Wool got the paddle down and made the save. Play back underway. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. Garland takes a shot from a sharp angle. Ends up missing the net. Puck chopped down low. They might have changed the lines because it looks like we got Bluger, Ogren, and is it Bluger, Ogren, and Garland out there right now? I wonder if Lekkerimäki's left the game. I hope not. Or they're just doing something stupid because Adam Foote sometimes does that. Let's check the time on ice here for Lekkerimäki. Yeah, Lekkerimäki hasn't played a shift in the last 8 minutes of this game. Interesting. 2 minutes left. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Tolopilo cannot grab it. Maple Leafs won't be able to take control either. And Marcus Pettersson will play up the boards for Bluger. Kane fires it down the ice. Myers skates onto it, hits McCabe behind the net. In on the forecheck, DeBrusk arrives. He starts digging, comes up with it. Oh my God, Jake DeBrusk came out of the corner with it, but then immediately gave the puck away. So it'll be the 4th time this season we've seen DeBrusk come out of the corner with it. But unfortunately, then, like I said, immediately gave it away. The Maple Leafs get the puck behind the Canucks net, played up the boards. Kept in just barely. Maple Leafs play it down the boards. Matthews cuts back against the grain. Goes in behind, tries to play it up front. Good work there by DP to prevent the puck from getting passed out front. Kane picks up the puck on the near side boards and chops it down the ice. That's going to be an icing call against one Evander Kane with 1:02 left to go in the third period of play. Learn the rules, Kane! Thought you were making a joke about Jack. Oh, like an actual cat. Good work there by DPD. Russ, don't die on us. It's going to be TOS laugh out loud. JK. I've had McDonald's way too much. Can't eat McDonald's anymore. No. Jack is a real cat. He is special in so many ways. His foods cost me more than me, like 200 monthly, not 300. Laugh out loud. Oh, the linesman did not like the way he dropped that puck, so we'll redo it. Why, Pinky? We're gonna do the same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world. The Pinky and the Brain. The Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. OEL with a shot from the point. Gets deflected wide, and the Canucks will pick it up in the corner and flip it down the ice. Right on wall, so no icing. Good work there to hit the goalie right in between the knees. OEL skates out. Nylander passes across the blue line. Firing it towards Tolopilo from the half boards. And Tolopilo will make the save and hang on with 35 seconds left to go. That's all right. It's your friend. Tolopilo should get the first star. As usual, we need good goaltending to win games because our defense just lies down for no reason. Yep. Because right now, what is the shots? The shots are 18-5 right now for the Leafs in this period. That's crazy. Back to the bar. Leafs win the draw, but the Canucks will step through, but can't grab the puck back. OEL fires it towards the net. That one deflects right through Tolopilo. Looks like out the other side. Puck in behind the net. EP25 plays it up the boards. That'll end up going all the way down the ice. That's going to be another icing call against the Canucks with 16 seconds left to go. Surprised I'm not morbidly obese. From all the runs you're doing, there, Duncan. My other thing is feed Crystal everything. Nuts, seafood, etc. So no allergies. Yes, we have been doing that. Yeah, lots of nuts and trail mix and fish and all that. So, yeah. And her blood work came back and it was said that she was healthy and the baby's healthy. So we're very happy. Everything looks to be going as expected. All right. Just like that. It's the end of the third period. So hashtag at least we got a point. It's not 3-3 after the third, but it is tied as I predicted. So end of regulation. All right. Who scores the overtime winner, people? Put it in chat. Cast your brain. OT! Zach's like, OT! Do you love enough to get that tramp stamp we were talking about? You want me to get a tramp stamp? Well, hello, nurse. We have a drug here. It's probably on the lower levels of what you need, Favorama, but it's called melatonin. I don't like it because it gives me a headache. That's not good. Swerve is just out here smiling with rosy cheeks. Donnie Boobone, OEL is so good. Hey, Russ, have I ever told you he looks like you? What? Oliver Ekman Larson looks like me? Interesting. What do you guys think? Is he telling the truth? What do you think? Is it pretty close? My dog is a lazy bastard, says Duncan. Pinky was a ghost in the Pac-Man. OT! All right, yeah, we're going to have 5 minutes of overtime, so we'll update this clock. We'll update this so it says 3-on-3 overtime. 2-2 in overtime. All right, let's see. Ronick. Live long and prosperous is Gary Wiseman. What's up, my dude? DeBrusque. Who else? Leckermacki. Toll. Oh. Caps can't win the draw. Now it's a 2-on-1 for the Maple Leafs. And they fire towards the net. And Tolopilo makes the save. Hangs on to it. I love that they started Camp as our opening guy. Makes sense, right? Yeah, have Camp. He's the best way to start the overtime period. He just falls on his butt. Tolopelo makes a good save. Craziness. Face off in the Canucks zone. 4:52 left to go in this overtime period. Besser for the winner. Yeah. Canucks win the draw. Hronek starts out. Hronek takes it over the blue line, stops up, drops for Petey. Petey cuts across, leaves it there for DeBrusque, who cuts towards the net and tries to go 5-0, gets a rebound and chops it towards the net, but Woll was up to the task. Now a pass across for Hronek from Pettersson. Pettersson gets the pass from Hronek, goes back to the blue line, cuts down the slot, passes it to himself, gets tripped, no call. Holy fucking shit. These referees are fucking terrible. That's like an absolute bullshit call. Now it's a 2-on-1. The Maple Leafs come in, go to the backhand, and they can't finish the job. Nylander passes across. Matthews back to the blue line. Now down low. Tolopilo comes across, makes a save off of a one-timer. And the Maple Leafs will put the puck down the ice. That's crazy. How's that not a penalty? Big Mac is on the same board as me. Camp is a 92 overall in NHL 26 on faceoffs, eh? Too bad he's actually not that good. Tavares cuts to the middle, and then he takes a shot. Tolopilo makes a save. No one knows where the puck is. 3:37 left to go in the overtime period. Tank. DeBrusque was trying to put it 5-hole. And then OEL with a pass across the slot. And Nylander can't finish the job. And then Tavares trying to go. So Tavares just shot it over the net and ended up going out of play there. That's what happened. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Canucks play it down the ice. Camp onto it, because apparently Camp is the only one who's capable. They have Camp and Bluger out there. Guess they're really not trying to win this. Pass across. Ooh. Looks like the Canucks defenseman got a little piece of it to prevent that one getting over for Tavares, so he couldn't get the one-timer off in time. Maple Leafs play it back to the blue line, deflects out to the neutral zone. Matthews passes across the blue line. Lots of space there for Nylander. Tries to bring the puck across the front of the net, but gets taken away from him. Now Drew O'Connor had Teddy Bluger ahead of him, but didn't pass it to him. Canucks, O'Connor fires it. That one gets blocked. Now he falls. Uses his stick to chop it into the corner. Matthews tries to take it away from him. Now Drew O'Connor hits Oliver Ekman-Larsson. Oliver Ekman-Larsson, although, works it over for Matthews. Oh, the puck comes right up front. Oh my God. Garland has the biggest chance of his lifetime. But Woll was aware and made the save. Nylander comes in, puts the pass off the side of the net, or a shot off the side of the net on the backhand. McCabe tries to pass over for Matthews, but that pass gets blocked. Now Domi comes in. He loses the puck for P.O. Joseph, who's now out in overtime for some fucking reason. Why is P.O. Joseph out in overtime? What is wrong with our coach? This is insanity. This is absolute insanity. DeBrusque takes the puck. He passes it out front for Garland. Garland takes a shot. Woll makes a save with the toe. Garland picks up the rebound. Now he'll cut back. Fires it towards Woll. Blocker save there. Ends up going off the end boards out to the neutral zone. DeBrusque plays it over for Hronek, who passes up for Garland. Hronek goes to the front of the net. Garland spins on the near side boards. EP40 comes out. Passes back for Hronek. Now Hronek fakes a shot. Skates down. Deeks puts down low, and EP40 puts it in front. And the puck goes through the crease and out the other side. Now Matthews skating in. Garland trying as hard as he can to get back. He gets taken down. And of course, they're going to fucking call that because these referees are a bunch of fucking morons. Matthews crashes in. Are they calling it as a goddamn penalty shot? These referees are terrible. Oh my God. Hronek fakes shooting 7 times, loses the puck. the goddamn penalty shot in overtime. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Why would he put that over for EP40? That's insane. That's absolutely effing wild. He got the shot off. It shouldn't be a penalty shot. Or is it a penalty shot? What the hell is going on? Maybe the ref was just pointing at Garland. It is a penalty shot, right? Did they call a timeout? What's happening? Tell me! Leafs are trying to tank harder, it seems. Penalty shot. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Yeah, so Matthews comes out to take a penalty shot because that's stupid. That's insane. All right. Matthews taking the draw or taking the face off. I'm taking the penalty shot. Comes in. Deeks to the forehand and Tolopilo makes the save. All right. I didn't stop the clock because I was too angry. So let's add some time back on here. There's a minute 14 left to go. Tolopilo. Tolopilo. What a stupid call. Yeah, Tolopilo is greater than Matthews. You're right, Humongous. Great save, Tolopilo. Yeah, you're right. They are ass clowns. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. No, Lopilo. I like that one, Dustin. Tolopilo. This is Big Mac. Face off in the Canucks zone. Tavares out to take it. We got Kampf out there again for some fucking reason. Adam Foote's an absolute trash panda of a coach. Tolo! Kampf can't win it. DeBrusk with a winger win. He starts out. Waiting for Hronek to join him. Leaves it for Hronek. Hronek waits because Kampf had to change. Now Pettersson cuts across the top of the slot. Leaves it for DeBrusk, who puts it back down for Pettersson. Pettersson. Deeks. Excuse me. Tavares takes it away from him. And then an ill-advised check up by DeBrusk, but luckily he gets back in time. Now Tavares loses the puck just inside the Canucks blue line. But coming down is Nylander to keep it in. Now the Canucks will fire it up. Pettersson, partial break into the zone. Skates behind the net. Turns. Waits. Tries to fire it in the slot, but can't get enough juice on his pass. Now Heedle's back. Grabs the puck, puts it up for Pettersson. Pettersson with a partial break now. No speed, though. Fires it towards the net. Goes over the net, off the end boards. Got Heedle, Villander, and EP40 out there. Now McCabe in his own zone. Passes up to the Canucks blue line. Matthews fires it. That one gets blocked by Villander, and then Hronek. Oh, no, it was Ogren. Plays it over for Villander, and that's the end of overtime. So we're going to go into a shootout. Chaos. Just absolute chaos here. It wasn't 0-0, but I did say shootout in the sideshow too. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Anyone have any say on admirals versus privateers? I played for a hockey team called the Privateers, so we'll take that. We'll take that. All right. Update this clock. So they're going to scrape the ice again. Get ready for the shootout. Yeah. Who shoots first for the Canucks, right? They'll probably put DeBrusk out there or something. Yeah. Callum thinks Foote is going to pick Kampf as his first shooter. I hate shootout. Yeah, me too. I'm not a big fan of shootouts. Chichu? Brother, why put the best line options at the last minute? I know, because they're so dumb. Donnie Bluebone. Dustradramus. Aston Matthews already has a shootout attempt in this, but one-on-one opportunity, number 2 for Matthews in the shootout. Yep, baby shark, doo 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 doo. Swerving Irvin, sometimes when you're hot You're hot. Laugh out loud. All right. The scraping is done. It is time for the shootout. Yep, as I thought. Jake DeBrusk, first shooter for the Canucks. Jake DeBrusk, Lekramacky, and Ogren. All right, DeBrusk in. Ooh! Jake DeBrusk scores! What are they saying? No goal? Why are they waving it off? Oh my God. It went off 2 posts and out. Oh, that's insane. Sensei Dean Y, you read my mind. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Hit the net, says Callum. All right. Nylander in with speed. Deeks to the backhand, and he'll score. Tank, baby, tank! The Maple Leafs, Nylander puts it past Tolopilo, and they take a 1-0 lead in the shootout. Tank, baby, tank! Now Pettersson, there it is. EP40. Skates wide to the right. Cuts back in. Slows down. He puts it wide of the net. Pettersson cannot hit the net. Puck, says Carly. Yep. Agreed. He tried what he was doing. Oh, actually, never mind. He didn't put it wide. Wool got a piece of it. That's craziness. Matthews in. And he scores. Tank, baby, tank! And there it is. The Canucks have lost in extra time. Yep. What did I say? The Canucks lose in the shootout. 3-2 shootout loss. Final in the shootout. Ah, tank, 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 tank. Tank, baby, tank! Oh, man. Brutal. Oh, my God. Oh, that's so funny. All right, back to the bar. I had to go over. Oh my God. The Canucks are terrible. They lost to the Toronto Maple Leafs 2 times this year on home ice. James C. Kirker, good night. Tank, 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 says Meavid. So discouraging, says James C. Kirk. Calvin 99 Charlie. Tank, 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 tank. Oh my gosh. Hashtag at least we got a point. Caden should we have put Lekramacky in the shootout? Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's a goal scorer, so I don't know why. I don't think he played in that third period though, so. That's funny. Yeah, that's nuts. I can't find a paper bag. Does anyone in chat recommend using plastic instead? Don't use plastic. That's not good. Oh my God. Yeah. The Canucks are trash, eh? All right, what time is it? It's 6:59. Oh my God. The Abbotsford game is going to get started like almost immediately here. So we've got to quickly hop on over and do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. How do I get out of this? All right, time to get the Flow Hockey stream on. EP40 beat off the puck twice in OT and outshined by Nylander in the shootout. Classic Captain Tank. And Gia, not a fan of EP40, I guess, eh? Welcome, Hangia. Nice to have you. Be fair, Russell. They went 0-1-1. That is technically true. That is true. All right, let's get this Abby Canucks game on. Looks like it's already going. We're going to be forced to listen to the away announcers again. Just trash. All right. Let's move on with our lives. On to the next game. Gonna get rid of that scoreboard and bring up the new one. And we'll update this too. So it says 20 minutes. All right. Okay, let's quickly have a look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Then we'll get Dustin on. So, stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Canucks and the Bakersfield Condors. Guess we can update the two. Canucks versus Condors. Excuse me. I burped. Let's get back to the bar actually for a second. Okay. Oh, I'm going to take that off. Oh my God. It's chaos over here. Okay. You are right. We need to get the axe going too, don't we? Get rid of the whale. I guess we should update the color scheme too, eh? Baby tank doot 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 doot, baby tank doot 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 doot, baby tank doot 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 doot, baby tank. Oh no, that doesn't look right. Let's try this again, shall we? That and like this, and like this. Oh, that is wrong too. Oh my God, what's wrong with me here? Oop. And then this one will go to white. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Okay. There we go. All right, we got our official Canucks colors back up and running here. Change this to this one like this. There it is. All right, looks like everything should be properly colored now. All right, let's have a look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Canucks on the Abbotsford Canucks on Saturday. They've played 102 times on Saturday. They're 56, 38, and 8. So they're really good on Saturdays, actually. On home ice, they're 26, 18, and 5. But on the road, they're 30, 20, and 3. So they're actually very good on Saturdays. This will be their 54th time playing on Saturday on the road. Playing on January the 31st, they've only done it once. They won the game. Oh, no, they lost. They're 0-1 on January the 31st. They have a chance to go 1-1 on January the 31st now. If you're looking at Canucks versus Condors, Canucks have had the advantage usually when these two teams play. 31 times they've played. Canucks are 19, 9, and 3 overall. And then for the home record, it's 16 games played, 9, 6, and 1. And then when it comes to away, they've played 15 times against Condors down there in Bakersfield, and they're 10-3-2. So they're actually really good down in Bakersfield. In the last 10 games these two teams have played, the Canucks, Abbey Canucks are 7-3-0. And then scoring 29 goals and allowing 26. They've never played on January the 31st, but I did want to point out that Abbey has lost their last 3 games against Bakersfield. And then Canucks versus Condors on Saturday. 8 times they've played. The Canucks are 8-2 against the Condors, including being 5-1 in Bakersfield, which is crazy, right? So these stats tell me that they should theoretically be able to beat them, right? Theoretically. All right, let's get Dustin on the line, shall we? I think that's probably a good idea now. Back to the bar. Start a video. Oh my gosh, costume change. Yeah, look at Dustin wearing that beautiful. Oh my God, you're off to the side. I got that. There we go. Now you're in the right spot.
Yep. Hey-o.
And you're not Canuck land either. What the hell am I doing with my life?
That's not me, sir.
That's not you. Let's change that up too, shall we? You are Dustin Boydell. Canuck land will be on during the first intermission. Oh man. Me and you kind of both predicted today. Canucks, Vancouver Canucks lose it in an extra time. So,
Yes, sir.
not how you wanted to see it go down, but it is what it is, I guess.
Exactly. In the words of the great Todd Bertuzzi, it is what it is.
Do you want to just quickly review, because these two teams played last night and was not pretty. I think it was a final score of 7-2. Both of the Abbey Canucks goals came on the power play, so it's the only way they were able to get the puck in the net. What the hell happened, Dustin? How was it such a big loss?
Well, as you know, we were celebrating the win for Koskinen a couple of games ago.
Yeah.
Last night did not go so well for him. He was pulled after giving up 4 goals in the first 16 minutes of this game, and he did not look good. Not that the rest of the team were doing him many favors, but I wouldn't say any of the 4 goals were difficult saves for a goalie to make. Just misreading a couple of things, and I felt like he wasn't reacting well to shots through traffic, and so, just things to build on. He's young. I'm not saying, by any means that he's a terrible goaltender. It just wasn't his night, and it put them behind the 8 ball. And when you start chasing like that, you start taking risks offensively. And unfortunately, they gave up another one once Patera came into this one, a breakaway that got away from them, and he went absolute shelf on Patera. Max Jones did. Backhand under the bar. And the second period, there would be no scoring. So Abbotsford actually clamped it down a little bit defensively. They did fight hard, man. This is one thing that these Malhotra teams do, is even though they were down 5-0, these guys never gave up. They did outshoot Bakersfield in the second period, but were struggling to get anything by Matt Tompkins, who was playing very good hockey in the Bakersfield net. They would add a power play goal starting in the third period to go up 6-0, which is like, whoa, okay, now we're even further behind. But a couple of power play goals, and we'll say they're flickers of bright for the team last night, because what an absolute bomb Jimmy Schultz let go. Like a rocket. Short side under the bar, beats him over the blocker shoulder. It was like a cannon of a shot. Really well done. So that was a little bright spot. And then Arshdeep Bains picking a corner on the power play, just left absolutely all alone in the slot. Had all day to just pick a corner and beat the goalie. But at that point, it was obviously too little too late, giving up another power play goal to Bakersfield. with 15:52. So with just under 5 minutes remaining in this game to put them down 7-2. And it was just too little too late. Obviously, there was going to be some rough stuff in the second period, some game misconducts, roughings, cross-checkings, Jet Wu letting his frustration get the better of him, getting kicked out in the second period with a cross-checking major, an unsportsmanlike penalty for disputing a decision and abuse of officials from young Quinn Hudson. So all sorts of chaos in this game. We could be in for an entertaining evening. If those Abbey Canucks are in a bit of a sour mood, we might get to see Cole Clayton drop the gloves, and hopefully we see some resilience out of the boys. Obviously, losing both Lekkerimäki and Mancini at the same time was tough when they were just starting to get hot. We saw that Lekkerimäki shot in the Vancouver Canucks game tonight, what you and I have been raving about, waiting for the Canucks fans that don't watch Abbotsford to see it. And my goodness, that laser wrist shot where he just gets it away so quickly. You blink and you see the whip on the stick, and it's just like, good luck.
Now, did we see Lekkerimäki get back into the game there in the third period? Or was that just Adam Foote being a weirdo and benching him? Because I don't think I saw anything on Twitter about him being out of the game. Yeah,
I didn't get to dig in too quickly or dig in too far to the time on ice for Van. But if we pull it up here quickly before we get going, it looks like his last shift was at 9:09 of the third. So he either got benched or who knows. Hopefully it's not an injury. Obviously he's had a tough season that way and has been battling that, but also he hasn't been trusted defensively by Foote anyways. So we'll have to see what comes of that. Maybe that gets talked about in the post-game presser. But obviously doesn't play any of overtime as well, which, was confusing, and then doesn't get a chance on the shootout. So, that line was doing so well through two periods. It was really odd for them to just get 10 minutes in the third and be like, no, they're not doing enough. It's like, something weird here.
Yeah. I'm just going to pull up the game stats for this match between the Abbey Canucks and the Bakersfield Condors. So the last 10 games, the Abbey Canucks are 5-5, Bakersfield 6-2-2. The Canucks are on a 2-game losing streak, and it's been funny and not really that funny because they win 3 games in a row, then they lose 3 games in a row, and then they won 3 games in a row, and now they're back on a 2-game losing streak. So if they lose again, that'll be flipping back and forth in the last 12 games between 3 games and 3 games winning streaks and 3-game losing streaks. Power play wise, the Canucks still have a very good power play. They're got a 22.29% power play, which puts them at like 6th best in the league, which is not as good as the Bakersfield Condors. So they're kind of like their NHL team, the Oilers, with a very good power play. And when it comes to penalty kill wise, the Canucks on both levels, NHL and AHL, have been really tough. The Abbey Canucks are only at 75% in the penalty kill, and the Bakersfield Condors coming in at 81.25, so almost over 6% better on the penalty kill. So the Canucks are not looking to get into a special teams battle tonight, I don't think.
No, definitely not. But obviously, you never know what can happen if this starts going sideways again. It could get rough. The AHL, there's no real rules down there. It's kind of the jungle. They call it the jungle for a reason. So we'll see what happens. But I saw a question by Swervin asking about Lekkerimäki's shot. I wouldn't necessarily say there's many former NHLers to compare that shot to, because the style of wrist shot changed when Connor McDavid and Austin Matthews came into the league. There was this new way to pull the shot inside and snap it from close to your feet. And it really deceives the goaltender, and it gives the goaltender a hard time picking it up. Whereas when we were taught wrist shots when we were younger, it was taught to cradle it back and just follow all the way through and try and use the ice for momentum, or for not momentum, but like as a lever to create energy. And so it's changed a lot with the younger generation to be more deceptive and quicker to get off. They also use more flexible sticks. Like they're using like 75 flex sticks. Some of them use 65 flex sticks. I used a 120 flex stick when I was playing with Russ. And so it's just a different way of shooting. And so I think it's more like Austin Matthews, the way Matthews cradles it in tight and creates deception by getting it off quickly through feet. When Matthews is at the top of his game, one of the best things he has is that deceptive wrist shot. So if I had to compare it to anybody, I'd compare it to Matthews. He just obviously has the body of a broomstick. So he doesn't have the body or the same mind that Austin Matthews has, but definitely has just as wicked a shot, if not even better.
Should also mention to you guys, if you do want, there is going to be a live game feed on Twitter and YouTube. So they will have the footage available for you guys if you want to watch along as we're going as well. The Abbotsford Canucks and the Bakersfield Condors being featured on all of the socials for the AHL. So free game footage for you, which you don't get to see very often in the AHL.
Yeah, Swervin, I always bought a 110 and then cut it down a little bit. You can ask Russ. Not a lot of people wanted to stand in front of my slap shot. Russ actively avoided standing in front of my slap shot.
Yes.
With eyes like dinner plates.
I used the 75 flex, so that's where I was at.
Yeah.
I was
but
more
also
of a wrist
like
shot,
different game types, right?
Yeah.
Like your wrist shot was quick and snappy, and you used that flex, and then I was able to create way more whip with mine because I could lean into a slap shot and push all the way down and get that flex point and just rocket the thing. So I think it was gunned at 95 miles an hour when I did the All-Star game the last year I played roller hockey. So not too bad, not too shabby with a little plastic puck.
Although the one time when the Synergy stick came out, I spent way too much money on it. And that was the one time where my slap shot was an absolute bomb. But I mean, those sticks were they were not designed to be used for a long time.
Durable.
Yeah, not durable.
They weren't
at all.
durable.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, when I had that first S17, boy, could I ever put that thing bar down from just inside the blue line. Like that thing was unreal.
Yeah. All right, they got the
Looks like
ceremonial puck drop is done now, so all the pomp and circumstance is over. Not usually this much pomp and circumstance for an AHL game. We're 17 minutes after time. They must have had some special event going on down there in Bakersfield.
Yep. Usually they are right on time, but it looks like they are close to dropping the puck here.
Trevor Linden. I don't even think you're going to be able to see him. Oh, no, you can just see his shoulder pop up behind me.
I saw him.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're about to get ready to go. We can update this. It'll say first period of play. Got Mueller winning the faceoff to start. You'll love to see it. But Bakersfield will take it and fire it down the ice into the Abbey zone. Oh my God, this is a camera angle here in Bakersfield. Holy cow. All right, rugby game in behind the net. Mueller kicks it free. Look at this zoomed in. Oh, they got 2 cameras in this stadium. They are living in the lap of luxury.
Ooh.
Mueller skates it out, puts it up. Ravinskis chops it into the neutral zone. The Abbey Canucks will get it deep, move in on the forecheck. Looking to have a better start than they did last night. But Bakersfield will dig it out of the corner and skates it up. Gets it down into the Abbey zone, but that gets intercepted by the Abbey Canucks. Puck squirts free. Schultz picks it up behind his own net, passes up the boards. And then the Abbey Canucks will get it out to the neutral zone. Baines is there. Gets pinned to the boards there in front of the net, in front of the benches. And the Bakersfield Condors will fire it back in. Puck rung around the boards. Goes into the far side corner. Abby picks it up and they'll start out over the red line. Oh, and that will probably be in it. Yep, that's a bad offside call there against the Abbotsford Canucks to start.
Those extra moves at the blue line will catch you every time. You can't be stick handling that close to the line. You gotta get that thing in deep or just skate it in and go straight across because it'll cross up your teammates that are trying to hold the line behind you or time it properly.
Yeah. Plays backing away. The Canucks dump it in. Bakersfield gets to it first and they'll dump it right back out. Oh, and a giveaway right in the slot. And looks like the defenseman maybe got back. Clayton got a piece of it. Oh, the puck's behind the goaltender, right on the post there. And he dives back and pokes it away. Bakersfield with a couple of chances, a bad giveaway in the slot, and then it gets through the goaltender, and somehow he manages to keep it out of the net. Oh my God. Chaos to start this game.
Yep, close call there for sure.
Abbotsford in the neutral zone, dumps it in from their own side of center, though. And they will
learn the rules, guys. Learn the rules.
Oh my God. This has been chaos to start this game.
Yeah, not a lot of flow yet here. Bit of chaos for sure. You got to make sure you get that red line. That's rule number one. I mean, just no excuses there.
Abby does win the face-off in their own zone after the icing call, flipping it high into the neutral zone, knocked down there by Bakersfield. They'll chop it back down into the Abby zone, picked up behind the net, and then the goaltender gives it away, and the puck goes to the front of the net, somehow stays out there too. Oh my God. Bakersfield just moving it. Abby's pinned in their own zone. Bakersfield only has one shot, but it sure doesn't feel like it. There's a good chance from right in the middle of the slot. Abbotsford picks it up, standing still in their own zone, though. And then Klimovich will skate out, dumping the puck into the Bakersfield zone, and then cross-checks his man down, and the whistle's been blown. Was that another offside there, Dustin?
That was another icing. Klimovich didn't gain center again, but he was trying to chip it to himself. He wasn't trying to get it quite that deep. I wasn't sure if that was Arnston or Mignot that saved it off the goal out of the crease there, but I'm pretty sure it was Arnston. The single-digit number, I saw number 3 there. So saving one that got through. Is it Koskenbuo again tonight, or we got Patera in there?
I can't even tell. This camera angle is insane. I think it's Patera. I'm gonna go. Oh, but I can only see the 3 in there.
It's so big.
Yeah. There's got 30 is Patera and 36 is Koskenbuo, and all I can see is a 3. So who knows? Puck in behind the Bakersfield's net. They'll work it out up the boards. Kept in there by the Canucks for a moment, trying to work it down the boards, but can't get it deep. The puck will get out into the neutral zone. Klimovich works it down or back into the Bakersfield zone, but they work it right back down into the Abbey zone. Now Mueller with some space speeds in, gets some, goes and does a drag move and puts it towards the net. And what a save there from the goaltender in net for Bakersfield. What a move and what speed from Mueller driving to the net there.
Absolutely. You're not wrong. Ty Mueller has been doing that for the last few games. He's been driving hard, showing his speed. For a guy that's not super tall, he sure possesses a lot of power forward traits. And he's been doing that also on the penalty kill, which is great. And I did look at the stat sheet. I can confirm a Wild Patera is in net for the Abbotsford Canucks.
And it's Connor Unger in net for the Bakersfield Condors. As we slowly figure out, this might be the worst camera angle I've seen so far watching a game here on Flow Hockey. Abby wins the draw, but Bakersfield will take control and they'll work it out into the neutral zone. They pick it up right at the Canucks blue line. Now they put it in offsides. They'll have to tag up. They will do that. Abbotsford starts out. Clayton passes across his own zone. Then they work it out to the neutral zone. Mueller works the puck down into the Condor zone. They'll pick it up there. The Canucks suddenly have 3 shots. So in rapid succession, they've overtaken the shot lead here. Puck behind the net. Kanishov puts it across. Canucks will play it across their own zone. Cam bites. Almost misses that pass. Just a weak pass. Couldn't get to him quick enough. And then Kanishov will pass out into the neutral zone. Almost intercepted there by Bakersfield. Now Cam Bites picks it up right on top of the face-off dot in the neutral zone. And what the hell are they calling that? Did they call that offside?
Kara's not the Canucks are just not with it right now. They seem out of sorts. They're out of sync. Kara didn't quite hang a leg there. I think they just got to go with the dump and chase, but something seems a little off. They're gripping the sticks a little tight so far in this game.
We got Reichel back at center ice, looks like, with all the players that are missing from this lineup. Looks like Reichel will take this face off. He's got Klimovich and Berard as his wingers. They do drop the puck now. Abbotsford throws the puck in, not offside. Puck gets by the Bakersfield player and the Abbey player. Now Bakersfield comes out. Potential 3-on-2 here. Pass across the zone. Shot gets blocked. Good stick there by Abbey to prevent that one from even getting to the net.
Yep, good quick stick by Mignot there to tip that one out of play. Reichel trying to get back to make that more of an even man rush and take that passing lane away, but a quick strike by the Condors there on the missed pinch along the boards in the offensive zone.
Yeah, once it gets by two players, you know you're in trouble. Neither team can pick it up there.
Yep.
Face-off won by the Condors off the ensuing face-off. Battle at the blue line. Condors come out with it. 2-on-1 down low, and they shoot and score. Suddenly, they have the puck on all the space in the world right in the face-off circle after the Canucks lose the battle right at their own blue line.
Yeah, not entirely all that surprising given the way they have been quite disjointed so far to start this game.
Yeah, crazy.
And just unable to get it through Bakersfield at the blue line and start the breakout, and creates a 2-on-1 situation. Tough one.
So we're going to see a reversal. The Vancouver Canucks scored the first goal in their game. So now the Abbey Canucks are going to let Bakersfield score their first goal of the game, and then they'll wake up and start playing, right? That's what we're looking for?
Yeah, let's hope.
Play behind the Condors net. They'll start out slowly past the half boards near side. Now across their own blue line through center. They'll dump it in from there and move in on the forecheck. Puck jarred free. Abbotsford moves out now. Ravinskis plays it across. Bobbled pass, though. They get the puck deep. Baines, stick handles. Tries to put it down low. Right to the front of the net. Is the puck even covered? The whistle goes. Might be a bit of a quick whistle. Lucky for the Condors there as the Canucks just, with a broken play. This might be a night of broken plays, Dustin.
Yeah, Ravinskis didn't even know he tipped that one on net, but hey, it was a heck of a tip right on the goalie. Condors goalie able to cover that one up. Connor Unger not letting that one sneak through the 5-hole, and we have another face-off, but at least this is an offensive zone face-off. I think this is the first one Abbotsford has had this game, so hopefully they can get something flow going here.
Yeah, they win it back to Kanishov. Shot gets blocked. Canucks will pick up the rebound, ring around the boards, comes all the way back up the blue line on the other side. Knocked down by Christian Felton, back on this team after being signed last week. One of our Calder Cup champions back on the team. I don't know how many plays he games he played in the run, but here he is. Condors through the neutral zone. It looks like they've come in offside now, so it's their turn to learn the rules.
Absolutely, and that was another signing of looking just for a right-handed depth defenseman to play in Abbotsford, because our right-handed defensemen are too good to be down in Abbey, and so we have two guys that, if we didn't have the rebuild situation happening with the big club in Vilander and Mancini, they'd both be down playing with Abbotsford, so it leaves some very big holes on the right side.
Condors win the next face-off in the Canucks zone. Battling at the blue line, they did put it down to the half boards. Now they pick it up just inside the blue line, but the Canucks will take it back. Berard plays it back to his defenseman. Cross the zone right off at the top of the crease. Minio flips it out, or is that Schultz? Kanishov tries to pick it up. Canucks will fire it in deep. Berard moves in, hits his man, jars the puck free for a moment. Canucks run into each other, plays the puck back to the blue line, but that's intercepted by the Condors, and they'll start through the neutral zone. They'll fire it into the far side corner and start a change. Canucks have a minute to collect their thoughts behind their net. Arnston plays it up the boards. Ooh, a fan pass by Chase Waters. and he'll battle to try and get it back, but can't. Gets double teamed, and the Condors play it up the boards. That gets intercepted, though, by Cooper Walker. He gives it right back, right in the top of the slot. Now, pass across the whole zone, right behind for the Condors player. He couldn't get it. Now, another pass across the blue line. Number 5, in a motto, puts it back to the blue line. A shot from the point gets blocked. The puck goes down low, right into the faceoff circle. Patera kicks that one away with the left pad. Condors keep it in at the blue line, play it down, ends up bouncing off the back of the net. Arnston skates to his man in the corner, can't get there in time. Condors keep control of the puck, playing the puck down behind the net. Puck around the boards, chopped, ends up coming off the half boards out to the neutral zone. The Canucks will try and change their full line. Condors try and take advantage, but good work there by Minio to keep that puck out of his zone so this team could finish the change. Condors play it at the blue line, give it away. The Canucks will chop it down low, and Mueller will chase his man behind the net, spinning away from Mueller. Condors take it back behind their own, standing there, assessing the situation, waiting for everyone to get into their spot so they can start their out pass down the zone. Oh, the lights almost went out there for a minute, and it looks like that's going to end up being an icing call, so they need to learn the rules.
At least this time, this one is on the Condors. Another offensive zone faceoff coming up here for those Abbotsford Canucks.
Did the lights almost go out, or is that just me?
I don't know if that was maybe the camera, the low quality camera that they have at the high angle there. They seem to have some better quality cameras that are zoomed in, but this low quality one out deep as Unger stops another shot here by the Abbotsford Canucks. Abby up to 7 shots here.
Hey, Brandon.
I think maybe it just caught a light funny.
Yeah.
And blanked it.
We got Brandon Assel, the play-by-play man for the Abbotsford Canucks, in the chat. So welcome, Brandon. We wish very much to have you calling this game tonight. We'd much prefer to have you.
Absolutely.
Thank you for being here, brher. We saw that ring you got.
In the
so
presence of
glad
greatness,
they got you that,
right here.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Oh man, yeah.
And absolutely, that ring is incredible. Congratulations, sir. You're a pleasure to listen to. Call these games and just keep doing the hard work. It's great stuff you're doing.
Got to start a GoFundMe page for the Abbotsford Canucks so they can send Assel on the road to call all these games.
Absolutely.
Here it is. I've got his. Got Brandon Assel's Twitter up here. Let me just pull this up. Sorry, Dustin, you're gone for a minute here, but there it is. The absolute beauty ring here. Oh, so amazing. I'm so glad they got one over for Brandon because I was worried that he would get left out, but they did the right thing and got our man the ring that he deserves.
Absolutely.
Replacing that onion that he was wearing the night of the championship win.
Van Island Beauty, only because you said please and thank you.
Brandon says, I can't stop staring at it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I bet. Do you just put it on your hand and like lean back and just look at it? Because that's what I would do. I would just constantly be looking at my hand.
The next time we have Brandon on the show, I expect him to be wearing it.
Oh yeah, he's got to give a close-up breakdown of the ring for sure, and give us the rundown of all the gemstones and everything as the play gets back underway here.
Yeah. The Condors over the blue line, flipping the puck high and deep, knocked away there by Jet Wu. Canucks will pick it up. Jujar Kara through the neutral zone, dumps it deep. Oh, and that was Baines. He gives the puck away. Now the Condors come back 3-on-2. Oh, and a play to himself through his own legs. Condors, fancy move there, but couldn't finish it. And the Canucks will move the puck over to the half boards. Condors pick it up. They'll fire it towards the net. That one gets blocked. It's like a mother hen sitting on an egg there as the puck dropped right below him. And Schultz will check his man in the corner. And then Mueller gets decked just inside the blue line, but does manage to work the puck down the ice. Not enough for icing. Abbotsford out shooting the Condors right now, 7-4 in this game, but still trail 1-0. Condors through the neutral zone, lose the puck a little bit, but with a little help from their teammate, they get it deep. Kanishov plays it behind the net, takes the hit, passes over for his line mate. Long pass out into the neutral zone, and the Canucks player falls on his booty. That was Berard. So we got the Reichel Berard line out there. It looks like the puck goes out of play at the Abbotsford Canucks bench. Make sure you got your heads down on that one, boys.
Yeah, like they say in the pregame, always keep your eyes on the ice because you never know when that puck can come flying at you. And I believe I'm going to bring up the lines here because it is hard to see who's playing with who, but I believe Cole Clayton is paired with who just dug that puck out of the corner there? Nishov. I got to double check.
Kara Poisson and Cam Bites are out as a line right now. Poisson. I'm going to mess that one up too many times. He picks it up, tries to get over for Jujar Kara, who then works it out, comes out front and jams it towards the front of the net. And Unger makes a save and hangs on to it. And the boys will gather for a chat in front of the net.
Yeah, nice power move by Kara there. Another guy who is known for using his size to get to the front of the net and couldn't quite jam that one home. But, he's always willing to push and shove in front of the net and stand up for his teammates and himself. So nice to see him try and get something going for his team here, who have the majority of the shots, but nothing super dangerous. A couple of jam plays, and hopefully they can get one past Unger here and get this back to even.
So, Dustin, I think I've realized why this game might be a little out of sorts for the Abbey Canucks. It appears they do not have the proper amount of forwards in this game, as it looks like they're missing their fourth line center, and they've got an extra defenseman playing tonight. So they got Wu, Clayton, Minio, and Felton with Schultz, Kanishov, and Arnston, and they only have the 11 forwards. So it looks like somebody is missing from this lineup today, unfortunately.
That's what was looking confusing for me on the lineup card on AHL. I was counting, I was trying to figure it out on the fly there, and I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just something wasn't adding up. So again, injury issues continue to be a problem at both levels for this Canucks organization.
Yeah, it doesn't help that they got old Mancini just sitting up in Vancouver in the press box either.
No comment.
But I guess it wouldn't help. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Mancini play on a forward line. He's, swashbuckler. Would not be a bad thing to see him try it out on the right wing, maybe.
Who knows? It's been done before. Usually the other way around, though. Forwards converting to D-men.
Yep. Just ask Brett Burns about it, and Dustin Bufflin, and Bakersfield dumps the puck in after a face-off win, intercepted. Arshdeep Bains starts out. He loses. He gets taken. The puck gets taken away from him on the back check, and the Canucks will dump it out. Clayton can't get it to his intended target. Schultz will get it up for Ravinskis, who dumps it deep, but the Bakersfield Condors will pick it up. They start out from their own zone, over center, over the blue line, firing it towards Patera. He makes the save. Wu hits his man in the corner, but the puck gets rung around. Canucks will chop it out down the ice. Looks like it deflected, so no icing. So Unger will come out, play it to the side. Condors start passing back and forth between the face-off dots. Now they'll start out, dumping the puck in from the red line. Clayton, first one in on it, gets the puck free. They ring it around the boards. Cooper Walker stops it up, plays it back behind the net. And then the puck comes onto Water's stick, and he'll put it off the glass and out. Skating onto its Cam Bites. He cuts in, puts it to the front of the net, and good save there from Unger, and a little bit of help from the defenseman there right in front of the crease there.
Clearly something they have picked up from last night into going into tonight is using their speed to go wide around these Condor defenders. And that drive play, as much as it's like, okay, it hasn't worked yet, sooner or later, one of those is maybe going to get chipped over the goaltender here and even this up. They just got to keep pushing here. They got the majority of the momentum now. Abbotsford seems to have settled in and found some flow into this game, which is nice. And hopefully we see them beat the goaltender here.
Yeah, Unger with a heads-up play there, actually with a good poke check there as Cam Bice was cutting across that crease and getting a stick on it to prevent it from being a better chance for him on the far side of the net there.
Yeah, if we can maybe get that drive play on an odd man rush or a 2-on-1, we can have the guy drive around the defenseman and then at least have a pass option as well and not have to go for the jam play. and that'll open the goaltender up. Maybe you can get can beat him 5-hole or with a shot short side.
I got Ben Lypka's Twitter up here trying to figure out what the heck's going on with the lineup. Ben Lypka will be joining us in the second intermission today, but from his Twitter commentary states that Ulrichsen has seen with a sling this morning. So there's your reason for the 11 forward. So Ulrichsen apparently hurt after last night's game and won't obviously be in the game tonight. You hate to see it.
Unfortunate. You hate to see it. And again, I mean, it's been a problem all year for both levels of the club, the injury bug. And I mean, it is what it is. And Gary wants to forget this season and pretend it never happened. But for me, I choose to think of it as the historic season where the Vancouver Canucks finally get the first overall draft pick.
Knock on wood.
I mean, I've said it before and knocking on wood didn't work. So now I'm not going to knock on wood.
Oh, the Canucks with the 2-on-1 down low. Waters puts it across the crease. And Cooper Walker gets the puck, but then the puck comes over for Waters. And a shot looks like Unger might have gotten a piece of that and deflected out of play over the glass.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got a piece of that or if Waters just caught that one a little off the toe and sent her out of play. We'll have another look here. Yeah, it looks like it caught the shaft of the stick of Unger. Man, just bad luck there, but that was the play. Two players beat the defenders there, and Wouters had the rebound. One of these is going to find the back of the net here soon. They just got to keep pushing. Don't give up.
Klimovich puts the puck down low. Bakersfield will intercept it, though, and start out. Pass in the neutral zone. They'll get it in deep. Patera comes out. He plays it behind the net to the far side corner. Klimovich is there, so is Reichel, but the puck gets chopped down behind Patera once again. Canucks will pick it up and start out. Pass, good one into the neutral zone for Reichel, over for Klimovich. And it looks like the Bakersfield player just lost his stick, so the Canucks are able to recover. Shot from the point, that one gets blocked. Puck picked up by Schultz, he puts it right through the crease. And because he's a defenseman on the rush, it ends up coming all the way out. So Arminio plays it into the neutral zone. Berard comes down the right-hand boards, cuts in behind the net, puts the puck out front, but the puck gets cleared away by Bakersfield. And they'll get it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Schultz looks like Unger made the save. Puck ends up behind the net. And Abby will keep it in there. And Schultz with another shot to the front of the net. But Unger saw it all the way and makes the easy glove save.
I had no idea Schultz had that kind of a weapon on him. That was another one that was pretty leaned into.
Yeah, just steps right into it. The bank pass off the boards. And
well, that was the second little half shot.
Yeah.
That first one, though, he got all of that first one.
Jujar Harris steps in the face-off circle. He's got Poisson on his left. He'll get waved out, so Poisson will come in and take the draw instead. Puck down low behind the Bakersfield's net. They'll bring it around the boards. Flipping the puck out into the neutral zone. That one gets by the Bakersfield's player and bobbles just inside the Canucks blue line. I did hear from Hachiko that it is 28 degrees in California today, so that might be a reason for this scrambled play as the ice surface may be in shambles.
Sorry, I was a bit distracted there. I was trying to look into the Lekkerimäki issues from the Vancouver game.
Yeah.
I mean, I just got to say it. This is Adam Foote on Lekkerimäki not playing the back half of the third OT. It's more on the defensive side. He's getting there for sure. The more he's with us, the more he'll know certain things and the trust will be there. Just slight movements defensively. That's just being young. He's a smart guy. He'll get there pretty quick. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, well, definitely, having Camp as Bluger as your OT guy is definitely the way to go, right?
Yep.
Condors play the puck out of their zone into the neutral zone. Kanishov plays it up the boards, but the Condors will intercept it, play it into the Abbey zone. They'll play it around behind the net. Patera comes out. Looks like it might have been an offside call there. The whistle goes.
Yeah, I will be watching all 3 minutes of Adam Foote's post game when I'm on my little break after this first period here. And I'll either be in a good mood or a bad mood when I return for the color in the second period, but I don't imagine it's going to be the first option.
I think the thing that I keep on coming back to is like, obviously we're on Team Tank, but at the same time, it's like, man, if we're losing because Adam Foote's deployment is terrible, then that's the sign that the man who's coaching this Abbey team needs to be brought up to start next year.
You leave him out there to make the defensive mistakes. You don't bench him when you need a goal, especially in overtime and the shootout. It's just inexcusable stuff, and it creates a bad relationship with the young people, and I'm becoming over it pretty quickly.
Canucks are trying to battle the puck on the boards. Clayton hits his man. Condors come in, dig it out. Kanishov can't stop his man behind the net, and a jam play at the net ends up getting chopped wide. Condors try and play it back to the blue line, but they actually end up putting it out of play. But it won't be a penalty because it was the Condors slipping the puck out in the Canucks zone.
Yeah. And I think it was tipped as well. You saw the linesman giving the grate and the cheese signal there.
He's making cash fly out here.
Making it rain.
All right, Jujar Kara lining up. They got Waters out there too, so they got some insurance just in case one of the centers get waved out. Jujar cannot win the draw. Back to Brown on the blue line. He makes a pass. Now the Canucks will skate out. Schultz makes a pass. Backhander across for Waters, and the puck is bouncing. Yeah, it's got to be ice. There is some terrible ice out here tonight. Bakersfield comes in.
Terrible.
Right into the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Patera fights it off with the blocker. Wu in the corner. Fights with his man. Now Waters comes off the boards with it. Passes the middle for Schultz. Schultz gets the center and fires it right in on Unger. And Unger will just grab it, hang on. With 6:14 left to go in this first period of play.
Yeah, it's starting to look a little like they're playing with a bouncy ball out there. I don't know what the temperature is in Bakersfield right now, but definitely looks like there's some warm conditions. Definitely looks like the ice is pretty chopped up, and the Abbey Canucks seem to be having a harder time with it than the home team Condors. That's for sure.
Very reminiscent of the Calder Cup finals last year, where the Charlotte Checkers were very used to playing on bad ice, and the Abbey Canucks had to adjust mightily.
Yes.
Got Reichel out there with Klimovich now. Berard on the right-hand side. Face-off in the Bakersfield zone, so if they can win this, maybe a chance to get another good shot on net. Oh. A couple of people jumped on that one. Nobody gets tossed, though. Reichel can't win it. The Bakersfield Condor player actually wins it directly back towards his goaltender, and Unger has to make the save off the faceoff. Oh, they're just showing a replay. I was like, what the hell is going on? There's some weird camera work happening in this stadium. All right, Canucks win the next faceoff. Woo with a shot to the front of the net. Goes off of massive bodies in front. Reichel picks it up in the corner. He'll cut out front, jamming it to the front of the net. Goes right around the top of the crease. Picks it up again. Tries to play it back in front of the net, but that ends up getting knocked away. Bakersfield now has a 3-on-1. Coming in, pass across. Good work there by Wu. Going down to one knee. Good defensive move to keep the pass from going across to the other side. Canucks Klimovich will dump it in. Not deep, though, as Bakersfield will turn it up immediately. Passing right into the Canucks zone. Luckily, Schultz is back. First one onto the puck. He'll bang it off the boards. Canucks will keep the puck going out to the neutral zone. Started change now that they've been able to get it deep. Bakersfield will also change. So they'll play the puck behind their own net. Now the Bakersfield Condors out through center. Over the blue line. Dish to the side. Can't handle the pass. Arnson throws a hit. Can't get the puck, though. And the Bakersfield Condors working the puck out in front. Shot goes wide on the short side off the end boards. Into the behind the net. Another battle behind. Bakersfield plays it up the boards. Shot to the front of the net. Goes off the side of the net. Baines plays it off the boards and out to the neutral zone. And the Condors will turn it back down. Putting it into the corner on the near side. Arnson first one onto it. It's chased out of the corner. Passes up for Poisson. Now Cooper Walker with some speed, tries to pass across the blue line, but ends up putting off a skate, and the Condors will skate out. Good work there by Arnston to get back in time. Cooper Walker comes into support, but the Bakersfield Condors make a pass. That one gets blocked by Waters. Now he's fighting on the boards. Good work there by the captain. Get the puck out. Now he picks it up, makes a pass with a step. Cooper Walker in. Can't get the good shot off on the backhand as he's being checked well, but Unger read the play and another poke check. Unger with the active stick tonight. Settling things down behind the net. I didn't start the clock, guys. I'm sorry. There's 4 minutes left to go in the first period of play. Condors into the neutral zone. Pass up to the blue line. Pass into the slot. Cam Bites is there, so the puck gets past the Condor player. The Canucks will pick it up, playing it to the front of the net. Kanishov. Long pass out into the neutral zone. Baines tips it in. Jujar Kara's there too. The Condors will pick it right back up and play it out to the neutral zone. Canucks get it at center and dump it deep. They'll complete a change with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in this first period of play. Condors pass into the neutral zone, tipped from the red line. Patera comes out, bobbles the puck for a second, then plays it up the boards. Canucks pick it up. Reichel with a burst of speed, but leaves the puck behind. Now the Canucks pick it up, pass up to the blue line. Reichel falls, or no, that was Berard falls at the blue line, gets it deep. The Condors will start out once again, dumping it in from the red line. Blocker to the side by Patera. Puck in behind the net. Mishandled there. But coming in to help out. Canucks will manage to skate out with it. So Schultz, good pass across. Berard gets the puck. He digs to the backhand and throws it just wide on the backhand. Rolling puck, but managed to get a shot off. Now Baines throws a blind backhand pass across the zone. Nobody was there, so the Condors were able to skate it out to the neutral zone. Chopped at the Canucks blue line, and Schultz will play it out into the neutral zone. That gets knocked down, and then he blows a tire. Watch out for the face-off dot. Schultz goes down in a heap, and Condors will pick it up. And then that shot gets blocked by Andre Ravinskis, the Olympian for Czechia, and Canucks will clear it out. Andre Ravinskis laying the body down to protect the front of the net there.
You love to see it.
You'll love to see it. Sorry, plays it behind the net for Wu. Then he gets it back from Wu. Puck up the boards for Cooper Walker. Plays it in the middle. Now Mueller cuts to the middle. Good burst of speed. Loses the puck for a moment. Skates onto it. Weak backhander. Oh, looks like it's going to be a penalty with 1:52 left to go. So Mueller lost the puck because he was, in fact, being hooked.
Yep. Looks like a hooking call coming up here or holding, one of the two. Yep. A hooking call, as you said, coming across the blue line there. And yeah, I was going to say at one of the moments there that this game kind of needed a power play, whether it was for Abbotsford or for Bakersfield. Just a little bit stale with, Abbotsford getting a ton of shots on net. But as we know, they are very, very lethal on the power play. Hopefully they can bury one here in this minute 53 remaining in the first period and even this thing up before they hit this first intermission.
Kayla says, hey, Dustin, how many jerseys do you own?
Oh, I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but if I had to guess, right now, hanging in my closet, I probably have about 8 or 9 Canucks jerseys.
Yeah, she had the follow-up question. Do you use your own closet or room for them? And then Katie just answers for her and says, yes, he does, Kayla. He uses the closet in his office. I do the same thing.
Yep.
I actually only own 2 Canucks jerseys, which is kind of surprising. They're both Trevor Linden. One's the one you guys, you've seen them both on stream, so.
Oh, yes. Yep.
But I have a lot of Canucks memorabilia, as you guys have seen. I've got hoodies and hats and toques and sweaters and all that. So I don't have a lot of jerseys, but I do have a whole heck of a lot of Canucks memorabilia, that's for sure.
Yeah, I have more things to hang on the wall. I'm actually going to hang some Canucks prints on this wall instead of just the Calder banner, but I wanted to have the Calder banner by itself there for a while before I put the permanent stuff up.
Yeah.
The Calder banner's probably, I'm actually going to maybe move it to the wall beside me because I am going to be putting a green screen up as well in the office here when I feel up to it.
Canucks with a good chance. Shot to the front of the net, and Unger just throwing himself
Oh.
across the crease, making a glove save and hanging on.
Wow.
Only 13 seconds into this power play, and the Canucks have already caused enough chaos to choke a yak.
That what a save by Unger there. I mean, my goodness. That a couple of nice saves. He's had a really, really strong first period here. Let's hope we're not in for the team getting goalied for the duration of this game. Hopefully Abbotsford doesn't get frustrated, but yeah, that was a heck of a save. Keep setting up those plays here.
A little mustard on that one. They were showing the replay for so long, I didn't even see the play get back underway here. So a minute 24 left to go in the period, and then a minute 30 left to go in the power play. Short-handed attempt, toe drag, and Jujar Kara with a good stick to knock it away there, to prevent a chance short-handed. Minio brings it over the blue line, plays it across to the other side, gets by everyone, but Cambites will skate onto the puck. He gets pinned there. Now he gets double-teamed. Mueller comes in to try and help out. Cambites kicks it free for Baines. Baines tries to skate behind the net, but he gets intercepted. And it kept in at the line by Reichel. Reichel tries to put the puck down low for Baines, and Baines will now flip it behind the net. And then the Condors will make no mistake, and they'll fire it around the boards and all the way down the ice. 35 seconds left to go in the period. So if the Canucks do not score here, they'll have a small period of time on the power play to start as they move it through over the blue line. Klimovich loses the puck though. Bakersfield, 4 people on that boards. Klimovich back to the blue line. Kara there plays it down the boards. Now the puck down low for Klimovich. Back to Kara, firing it from the point. And another save by Unger with 16 seconds left to go on the power play and 9 seconds left to go in the period.
Jimmy Schultz getting that slap shot off again. Another good heavy shot from the point. Something that we don't see often on the Canucks power play, but when Hronik has been out there lately, it's been nice to see him shoot more often. And if only he could hit the net a little more consistently.
9 seconds left in the period. Waters taking the face off, wins it cleanly back. Pass across, one-timer, and the shot goes wide off the end boards and out of play with 2 seconds left to go in the period. So they maybe get one more chance on this power play in this period, but they'll have to get another clean win like they did from Waters on that first one.
Yeah, I would have a feeling this one's either going to be a shot off the draw or it's going straight to Kara here.
Mueller in to take the face off. Everyone jumps.
Looks like he's going to try and win it back.
He might have to change his strat. Oh, he wins it back to the point, and he wins it right past his defenseman. So, unfortunately, the Canucks are not able to take advantage, and they will have 7 seconds left on the power play to start the second period.
Yes, they will, and that's not enough time to obviously get anything set up, but maybe they can get a quick rush off the face-off and, continue pushing this momentum. Just because they didn't score on this power play doesn't mean they haven't had their majority of chances here. They just need to keep pushing, even though it's been a bit frustrating with Unger's making many saves here on them. They will take a short break, and we'll have to see what they can bring in this second period.
Dustin, we'll chat again in the second period. Enjoy your little break here.
Absolutely. We'll talk soon.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox. You'll love to see it. All right, let's get everything ready for Mr. Canucks land as we go. Start this up. What's up, my dude? Can you hear me okay? Just gotta change the settings here. I had like 7 people on here last night. Oh, there we go. That looks better. All right. Let's make sure everything looks good here. Yeah, this looks like it should be working good. Why am I seeing myself in this? This is weird. Ah, there we go. Okay, We got it all sorted out. All right. So you guys know him, you love him. He's one of the hardest working guys in Canucks YouTube. So we'd like to welcome back to the show, Mr. Canucksland. Welcome back, my dude.
Fun.
Good. I have to start off by asking you, what are you wearing on your head? That is one heck of a hat.
It's a nice hat that my girlfriend got me for Christmas. Not only does it celebrate Movember, but she loves me with a mustache, and it's got the Canucks gear on it. So, and it's a nice hat. I only had one Canucks hat before Christmas until she got me it. So,
So
it
you're
was nice.
telling me that if you shaved your mustache off, your girlfriend would be quite upset with you?
Yes. Like I have multiple times been like, "Oh, I want to shave it." She's like, "Nope, you're not allowed."
Okay, where do you want to start? Because we can start by talking about this game a little bit, I think. The Canucks have been playing better as the period went on. They've been shelling Unger, but it seems like Unger's been up to the task so far.
What a save at the end there on that power play. That was an awesome save. I patted my leg. I had to give him his prop. That was a great save. Unger's been playing great. They've been putting some pressure on. I definitely think there's been some collapses, but honestly, it's a bit better than the way they've been playing this year, and I know how they play this year.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is, like I was talking about with Dustin, it's like 3 wins in a row, 3 losses in a row, 3 wins in a row, and now they're on a 2-game losing streak. So if they lose tonight, it'll have changed back and forth between 3-game win streaks and 3-game losing streaks. Do you think they can break that trend tonight and come back in this game?
I think they have a chance. They're definitely pushing with a lot of offense. They're playing really good. They just got to keep their feet moving. I like how Mueller's playing. It's tough without, having an automatic point in Lecker-Mackey now that he's in the NHL. But Mueller looks great. That's a guy. Waters is a hard worker. He'll find a way to score. I feel like they'll get one, at least.
How frustrating it is for you as an Abbey Canucks fan to see the Vancouver Canucks call up Mancini and then sit him in the press box.
You know what? It's not even upset about that. I've seen Mancini play. I don't really care if I see him play 40 games or 1 game. I just want to watch a lot of these guys play. And my luck this year has been not great as they sent down Vilander, and my dad went to the game with my mom. I decided to take a break from that game, and then I went the next game, and they had called him up. So, and then same thing with DPD. They will send him down. He'll play away, and then he'll get called up.
Oh, my dog just got put in the office. Apparently, he's being naughty out there with my wife, so that should be interesting. So Lecker-Mackey tonight scores a goal. Him and Ogren back on line together. You love to see it, but is it kind of frustrating for you once again to see Foote not deploy him at all in that end of that third period?
Yeah, like they call him up and then they just absolutely don't give him the ice time. I mean, he's getting power play ice time, and he had that power play ice time the first game that he came up, but then he didn't get any 5-on-5. It's like they took the power play minutes that he got and was like, all right, you're not getting those 5-on-5 now. It's upsetting. They need to play him more, especially with how good he is offensively. He needs more offensive zone touches. He needs to play up. If you were going to put him and Ogren on a line together, I know Rossi's not playing, but there's a certain centerman that I think would love to play with those two. And I would love to watch him play with those two. And Elias Pettersson, like, come on, just give him he's an offensively gifted player. You have to play him like an offensively gifted player.
Yeah, if you start your overtime period with Bluger and Kampf as your forwards, I think there's something wrong with you.
It's the centers thing. I get the face off just in case one gets waived. But yeah, no, starting it at center ice, it's crazy.
Yeah, Jonathan Lecker-Mackey ends up with 12 minutes of ice time tonight in the Vancouver Canucks lineup, and that's after having 8 minutes of time through the first 30 minutes of that game. So we're talking about he had 4 minutes of time in the last 30 minutes of that game.
That's nuts. That's nuts. I mean, like, depending on how the play was. I think in the third, it was a little bit more Toronto heavy, so I can understand it a little bit, but we had offensive zone time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not 100% opposed to Bluger being the center for Ogren and Lecker-Mackey because it does add that bit of defensive. But I mean, even at practice yesterday, they had Max Sassone as their center for a minute, and that was because Bluger was getting a maintenance day. Why not just play that into the game tonight then?
Because we want Ratu in the lineup.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's a risk. I'm willing to have Sasson out if Ratu's in.
And Ratu's the only one who had less ice time than Lecker-Mackey tonight. Ratu only had 11:42.
What's his I understand he's not producing the way he was producing earlier, but I just don't understand Foote's issue with Ratu. Like, if you want to give him, you're obviously not going to send him down. If you're wanting him to get more reps in the AHL, you're obviously not going to send him down. Get him the reps he needs.
Yeah, 100%. And I think Ratu's the kind of player where he needs to be middle six. Like if you're playing Ratu on your fourth line, you're doing him a disservice.
Well, what's the point of David Camp then? He's supposed to be that guy on the fourth line. Like I like David Camp as a fourth line center. It's not the end of the world. But when we're playing him up in the lineup, when we should be playing Ratu up in the lineup, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there's part of me that just wants to see, how do you think of this as a line? You got Ratu as center, Max Sasson on one side, and then Linus Karlsson on the other side.
So good. Calder. It would have been the Calder Cup line if Ratu was healthy.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know what? Honestly, with my franchise mode I've been doing, I can't really say anything because you guys can go back and look, and I think I've been playing Ratu fourth line.
Oh no.
I've been playing Ratu fourth line.
Practice what you preach, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, the Canucks end up losing to Maple Leafs on Hockey Night Canada. Are we kind of happy about that though? Because we are pretty much team tank, right?
No, because it's the Leafs. I want to beat the Leafs. I don't like the Leafs.
Yeah.
Let's win when it's against. But team tank. Calgary got a win today. Winnipeg got a win today. I didn't catch the end. I think St. Louis might have lost, but yeah, we're doing good with the other teams winning. I think we can give a little bit of grace, but yeah.
Just checking right now. St. Louis, what did you guys do today?
It was 4-3. It was 4-3 last time I checked in the third.
The Blues end up losing 5-3 to the Blue Jackets. So
yeah, they tied it up 3-3, and then Columbus got one. I was like, oh, come on.
So the Vancouver Canucks are still solidly in last place, even with the point. St. Louis
Oh,
is
yeah.
still 8 points up. Oh, sorry, 7 points up. So still in good position here for the Canucks to
The
try.
thing I think about it is like we're so far away that it's just the more they win, the less we have to lose.
Exactly. So for the Vancouver Canucks, what are you looking for? Like, how many more players do you want to see get traded out of there?
So Sherwood's been gone. That's the big one. We need to get Kane next. I've been doing jokes where I'm calling Jim Nail, telling him how good that Evander Kane is when I'm watching the games for my dad. And Blueger's a guy I would like to see go. Just not because I don't like him. It's just he's going to be very useful for a team. I mean, he helped Vegas win a cup. Like he's going to be very useful. He needs to be that role. He can't be that role for us because it's working for some reason.
Yeah.
He's got 3 goals now in 5 games since he's returned. He's doing really good. Whatever you can get for camp, if you can, do it. But honestly, it's not even that big of a deal if they keep him and he expires a UFA. Is there anyone else I'm missing? I think that's it. Like all the UFAs.
What about Garland or DeBrusque? If you're trading one of those guys that got some term, who are you trading between those two guys?
You have time for that. So even with Garland, you have till the draft. So I'm not too concerned about them not trading it at the deadline because also it could be a little bit easier to move in the offseason with a little bit more cap flexibility because you can go above the cap a little bit in the offseason. So you could wait. I would like to get value for as many players as you possibly can. And we need to trade those guys, but the guys I want to see traded before the deadline are the guys who are expiring, who you're not going to have a chance to trade after.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. And I mean, do you think there's a chance going back to Abbotsford there? I think right now they're sitting 8 points out of a playoff spot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Are they? Do you think they're capable of coming back and actually making a run for the playoffs?
I mean, that's what they did last year. 13-game win streak, pushing themselves right in, making themselves a part of it. They can. I don't know if the team has the skill to necessarily do that, especially after the trade deadline. I feel like they might get ransacked a little bit with their top-end talent. So I'm a little concerned about it. I think they've gotten a little bit more solid defensively with Cole Clayton. I loved watching him in his few games that he's played in Abbotsford. But yeah, they might get ransacked a little bit at the top of their lineup. So their offense might not be there.
Yeah, I've got the standings here. I'll pull it up for everyone to see. They're currently with 36 points. They are 9 points out of a playoff spot. So after their loss last night, they trailed the Road Runners. They would have to jump over the Wranglers, the Henderson Knights, and the Tucson Road Runners. But the nice thing about the way the AHL plays is they will see those teams a whole bunch more for the rest of the season. So it is very likely that they could win their way in.
And the Wranglers, they don't have Griden up on their lineup who I have not liked to play against because he's so good. Also saw Brustevich is up, but then at the same time, Brustevich went up and Perek went down, and look how good Perek's been doing for them down in the AHL.
Yeah, coming off hot streak at the World Junior Championship. He's got some swagger, I guess, going back to the AHL.
Yeah, speaking of which, Gavin McKenna's upped his offense since the World Juniors. It felt like that was the spark for him.
Yeah. I saw he scored the game-tying goal 2-2 at
Yeah.
that outdoor game they were playing out there in Pennsylvania.
That looked like so much fun. I wish I could have gone to that.
100 and something thousand people in the stands. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
The Abbotsford Canucks today are running with 11 forwards and 7 defensemen because it looks like Ulrichsen had his arm in a sling. Tough
really?
for him after he's been, because I wanted you to comment because Ulrichsen has been absolutely, I'd say for the last 3 weeks, has been one of the Abby Canucks' best players.
Yes, my favorite player to watch. The big Ulrichsen. I'm sad. No. So, was Wu out with an injury the last little bit?
He got back in last night, but I think he might have been suffering from the flu.
Okay, so just when he comes back in the lineup, that's my dad's favorite player. Ulrichsen's out for me. I really like Ulrichsen. I think that he needs his effort level sometimes is just a little bit more could be good, but other than he's got the skill. He's for a tall guy, he's got the talent. That's a big blow to Abby.
Yeah, tough for them. Not the first time this year where they've been running with a strange number of forwards.
Yeah.
And that means you get a lot of these guys like Ravinskas has been playing well and Cooper Walker. But these guys are probably more bottom 6 AHL guys, so tougher for them to compete at this level.
It gives a little bit more ice time for those bottom guys as well to get a little bit used to in case you need them later on in the season, which would help. But yeah, you need the guys who have been working hard all season.
Yeah, so they're essentially running without the fourth line center. They got Mueller, and then Reichel's been moved to center, and then Jujar Karo as well.
I noticed that. I noticed Reichel at center.
You think maybe they should try Baines? Because Baines played a little center too. Maybe he should be moved over to the center, or
I'm not too sure. Honestly, I feel like running the 3 centers is consistent enough. I feel like Manny kind of runs like a 3 center thing where you're having that one guy go replace the forward every once in a while. I notice it every game where you'll see Waters and Mueller, and then Waters gets right off the ice. Yeah, I think that puts your strategy there a little bit down, but I feel everyone's run less than one forward in the minor leagues before.
So Canucks Slam, what can we expect from your channel in the next couple weeks?
Well, the 1 year anniversary this week in Canucks Land is this Monday. Today is the day 1 year since I started this channel.
This is your anniversary today?
Today.
Happy anniversary, buddy. Good job.
Thank you. So I don't know if I started my YouTube or TikTok like this day, but I at least created my YouTube today. So I made the effort to do it. So yeah, we're gonna do a nice little celebration in like a minute in that video. That's coming on Monday, and then Wednesdays is the franchise mode where I'm rebuilding the Canucks without Quinn Hughes. It's going great so far. A lot of draft picks. We just got with the 11th overall pick, an 81 overall medium elite left winger. So it's going, or right winger. It's going great. And then Fridays is the podcast or a regular YouTube video, depending on if I have a topic.
Very cool. Awesome. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Thank you to everyone who supported me throughout this whole year, everyone who's watched the video, subscribed, whether you commented because you didn't agree or you commented because you did agree. It's made this year awesome, and truly, thank you, everybody.
Yeah, guys, I'll be putting the link to...
And a big thank you to Russell for bringing me into this community and welcoming me in with open arms and having me on this show. It's definitely awesome. Thank you, Russell.
Oh, you kicked down the door, brother. You made, like I said, I've said it before and I'll say it again, man. It's the grind that I respect, and you're very consistent out there making your videos, and they're all high quality. So I appreciate the hard work you're doing. So we love having you on to come in and bring some analysis to this Canucks disaster that we call a team.
Oh, yeah, especially this year.
Awesome, brother. Hopefully we can see a comeback here from the Abbey Canucks, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon, brother.
All right. Thank you for having me on again.
Cheers. Love to see it. Canuck Land, go and give him a like and a subscribe. I'm going to put the link to his channel in the chat right now. So we're going to pin that one. We had TSI Mike pin, but now it's time to pin. There it is. So you got the Canuckland YouTube page there. Click on the link there, and then you'll be able to go and give him a subscription. You'll love to see it. Such a beauty. Works his butt off. That's so awesome, says Gary. Happy anniversary, says Kayla. Gary's like, happy anniversary, happy anniversary. Calvin's like, happy anniversary. All right. Now let's make sure everything's, yeah, here, I can even show you guys. This is what his YouTube channel looks like. This is the one. Like I said, tons of videos. He's got 355 subscribers. He's got 477 videos already. So make sure we're trying to help him out. We're going to get him up to 500 subscribers as soon as we can. So awesome to see. What a great guy. Knows his stuff. Passionate Canucks fan. All right. Is everything fixed here? Let's see. That's fine. Yep. And this one. Yep. Okay, there we go. I think we got everything fixed. So let's get Mr. Dustin back on the line, shall we? Ooh. Look at that. So TSI Mike has already sent me over the collab link. So I have accepted the collaboration. So that's cool. Very cool. So that'll be appearing on my page pretty quick here. All right, let's get Dustin back on the line. Let the boys start coming out. There it is. Dustin's face back in the box as it's meant to be. All right, Dustin. 7 seconds of power play to start this.
Yep, let's do this. We'll talk about how much Adam Foote sucks in a little while.
So I'm assuming you did not like the presser.
I can't even with that guy, man.
Okay, plays back underway. Power play is over now. So quick one there. Ravinskis brings it over, chops it across the blue line. Bain skates onto it, falls in the corner, plays it behind the net though while he falls. Canucks bring it up front, and Mueller jams it towards the net. Unger directs it to the side. Bakersfield plays behind the net. Andre Ravinskis stops it behind the net, but the Bakersfield Condors will dig it out and skate it back out of their own blue line. Schultz hits his man. Mueller gets back to help, passes over for Schultz. Schultz up the boards. Pass across the zone. Wound has a bobble on him, but he'll pick it up, get to center, and dump it deep, making sure that he doesn't ice the puck. The Abbotsford Canucks are at 21 shots so far in this game, and they're barely getting started in this second period. That's on pace for like 60 shots. That's insanity after both teams had 40 shots last night. Not a lot of defense, apparently. A block at the blue line. Poisson comes in, falls. Looked like he was maybe trying to draw a call there, but the rest were not biting as he leaned into the check. Puck is now behind the net. Poisson comes out with it. Puts it back to the blue line. Kept in there. Clayton throws it and takes a weird bounce over the top of the net. A weird depth perception there. That almost looked like it was going to go in top corner. Abby keeps control.
Almost.
Jujar Kara back to the blue line, but it actually gets past Clayton. And then Patera will play it back up for Clayton. Bakersfield trying to catch him on the change, and Klimovich with a shot and a glove save there from Unger. Chewing on my words there because I was so excited with what was unfolding before me. Canucks keep control. Another one shot to the net. Unger with the save. Puck ends up behind the net. Another shot to the front of the net. There we go. Another 3 shots. There is a delayed penalty now. Klimovich cuts to the front. And the first power play, our second power play of the game for the Abbey Canucks now with just over 2 minutes elapsed in this period.
Abbotsford coming out of this intermission flying, using those 7 seconds to gain the momentum and continue that and gain another power play here. Obviously, they're fresh ice. It's time to take advantage of that and bury one and even this thing up here at 1.
Oh, another opportunity to get some more shots on this hot goalie Unger. He's so hot right now.
He's so hot right now, that Unger.
Mueller can't win the faceoff though, unfortunately, and Bakersfield will chop the puck all the way down the ice. Patera cues it up behind the net for Mr. Minio. Still wearing that full bubble, skates over his own blue line, gets the center, drops the puck back into his own zone, as deep as I've seen it go on a drop pass. Canucks pass across the blue line. Waters puts it towards the front of the net. Rebound comes out, back to the blue line. Minio puts it down the boards, chopped into the corner. Mueller's there. Waters comes in to help as well, trying to dig the puck out. 3 Bakersfield players in there. Canucks will come up with it, play it back to the blue line. Minio skates the blue line, passes across there for Reichel. Back to, and he bobbles the puck. Reichel does, and puts it down the boards. And Bakersfield puts it up to the blue line. Now Reichel intercepts that one, puts it down, but loses it. Bakersfield will put it down the ice. Patera cues it up once again for Minio. Rinse, repeat. Here we go as he skates over the blue line. Passes across the red line instead of dropping it. Canucks bring it in on the half boards. Berard falls down and gives the puck back, and the Condors will play it down the ice. Schultz, first one back onto it, plays it around the boards for Klimovich. Klimovich with a spin move in the corner. He'll start out with a pass. Puck over to the blue line. Jujar Kara through the top of the crease. Klimovich with a shot and a glove save by Unger.
Yeah, I'd like to see Abby do a better job of taking Unger's eyesight away here and getting in his eye lines, the shooting lanes. Obviously, I don't want them to blind him. But get bodies in front of him. I get wanting to look for that tip shot and that pretty goal, but if you just take away that eye line and he can't see the puck coming, let the guy shooting pick a corner and get it by him here. Keep it simple.
Yeah. You saw in front of the net on that one, and rather than screen the goalie, the player in front was looking for the tip, which never came. Abby picks it up.
Giggity.
Canucks pick it up in their own zone. They'll start out slowly. 15 seconds left to go on this power play. With some speed, Klimovich takes it in, dumps it in the corner, skates onto it himself, plays around the boards, back to the blue line. Puck down the boards now, across the blue line for Schultz. Schultz fires it through the crowd. Comes off the end boards. Berard picks it up. He'll play it down the boards, ends up getting blocked. Canucks will keep it in with the defenseman coming off the bench. Schultz chops it, or no, it's Klimovich chopping it towards the front of the net. Unger makes the save, and the Condors will almost give it away at their own blue line, but works it through the neutral zone. Good burst of speed down the far boards. Puck into the slot, out of the reach of the Condors player, and they'll try and put it down low, but ends up putting it out of play with 15:31 left to go after killing off yet another power play.
Yeah, no real dangerous chances there on that power play for Abbotsford. Like I said, I would like to see them simplify this a little bit and get someone in front of the goalie, maybe someone a little bigger, get Kara in front of there, getting a screen shot and let Minio try and find one, get a seeing eye shot through, or maybe a fake shot and off to the side. I don't know, but you gotta make it more tough for Unger to see the puck, because if he's seeing it tonight, he's stopping it. He's having a hell of a game.
Clayton getting into it with Howard there. Isaac Howard apparently has been sent down from the Oilers down to the Condors here. Canucks step through on the face-off over the blue line, firing a weak one past the net off the end boards. An attempted pass back to Clayton, nowhere near him, so he has to backtrack all the way into his own zone as he's harassed by a Bakersfield Condor player. Puts the puck around the boards. Wu skates onto it. The Condors will pinch down from the point, putting it down low. Now back to the blue line, and they put it down low once again. Puck in the far side corner, up the boards. Canucks player takes down the Condors player. Now they got a 3-on-2 if they rush. Baines over the blue line, loses the puck. Try to dig it out. Puck gets put down low. Ravinskis picks it up. Spins in the corner. Gets double teamed there. Now Mueller picks it up. Back to the blue line. Schultz releases that bomb. Gets blocked in front. Ravinskis can't pick up the rebound. To hit a body in front. About 7 bodies in front there. Canucks bank it out to the neutral zone. Condors changing again. Puck back for Berard. Berard shoots it. And that one deflects. Might have even gone off the head of Unger as he makes a head save. Goaltenders are not scared to do that these days, believe you me. Right through.
Yeah, with the the technology in masks has just increased so much that goalies will do everything and anything to get in front of that puck nowadays.
Yeah, you see Demko do that quite often, where it's almost like the turtle's head coming out of the shell, like what? Bakersfield in their own zone, standing on the faceoff dot that Schultz tripped over earlier. That might be a raised faceoff dot. And the puck into the far side corner. Minio first one onto it. Blocks the puck with his body, plays it up the boards. Good play there by the young defenseman, and the Canucks will tip it out to the neutral zone. From center, dump it in. Unger can't handle the puck behind the net as it bounces on him, and then the puck deflects out of play off of a couple bodies there. And the faceoff will be to Unger's left-hand side here. After we take a quick media break.
Yeah, those animal references are gonna get me here. You're cracking me up. You had the hen sitting on the egg, and now the turtle head poking out. My goodness, we're gonna have to put a PG-13 rating on this stream pretty soon.
Things are getting weird, man. This happens, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're streaming 2 Canucks game back to back. It's more of like torture than anything.
This year for sure. But I mean, we credit to Abbotsford. They have had the majority of the momentum, just not super dangerous chances. I'd like to see them maybe create some side-to-side motion here too. A lot of just shots from the perimeter or that drive to the net play that they've been trying. So, I mean, at this point, I'm just beating a dead horse or sounding like a broken record. They got to get traffic in front. They just got to get some traffic, get a dirty goal, get maybe a screen goal, or clean up a dirty rebound, make something happen here, or drop the gloves and start fighting. I don't know.
They are literally on pace.
I need to be entertained.
Yeah, bro, they're on pace for 60 shots right now. They've got 8 shots already in this period. That's only 6 minutes and 30 seconds old. They're out shooting the team by double, 28-14 right now. So just keep with the process, I guess, and hopefully it eventually will come for them.
Although that also is the definition of insanity, is it not?
All right, Canucks win it back. Waters with a good face-off win. Shot right through. Ends up being a toe save by Unger. Puck is chopped down low. Cambites tries to fight for it. Waters comes in, hits the man, and the Condors have to retreat behind their own net again. Pass up the half boards, gets out to the neutral zone, and they'll flip it down. Minio picks it up. Nice pass out into the neutral zone. Bring it over the blue line. Man going hard to the net. Cooper Walker gets pinned behind the net. And the puck comes up the boards, kept in there by Minio. Condors play it behind their own net. And then they lose it behind the net, get stuck on some snow back there. They recover it, play it out, and flip the puck out to the neutral zone. Cole Clayton couldn't knock it down, but picks it up in his own zone, flips it off the boards, but the Condors will knock it down. Jujar Kerr with a pass behind Berard. But luckily, Berard spins and gets it. He'll bank a pass out to the neutral zone. The Condors have a hard time dealing with that one. And that speedy number 53, Mr. Isaac Howard, loses the puck, recovers it, chops it up the boards, and puck will go back down behind the Patera net. He'll play it around off the glass. Klimovich takes a healthy bump and loses the puck, but it squirts free to a Canucks stick. Now good pass out into the neutral zone, but it bounces, and that'll be an icing call against the Abbotsford Canucks.
Yeah, the momentum they had has stalled. This both ways now, just trying to, I hope they don't try and do anything differently. They do just need to keep going with the game plan here. Something's got to give. And hopefully it's not into our net.
Correct. Jujar Kerr can't win the faceoff. Condors skate down in behind the net, play the puck into the slot, gets by everyone, back to the blue line. Now on the half boards, far side skating back to the blue line. Good stick there from Abby to bat that puck out. Looking for a change now, so Berard goes to the change. Klimovich harasses his man, now he'll change, and the Condors will get to center and flip the puck cross into the far side corner. Minio with a nice chop. Goes all the way down the ice. Canucks, Baines skating hard to try and beat out the icing call. It ends up not being an icing call, must have tipped on something. So the Canucks will actually get that puck, play back to the blue line across for Woo. Woo puts it towards the front of the net, and Baines is just digging away. Nothing wrong with that. Whistle hadn't gone, so he's just trying to get under the skin of those Bakersfield Condors.
Yeah, anything to keep the momentum in your favor here. You got to try and get under their skin maybe a little bit. They'll make a mistake and open up a play here for you. Good job by Baines, and that was a pretty quick whistle. Having the opportunity to get in between the goaltender's hands. I mean, you can see the puck as he goes down to make the cover, and the puck is free there.
He did not have that
it is
puck,
a quick
so
whistle.
good work by Baines to make sure that he's keeping the goaltender honest.
100%.
And then the boys gather for a chat. Face-off will be to Unger's left here, his glove side. Mueller takes it. He wins it back. Canucks skate down the boards. Baines puts it to the front of the net, right through the top of the crease. Mueller couldn't get a tip on it. Cole Clayton barely keeps it in at the blue line. Baines plays it back into the slot, but it's behind the intended target. Ooh, that might be, let's see if they call that one. Nope. Looks like they got away with one there as the stick got into the feet. He let go of it quick to try not get the penalty, and it seemed to have worked. Canucks bring it over. Mueller with a nice move to the outside. He puts it to the other side of the net. It dribbles just about a foot wide of the far post. Canucks keep it in. Woo brings it around the boards. Mueller really motoring right now. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Unger makes another save. Puck in behind for Poisson. Back for Woo. Woo walks the blue line. Passes across to his defensive partner. He takes a shot, and that one gets knocked down. And Bakersfield will give it right back. And the Canucks are like, you know what? I feel bad about taking this. You can have it back now. Canucks will get it back once again. Playing it up to the blue line. Kicked in by Reichel. Reichel's first one onto it with good burst of speed. Bakersfield's looking really slow right now. Reichel puts it over for Berard. Back to the blue line for Schultz. Schultz shoots it. Unger makes a save through a crowd of people. And the Bakersfield Condors will chop it out to the Canucks zone. Trying to settle that puck down is Schultz. He'll pass over for Clayton. Puck bounces on him too, and the Bakersfield Condors put it in, but Clayton gets back and throws it up the boards. Canucks will pick it up through the neutral zone. I don't think the Bakersfield Condors defensemen have been able to change right now, so they might be tired. Canucks Clayton keeps it in at the blue line. Canucks Clay. I'm wrong stream. Canucks Clayton. Puck in behind the net. Cam Veits plays it up the boards into the corner. And then they give the puck away right at the top of the faceoff circle, but two Canucks players reacted well, so no harm, no foul on that play, and they'll chop it back to the blue line. Kept in there, play to the top of the slot. Now into the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net. Now a very rare shot for the Bakersfield Condors on Patera, but he doesn't allow any rebound.
We might have to start a jar like Shorty and Ferraro when they mistake tonight and today.
Yeah.
Or this afternoon for any time you call Cole Clayton Canuck Clay. Because I think, well, even for me too, because I think it's going to happen often.
Yeah.
For us.
Hey, Dustin, entertain stream. I'm going to get some water.
Hey, stream. How's it going? I think the Abbotsford Canucks are having a heck of a game here. And, if you want to take a moment here to ask any questions, let them fly. It's looks like we got another media timeout here in Bakersfield. Honestly, at this point, if you got 31 shots again on net, maybe drop the gloves, maybe throw a big hit. I don't know what's going to get these boys going, but they're definitely starting. They're continuing to create offensive chances, which is all you can ask of them. I think something's going to break here soon, but obviously it's a little bit scary anytime. I don't know. I would have just gone behind the bar as well. Tillo, your guess is as good as mine. I honestly would have just asked Trevor Linden to bring it to me. I mean, if I had Trevor Linden as a butler and a bartender, I'd be asking him to bring me drinks all the time. I mean, obviously, a favorite post-game memory is obviously drinking beers out of the championship cup. It's really hard to beat anything like that. There's countless funny memories. We had a teammate named Lauren who would always do crazy things in the change room or even on the ice, and we would joke, or not on the ice, on the playing surface, and we joke about it later. So the funniest memory is really hard to nail down, but my favorite memory is obviously winning the championship and getting to drink out of the cup.
Yeah. The cup that I still have in my greasy little fingers. I know what my favorite locker room memory is, and I don't remember who it was, but I remember somebody saying, "What the hell? He's totally bigger than me."
And we'll leave it at that. And I'm pretty sure I already brought up our teammate Lauren. That was Lauren, was it not?
I believe it was, yeah. Whether or not he actually ever said that is up for debate. Oh, and a good save there from Patera on a 2-on-1.
Great save.
Coming across the glove, knocking it down. Canucks will bring it back the other way. Jet Woo's activated forward mode, and he gets hit on the boards. Gets the puck down low, though. Bane plays it over for Cam Bites. Cam Bites avoids getting hit. Almost plays it out front there with a good spin move, but the Condors will bring it back, dumping it into the far side corner. Waters back on it, getting harassed, working his way up the boards, battling as he always does. Now the puck gets pinned to the boards by the Condors. They're fine, just winning 1-0 as they pin it there and hope they can just keep it there for the rest of the game. Waters still fighting.
It seemed like an easy save for Patera there, but with not facing many shots in this game to come up with a 2-on-1 looking that easy, that's good good focus from Patera for sure.
Yeah, only his third shot that he's faced in this period so far.
And we are more than halfway through, but apparently these Abbey Canucks haven't learned the rules yet.
Yeah, learn the rules. You're professional athletes. You should know that you're not baking cakes. You're playing hockey. Kayla says, have you both played hockey?
Yes, we used to play roller hockey together. And then I did play some ice hockey after roller hockey as well. And I played minor league ice hockey when I was a kid.
Yeah. And then I also started playing ice hockey. I think when I turned 30 or something, I joined a men's league team. And you guys have heard me talk about those a little bit too, playing for the Great Gazoos. Very fun team. Bunch of good guys. Bakersfield picks it up in their own zone. They'll start out, throwing it out to center. Canucks will knock it down, out to the neutral zone. Jujar Kara has the puck bounce on him, gets it deep. Good job by Poisson to stay on side so the Canucks can move in on the forecheck. Now the puck bounces to the front of the net, and Unger will hold on to it. Getting another quick whistle there, it looks like. Unger getting the benefit of the doubt from the linesman tonight.
Yeah, there's been a couple times the ref hasn't been at the net to see what's going on. He's been a little bit far back out of position and giving quick whistles for the goalie, which is fair enough. You got to protect the goaltenders, but at the end of the day, one of those pucks could be loose and could create a scoring chance for a team that's been trying very hard to create them. They have 32 shots on net, so at the end of the day, the ref needs to be in better position.
Kayla, here it is. This is the puck that I scored the regional game-winning goal with that I got from my my team. So this is my legacy in ice hockey. I was the random fourth liner that scored the game winner somehow. So we'll take it.
Swervin, because it was just my 39th birthday, believe it or not, it's damn near close to 20 years that I've known Russ.
Yeah, it's crazy. Canucks win the face-off. Baines wins it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Unger makes the save. Baines takes an extra chop there. Boys gather for another chat. Looks like Feist comes in, so we got Kara and Baines stirring things up. Looks like they might be calling a penalty here, or is, I don't know, the referee's making some weird hand signals. Telling the boys.
I think he's just telling them, I'm taking one next time. I'm taking one. I think he's what he's trying to tell them. I think he's sick of the little scrums. So if he's sick of the little scrums, let's get a big scrum going here. Yeah. Line brawl and goalie fight. Come on.
I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it.
Well, thank you very much, Kayla. I think that's a good thing. Do I look older than 39 or younger?
Look 59, Dustin. Whoops.
Well, it's the hair, right?
Yeah. Roller hockey on rollerblades, is that the same rules? No, we play 4-on-4. No icings, so we never learn the rules.
Yep, no icings, no offsides. A bit smaller playing surface, about the size of the one in Italy.
So I was UA Crew. Yeah, did he win the game? He scored the game winner, right? In that Colorado. So I was not a defenseman in ice hockey very much, though. I played a little bit, but I was mostly a left wing when I played ice hockey.
Yeah, you're definitely more of a forward in ice hockey.
Yeah,
more of the body build as a forward.
Yeah, roller
because
hockey,
there's no body contact in roller hockey, and they keep it pretty strict. So there's a lot more open ice, a lot more freedom to move around. And if you're a smaller guy in ice hockey, those men's leagues get pretty big boys back there. So it's better for
Abby scores! You love to see it. Just like Dustin said, it would be a random shot.
Chipping away.
You love to see it. A shot from the point that goes through a crowd, a seeing eye shot, and it deflects off of, looks like maybe the Canuck player in front there gets a piece of it with his hip.
Get some traffic in front of the net, and good things will happen. I have the crystal ball out tonight. Let me tell you, I've been on it. There's all this hockey, the patterns. You just got to trust the patterns. Trust the patterns, and good things will happen. I don't even know who that tipped off of, but we got a tie game, folks.
Lucas Reichel in front of the net, flex off his hip from Jimmy Schultz, that big shot from the point we were talking about, and Ben Berard picking up the other assist. So nice to see Abby getting back on the board here and making a 1-1 game. Puck in behind the net, scooped out by the Canucks, chopped out to the neutral zone. Abby takes the puck away. Good pass at the blue line, right between the legs, cutting to the front of the net, tries to go through the man. But Mueller couldn't finish the play, but he'll pick it up behind the net, plays it over for Baines. In behind, Ravinskis with a quick wraparound, and Unger is there to make the save and keep it a 1-1 game. Good work by Ravinskis to get a good shot on from behind the net.
Yep, and they've clearly been warned that they are going to take one person out of those scrums because they looked like another one was about to form, and they backed off pretty quick. Head into another media timeout here, and hockey's a pretty easy game, man.
So simple.
I mean, it's not very difficult to figure out. It's about patterns and just seeing where the holes are, where you can get to, what's not working. You need to focus on that and adjust. It's about adjustments. They made an adjustment, got better traffic, shot it straight into the traffic, got a good bounce because they're working hard, continuing the momentum, and they got to keep it going.
Kayla says, go, 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 go. And Tillo says, go, 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 go. And then Swervin says, you're more of a forward is usually a translation to never back check. No, I was great at back checking because I knew if I didn't, I would get, I might have been in the offensive zone a lot. But that's the other thing about roller hockey that's very different is as there was only 4 players on the service. There was even times where I'd take the face off as a defenseman because I was one of the only ones on the team that could actually take face offs in that league. We played in essentially a beginner's division for the most part. We did move up a little bit as the years went on, but yeah, we were definitely playing with a bunch of our teammates were essentially guys who had never played any kind of organized hockey before. Obviously playing a lot of street hockey growing up, but things change a lot once you're on the surface with referees and all that.
Yeah, and it was nothing to do with how you played. It's just specifically how roller hockey and ice hockey differ. Russ being an offensive defenseman in roller hockey, you need to mobilize one of the defensemen in roller hockey to utilize the space on the ice, and you need to have one person that's more of a stay-at-home. So you need to have 3 offensive guys if you want to be an effective team in roller hockey.
Yeah, that's why me and Dustin were such a good. That's the thing at the end of the day, Dustin. Even though you played the role of defensive defenseman, you could have easily been that offensive defenseman had you had somebody to play with. But I don't think there was. Maybe Steve Hunter might have been a guy you could have played with, but we usually put him on another pair because of his defensive ability.
Yep, exactly. You got to spread out the tools, and that's why I was a 2-way defender, right? I could still score when we needed it, and was effective on power play and penalty kill.
One of my favorite moves was to just go with the Bobby Orr all the way right down. Oh, and then another play in front. Unger can't get the puck, and they do blow the whistle again. Abby, with all the pressure, still keeping it on after scoring here.
Yep.
One of my favorite things to do, and because of the way I played, quite often I would get double covered. So I would take the puck from our own zone, skate through a few guys, take a couple guys to the corner with me, and that would leave beautiful Dusty alone at that point, so I could just feed the puck back to him for one of his big fat one-timers to slap it towards the net.
Big shots or slap passes for tips, because we had some good forwards with nice hands on some of those roller hockey teams. So just good times. And the number of times I saw Rusty do the the Bobby Orr dive in front of the net too, when he had a hole and he would cut to the front of the net when he had speed. He scored a lot of pretty goals that way, but he also lost his feet a few times. Rusty can fly, believe it or not. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Short side top corner, man. That's my absolute favorite goal, and that's how I scored the regional goal too. So it was just muscle memory, I guess. Canucks driving the puck down low. Chance by Schultz. Waters follows up. He chops it on net, but the Condors will work it out. Good work there by Waters. That good back check. Jars the puck free now. Cambites cuts down. He cuts to the net. Unger makes a save. The puck ends up underneath him, then squirts behind the net. Couldn't cover it. Unger seems to be struggling to cover the puck with the veracity of the Canucks going to the front of the net. Puck into the corner. Put around behind the net. Bakersfield will skate out. Less than 4:20 left to go here in the second period of play. And the puck gets put all the way down the ice. Patera will come out. Pass it over for Arnston, who will fire it down the ice. That one gets tipped in, so no icing. And Unger will come out. Play it to the near side face-off circle. The Bakersfield Condors throw it across their own zone. Can't collect the pass. And good work there by Poisson to get in on the forecheck. Carrick comes in to help out too. Knocks his man down, but can't get the puck. And Condors will pick it up and put the puck out into the neutral zone. Tipped into the Canucks zone, but it looks like from their own side of center. So that's going to be an icing call against the Condors.
The Abbotsford Canucks now up to 40 shots on net against Connor Unger in this game. I mean, it's going to be tough to dethrone him as the first star, even if the Canucks get 5 goals in the third period. My goodness, what a game he has had. Again, not a ton of high danger chances, but he has had, a few that he's had to stop in those tight jam plays. So, it ain't for lack of trying that Abby's still tied.
I can't believe they're still on pace for 60 shots. Sometimes you say that and you're like, oh, that'll tail off. No, it hasn't tailed off. They already have 40 shots and we're not even done the second period. Canucks put the puck in the
all
middle.
Out attack.
Reichel back to the blue line, plays it down the far side boards. Now a shot to the front of the net. Unger makes save. The rebound comes out. Wu couldn't collect it. And now the Condors will pick it up and they'll start skating out. Howard, once again, with those wheels, seems to be the only one capable of skating the puck down the ice right now. Minio plays in the middle. Puck squirts free. Puck down low for Howard, and he can't put it by Patera. Only the 4th shot of the period he's faced. Another high-quality chance there. Puck down low, in behind the net. Canucks battling for it. Wu's there. Reichel's there as well. Puck pinned to the boards. Pass out front. What a save by Patera. Should not have to make that save. Another very high-quality chance. Now puck into the slot. Bobbled there by the Bakersfield Condors player. Mr. Quinn Hudson couldn't get a handle on it. Now a pass back to the blue line. Across the blue line. Given away there. Canucks skate over. 2-on-2 coming in. Bring it over the blue line. Berard puts the puck down low. Firing it towards the front of the net. Ends up going wide off the end boards. Kept in there at the blue line by Clayton. But the puck gets squirted out. Canucks pick it up. Put it down low again. Looks like they might have come on offside. So they'll tag up. Giving the Condors a moment to pick the puck up with just over 2 minutes left to go in this second period of play. Puck down low, in behind the net. Patera plays it behind the net. Clayton picks it up. Aaron stick there behind the net. So the Canucks will start out over their own blue line through center. Puck gets poked away from Ravinskis. And the Condors will actually try and put the puck down low, but it ends up going out aft the curved glass at the bench. So faceoff should come outside, might even come to center here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take this one at center ice. That one shot from basically the red line And we'll get back underway here. Minute 44 to go in this second period. Abbotsford, obviously, with the majority of the momentum this entire game.
Yes, it is almost Dobby dinner time. You are correct, fangirl. That's always good for you to remember. Who scored for Abby? It was that beautiful man, Lucas Reichel, with his 4th goal of the year for the Abby Canucks.
Off his bum.
Off his boom. Sometimes you get lucky that way.
Absolutely. There are no pictures on the scorecard. You got to get to the right areas for the puck to hit you.
Isaac Howard. Yeah, it is Isaac Howard. Swearing he got sent down. Guess he must have snuck through waivers. Or maybe he might be waiver exempt as well. Now that Edmonton's got a little bit healthy. Hyman back in the lineup and all that. Puck into the corner. Waters hits his man. Jars the puck free. Now Cooper Walker comes in to help too. Back to the blue line. Canucks shoot it towards Unger. He makes the save. Directs it to the corner again. Now Walker and Cam Bites are there digging away. The Bakersfield Condors player once again fine to keep the puck in the corner, but you have to score again. So puck comes back to blue line, firing it towards the front of the net. That one goes wide. Defenseman probably looking for a tip in front. Now Waters fires it towards the front of the net. Through the other side. Bakersfield chops it off the glass into the neutral zone. Bouncing puck. Negotiated well by Arnston. He'll pass it up for Walker. Walker up to the far blue line. Canucks will put it in deep. Skating onto it in the corner. Poisson gets pinned to the boards. Kara arrives to help out. Canucks keep it in. Good pass to the middle for Kara. He puts it down low. The Canucks get a good shot. Looks like that might have been a save off the shoulder, off the side of the net. In behind. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. The pressure continues from the Canucks. They'll chop that one right through the crease. Clayton on the far boards. Puts it down low into the corner. Jujar Kara fighting there. Keeping the puck pinned with his feet. Try to bring it out front. Bakersfield loses it. Baines, they're trying to negotiate the most bobbly puck that I've ever seen in my whole life. The Canucks put it back in offside, so they'll have to tag up. The Condors flub a pass out to the neutral zone. Canucks will skate onto it with just 3 seconds left. Baines with a shot to the front of the net. And that'll probably do it. I think they let the time run off. So pressure from start to finish on that period for the Abbotsford Canucks.
The Abbotsford Canucks absolutely lambasting the Bakersfield Condors goalie in that period, outshooting them 23-6. I mean, if that ain't trying, I don't know what is. Hopefully they can continue with that energy in this third period and get off of this 2-game losing streak that they have amassed and get back on that winning side. We will be back after this intermission. Russ, we will talk to you soon.
Cool, brother. Talk to you soon. All right, let's get this going now because we've now go from one guest to another. So I've just got to quickly fix a couple of things here. We're going to have Ben Lypka joining us here any moment. Make sure everything's all good to go here. Let's get Ben Lypka on the line. Perfect. Let's see here. Ben, can you hear me all good? Perfect. Awesome. All right, guys. We had him on before, Ben Lypka from the Abbotsford News. Beautiful man. We had to have him on because we had too many questions for him. So here we go again on Nothing is Perfect. Ben Lypka, welcome, my dude.
Yeah, good to be here. Do your numbers go up for games like this? Like, it's a free game tonight for the AHL. Like, does that hurt your numbers? Or I was curious about that. Like, do people actually check these games out?
It's pretty much the same numbers. Abbey games, we're drawing pretty much the same numbers for every single Abbey game. So a lot of the viewers are classic, kids these days. They got 5 screens going on. So they got the game on one, they got me on the other, they got their phone in their hands. So yeah.
It's too bad they don't have Brandon on these games. Cause yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always preferred his commentary to a lot of these guys around the AHL are just whatever. Some of them aren't very good. So
yeah, it's funny. He popped into chat earlier to say, oh, there's actually 2 streams for this game today. So Brandon Astle stopping by. It's always fun to have him pop into chat. Obviously, when he's not working the games, he's got the time to go on YouTube.
And he has a ring now too.
Yes.
Did you see him?
Yeah, absolutely. I guess that's the first question. What do you think about the rings, and was it worth the wait?
Yeah, you have to give them credit. I mean, they sure it took a lot longer. It took longer than any other team in the history of the AHL has ever given out rings. But yeah, they look good. And the really cool thing is, like, because I know a bunch of the staff members and stuff, like, it's not just the players got them earlier in the week or a week ago or whatever. And I believe they had an event this week where, yeah, all the staff members got rings. And I think that's amazing. Like, that's really cool. I'm not sure if they might be replicas or something, but yeah, you have to give them credit for that. Cause like, I know I saw an interview with Brandon. He said he didn't think he wasn't getting a ring. So like, honestly, I didn't expect him to get a ring. I didn't expect all these staff members to get rings. So the fact that they did that, yeah, it's a positive thing. And I think, I know they probably hate the story. They're not a big fan of the story, but I think ultimately it worked out well. I know I spoke to someone associated with one of the players that I spoke to about not knowing anything about the rings, and they said they're happy with them. They thanked me for helping it come together, help everything move a little bit quicker along. But yeah, they're satisfied with the rings. It's all good. So yeah, it's a positive story now, and I'm trying to be more positive this year. That's one of the things in 2026. I'm trying to be more positive because I don't want to be known as Mr. Negative guy and Mr. Hater. But it was kind of hard yesterday. I didn't watch yesterday's game, but it was 5-0 after the first period. So I'm like, how am I supposed to be positive? I got to be positive. They're only down by 5. They're only down by a hand. Right. It's not bad. One hand. But no, today they look pretty good today. Like, I think, like I said, I didn't watch yesterday's game, but I think that's got to be embarrassing to lose 7-2, allow 5 goals in the first period. Cause Kenbo gets run in the first period. And they look motivated today. Like that, I think this has got to be up there for a club record for most shots on goal.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
After 2 goals, like, this has not happened at all this year. They seem to always get outshot. So yeah, they look good today. Like, no complaints. Then I think Manny probably fired them up, and they look good. They should be up.
Impressive too, right? Like, I saw your tweet earlier about Ulrichsen got the arm in the sling. So looks like they're running with the 11 forwards and the 7 defensemen. I don't think we've seen a lot of Christian Felton tonight so far. Looks like he might be the odd man out. Kind of a depth signing, I think, more than anything. Hard to see when Mr. Mancini's sitting up in Vancouver in the press box.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting what they do with the forwards here coming up, just because I know the NHL's on break for the Olympics. But Abbotsford's actually losing. Like, they're losing Ravinskis and they're losing Reichel. Ravinskis is playing on Latvia. Reichel's playing on Germany. So something's going to – there are a few guys from Abbotsford in the ECHL right now. So it's going to be – and maybe Lekari shifts back too. So we'll see. But the next few weeks are going to be kind of interesting because I think there'll be a little bit more spotlight on Abbotsford. Like, I'm sure all the Vancouver management is going to be probably in Abbotsford watching some of these games. I know February 6th is Vancouver Canucks night. That's always kind of a fun night, and looks like there's some interesting things planned for that game. So that'll be a good game, and I think, yeah, it'll just be nice for Abbotsford to have a little bit of a spotlight with Vancouver off for a couple weeks.
Do you think there's any ability to send like an Ogren down or a Vilander or those kind of guys? Like, play kind of like you would with the playoffs, where if the team's eliminated, then you send all your guys down, right?
You could do that. And I'm not exactly totally sure how this works out, but it's kind of, I did speak to a few AHL people about this, and probably guys who haven't played AHL this season, they're probably just going to stay in Vancouver. Because the thing to keep in mind too is you get sent down, you're paid AHL salary. Right. So it's kind of, someone actually told me, yes, it can be done, but it's seen as a bit of a dick move to send, like, for example, like Willander, who's been up in Vancouver he gets moved, even though he's played in Vancouver for most of the season. So I could see, Lekari and Mancini maybe come down, but other than that, yeah, that's probably about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine too, because adding Lekari back to this lineup, he's been absolutely lethal. Scoring tonight for the Vancouver Canucks. I saw a couple comments on Twitter from you about Adam Foote's coaching style. What are your thoughts on Lekari getting sat down for the last 10 minutes of the third period tonight?
Oh, is that what happened? Okay, I actually didn't catch the Vancouver game. I caught their shootout and stuff. Yeah, I'm not a fan of his coaching. It's kind of frustrating to watch. But so they really sat him for the final 10 minutes.
Yeah,
that's bizarre. That's bizarre. Yeah. I mean, I guess he's a little bit of a defensive liability. So they were up, right? Were they up late?
No, it was a 2-2 draw, and they had him sitting on the bench.
Yeah, I don't get that. And that's the thing that, like, I know everyone wants to see him in Vancouver, but even in Abbotsford, like, I know people just look at his numbers and they think, oh man, he should be in the NHL. He hasn't scored a lot of 5-on-5 goals. Like, I think I was looking at his numbers. He has 5-on-5 goals. Like, a lot of the goals have been power play, or they've been overtime, or power plays in overtime. So it's like, his numbers look good, but he's not a dominant player in the AHL yet. Like, he's getting there. So I would have preferred him to play in the AHL a little bit longer and let him cook a bit and just get his confidence back. But I see he scored today. But yeah, I don't think Adam Foote's the right guy that you want your prospects to be to be learning under, because first, like, the guy's gonna be gone next year anyway. Like, he's done. So yeah, I can't imagine they're gonna start the season with Adam Foote. So why do you want all these young players to go up there and play under Foote and then have to learn a whole new system next year? So anyway, I wouldn't be in a rush to put Lekaramaki up personally.
Well, the news out is that Brock Besser's feeling all right, so it sounds like he'll probably be back once the Olympic break is over, which would mean Lekaramaki probably gets sent back down, which I was more upset about the Bouillon and the Besser injuries as a result of how it's going to affect Abbotsford, not how it's going to affect the Canucks in Vancouver, because we're all hoping for some team tank. So I was just upset because I know that Lekaramaki was motoring down there in Abbotsford, and Mancini's been playing solid down there too.
Yeah, no, he's not bad. And Mancini, he's kind of hit or miss in Abbotsford too. Like, he's looked good in games, but there's some games where he's, like, a couple of weeks ago, he cost Abbotsford one of the games.
Yes.
Had a horrible turnover. So he's hit or miss, but I know in the NHL, like, he doesn't seem to be able to find the right role. Like, he wants to be a physical guy, but he also wants to be a scorer and a skater, and just, I don't know. He has to pick one of those two lanes and just go with it.
Well, I think that comes down to Foote too, because when they call up Lekaramaki, if you're not playing Lekaramaki in the top 6, he should just not be in Vancouver. Like, you can't, and the same thing with Mancini. If you're playing Mancini on the bottom pair, he's the kind of guy who needs to be playing top 4 at least minutes, and you're not going to get that up here in Vancouver. So it's tough for me to see these guys come up, and then suddenly you got Lekaramaki playing on the 4th line with Bluger, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I don't. It's just, and the thing that I'm not a fan of is, like I said earlier, like, Foote's gone probably. Like, I'd be shocked if Foote starts next season. And so, you get the Quinn Hughes situation where guys here have a new coach every year, and it's just, that's not the best way to develop young talent.
So what are you putting the over under on of whether or not Abbotsford's going to be able to make a strong push to squeak into that last playoff spot in the Pacific Division?
Oh God. It's really sad if you don't make the playoffs in the Pacific Division. Like, 7, for those who don't know, like, the top 7 teams make it. It's just, they have such a hole right now, and it's not just the hole. They don't have a lot of regulation wins. Like, if you look at that, that's the biggest tiebreaker. Like, they have 9 regulation wins this season, which is, I believe, the lowest in the league. So they have to start winning some games in regulation. Otherwise, yeah, they're kind of screwed. And the other problem is, all these teams play each other. Like, in the Pacific Division, it's like its own league. So if you're 9 points back, like, and there's all these extra 3-point games, like, it's tough. It's tough to catch teams and stay above them. So I just don't see it. Like, they just had too big of a hole, and unless they get super healthy or guys get really hot, it's going to be really tough. Like, usually, I think someone was telling me All-Star break in the Pacific Division, like, that's the standings. Like, they don't really change a whole lot. And then there's movement in the top 7 sometimes, but if you're like 10th place at the midway point of the season, like, it's really unlikely you're going to make it.
Yeah. So Ben, I did want to ask you a little bit about your resume, because we had you on last time. We ran out of time. And I looked at, like, one of your very first things that you had listed on your LinkedIn page was doing some reporting at the 2010 Olympics, collecting, I guess you were taking quotes from people at the games. Do you have any fun stories from your time way back when working at the 2010 Olympics?
Yeah, so what I did, that was when I was in journalism school, and it was called an Olympic quote reporter. So you went to these scrums, the players come off the ice, you ask them a few questions. And I covered mostly the women's hockey tournament.
Mm.
So the funny thing is, I don't know if you know the Golden Eyes Karvinen.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Yeah. So I actually interviewed her when she was like a young kid, and that makes me feel so old. So like, 2010, she was like this hot young rookie, and like she's gonna tear up. And now I was looking at the Golden Eyes roster, and I was like, oh my god, she's still playing, and she's like old.
And she's technically a rookie this year in the PWHL
That's right,
too, which is hilarious.
So that was kind of funny. But yeah, the women's hockey was cool. I did actually get to cover, because I covered everything that was at UBC. So I got to cover Czech Republic against, I think it might have been Russia. I forget. But I just remember seeing Jaromir Jagr skate around, and he was just like, he was a monster. But one kind of cool story is we got to cover some practices before too.
Mhm.
And we got to cover a Team Sweden practice. And so my manager at the time was like, okay, you can interview anyone you want from Team Sweden. And I got the second pick. Someone had picked, remember we spoke, I was a big Colorado fan, and someone of course picked Forsberg before me. So that's who I really wanted. But it was a kind of an interesting question. So they're like, you can pick anyone you want. You can ask them a few questions. And I kind of thought it over a bit, and I didn't really want the Sedins just because, like, they're here, they're Vancouver guys. But I did pick Daniel Alfredson. So that was like one of my first, it was a really quick interview. It was only 3 questions, but he was really cool, very nice guy, answered my stupid questions really well. And I was probably super nervous. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Got the mini jersey there.
Nice. Yeah, no, he was a super nice guy. But who would you have picked from that team? Like Lundqvist was on that team. That's who I was kind of thinking. I don't really like talking to goalies personally.
Well, did you see the post game? Tolopilo gets a shutout the other night, and they had the post game at Bluger, and he's like, "I swear I'd never give this axe to a goalie," and then he had to give it to him because it was his first shutout. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah. So I know everyone was like, "You should have talked to Lundqvist," but yeah, no, Alfredson was really cool. Lidstrom, I think, was on that team too, so that would have been a pretty good.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Lindstrom was the guy I probably would have picked off that team.
Yeah, that roster was stacked. But yeah, I remember just talking to Alfredson, and just as a huge young journalist and a big hockey fan, that was a really big thrill. And I've always kind of cheered for Alfredson because of that, just because he was super nice. And he was a great player too at that time too.
Yeah, I feel like Sweden is like the Canada of Europe or something like that, because they seem to have very similar attributes to Canadians, being polite and apologizing all the time.
Yeah, so much talent. And actually a lot of the Swedish guys, just from guys I've interacted with in Abbotsford, are usually pretty, like Linus Karlsson was great to talk to. Elias Pettersson, the defenseman, really good to talk to. So yeah, a lot of them are really outgoing, and they know the game well, and they speak English incredibly well too.
Yeah, 100%. And that's always the funny thing, right? They probably speak better English than some of the other players that you're interviewing that are native English, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
So like you said, the Abbey Canucks right now, they're out shooting Bakersfield 43-19. They're on pace for over 60 shots tonight. It's a 1-1 draw. What do you think they can shuck off the 7-2 loss last night and come out with a win tonight?
I don't see why not. Like, if they keep up this kind of pace, like they look great tonight. But it's kind of been the story of the season. Like they're able to generate chances, just like they don't have a lot of finish on this team. Like they scored, like we're at 45 games so far this season. They've got 98 goals. So they scored pretty much 2 goals a game. So, they're almost at their max right now. So they just don't, and especially if you take out Lekaramaki and Nils Amon is out too. You take those 2 guys out, like that's a lot of offensive skill gone. And unfortunately, there's not a lot of finish on this team. So yeah, I mean, they could win a 2-1 game, but yeah, I don't know. I do feel like they're playing well today, so I can take them to win a 2-1 really boring game.
Yeah, too much Swedish, not enough finish, I guess.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ben, where can people find you and get all your content?
Yeah, abbeynews.com is the best way, or you can follow me on Twitter. Just the name's at Ben Lypka. I'll have a game report after tonight. As soon as the game's over, I'll have it up hopefully in about a half an hour after the game. So definitely check that out. And thanks again for the opportunity, man. Always good to talk to you.
It's so fun to have you on. We love having you here. So keep up the good work. I'm always following your stuff. So if you guys haven't, go check them out on Twitter and check out the Abbotsford News from my hometown. I love the Abbey News. So keep up the good work, brother. And I'm sure we'll chat again soon.
Talk to you later. Thanks.
Ben Lypka. Go check him out, kids. What an absolute beauty. Broke the story about the rings. Always so nice of him to come on for us here. Dobby is grumbling. Can you guys hear Dobby grumbling? He is so ready for his lunch or his dinner. So let's see. I'm gonna get Dustin on the line here, and then we'll get Dobby ready to go. Oh my God, Dobby, just grumbling away, looking for his food, eh? My goodness. Get this all fixed up. Should be good to go. Let's get Dusty on the line. And then we'll get Dobby his dinner because he seems desperate for it. All right. Dustin Boydell back on the show.
What's happening?
Oh,
Nice to hear Ben on the show as always. He always brings some great insight for these Abby Canucks, obviously. Obviously it's his job, but you know, it's just always nice to hear a professional bring some perspective to what we're watching and what we're talking about as just a couple of amateur, you know, couch guys, right?
Yeah.
For lack of a better term. You know, to get to talk to some of those guys, it's really cool, and you do a great job, and so yeah.
What happens
back underway here.
A radio guy and a journalist start chatting with each other. Oh my God. Okay, the play is underway. I got to get Dobby his dinner. He's freaking out. You do,
all right.
Do the play-by-play.
All right, here we go. I'm not a good Russ at this, but let's see. Ty Mueller's pressing hard in the corner here on the forecheck, and the puck has come back to Jimmy Schultz in our turnover by Jimmy Schultz. Almost ended up in the Abbotsford net. However, looks like Patera has made the save. I think he made a glove save there. Sorry, everything happened very quickly. Russ disappearing and telling me I need to do the commentary. That was a quick whistle on our behalf, which is nice. Now that I'm seeing the replay, finally a quick whistle for us. There have been a few quick whistles for Bakersfield in this game. Face off in the defensive zone here. Ty Mueller. Scramble draw, wins it back to Jimmy Schultz. He's going to come around to Arshdeep Baines. Can't quite get it out of the zone. He's getting help from Ty Mueller. Bakersfield is holding the end. Ty Mueller gets it out of the zone, but he might have got a little too much on it, and that is an icing. It's coming back into the Abbotsford zone again. Bakersfield with an offensive zone faceoff. I mean, that'll happen on brand new fresh ice when you come out of the intermission. So hopefully we can get another face-off win here by Mueller, and we can get these guys off the ice, some fresh legs, and continue the momentum back into Bakersfield end, because in a 1-1 game, the last thing you want to be doing is icing the puck. Mueller wins this one back to Jimmy Schultz, who is in a battle. Mueller helps him out. Gets it around to Baines, who ices the puck again. So far, the Abbey Canucks don't want to follow the rules in this third period and just want to ice the puck for the rest of the game. All right. I guess this is take 3 now? Take 3. Ty Mueller trying to win yet another face-off in his end. And he does successfully. That's 3 straight clean face-off victories for Ty Mueller. Jet Wu in a battle in the corner. Arshdeep Baines comes up with the puck. Don't know, it was Mueller. Back into the Abbotsford zone. Jet Wu back to collect it. He plays it around. Excuse me. Jimmy Schultz has it in the left corner. Over back to Wu. He gets it out to Kara, and they are finally in the Bakersfield end without icing the puck. Hooray! And Bakersfield is breaking that up, coming back into the Abbotsford end. Pressure behind the back of the net. Broken play comes out front. Bakersfield with a close play. Dobby's getting his dinner, folks. So your favorite producer and the boss of the show, one Dobby Holiday, enjoying his kibble while we hope for Abbotsford to turn the momentum back against Bakersfield here and get a shot in this third period. Joe Arnston pinches down into the corner in the offensive zone. Ben Berard tries to support Bakersfield gets it back. Sawyer Mignot covering for Arnston at the point, puts a shot wide. And Bakersfield clears to center. Sawyer Mignot up to Danil Klimovich. Klimovich to Berard, who, I mean, looked like Mignot maybe went offside, but a close play at the line. They're saying it's onside. Bakersfield comes back out into the offensive zone. Shot from the circle. Goes wide. I think Patera might have got a piece of it with the blocker. Klimovich is in again with a backhand. Stopped by Unger. This is back and forth hockey right now, folks. And Russ has left me to do it while Dobby eats all his din-din. Abbotsford collects in their own end. Breakout pass to the Condors blue line. I mean, the camera work is moving so fast, I can't even see who has the puck right now. And Russ is frozen in Discord.
Yep.
So this just keeps getting better and better.
We can still hear you, I think, but oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. Holy moly. Welcome back.
Dobby must have kicked something. Dobby, why are you such a crazy person? I had to wrestle you to feed you your dinner, bro.
He knew that he had some dad time. He knew dad was covered, so he's just being a turkey.
He went from being a dog to being a turkey.
Yeah, still the play still continues. I mean, there hasn't been a break in play in a while here.
Yeah, it started off with, what was it? How many icings did they start off the period with?
3 straight, but Abbotsford trying to get out here on a 2-on-0. Ty Mueller down the and stopped by Unger because why pass on a 2-on-0? And that's what you were talking about with Ben there at the end. No, all Swedish, no finish, unfortunately.
Yeah. And no slight against the Swedish people. We love the Swedish people.
No, of course. It's just a turn of phrase. I mean, that was Ty Mueller, who is the furthest thing from Swedish.
Oh, and Patera dives across, gets a piece of it, deflects it in behind the net. Bakersfield with a little bit of pressure now, up to 20 shots. Puck will get out to the neutral zone. Dumped back in. Patera cues it up, plays it to the side for Arnston. He'll play it behind the net over for his defensive partner. Minios throws it off the boards out to the neutral zone. That one gets knocked back. Would have been an offside. Oh, they are calling it offside. So look at that. 15:05 left going.
Oh, sure. You get the whistle.
All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, right. Oh boy. I mean, the play every time, especially if you have a player on their strong hand there. Cole Clayton was wide open on that 2-on-0. I guess maybe you don't defer to the defenseman, but Mueller with a dangerous shot on net there, stopped by Unger, who has had a great night. 46 shots on net now for these Abbotsford Canucks. Face off just outside the Abbey Canucks blue line here after that offside call on the Bakersfield Condors. Reichel in for the face off. D'Amato getting kicked out of this face-off. And Bakersfield with the clean win.
Puck around the boards. Far side. Looks like Cam Bites fell down on top of the puck. Reichel puts it to the side for Schultz. Up for Berard. He gets checked immediately. The puck gets by. Reichel with some speed through the neutral zone. Gets the puck deep. Looks like his teammate might have lost the foot.
Looked like Cam Bites blew a groin there trying to hang the leg. He did everything he could to try and stay onside, but just couldn't keep that leg onside, stretched as far as he could.
Derek Wang, hey, Rusty and Dusty, I like Dobby. He's a good dog. He is a good boy most of the time.
He's a very good boy.
He's a little rambunctious. He literally was jumping into my arms. Canucks with a clean win. Clayton plays it across. Canucks will dump it in from center. Bakersfield, first one's onto it. Weird playing behind the net. Mueller trips over the man in the corner. They get up, dig away at the puck. Now it's another rugby game in the corner there. The fan does what he's supposed to and starts slapping the glass. Bakersfield will skate out through the neutral zone. Dumping it in. Clayton first one onto it. Takes a hit. Pins the puck to the boards. Skates out with it with a little help from Mueller. Clayton Pass across the blue line for Baines. He gets to center and dumps it in deep. Berard takes it off the skate, keeps it in the zone for the moment. Back to the blue line. There was no defenseman there because they were changing. And then there's Christian Felton, who we haven't seen a lot, dump the puck in. Jujhar Khaira moves in, hits his man, but can't come up with the puck. Brown in behind his net. Number 44 puts it to the far side, up the boards. Back to the blue line, kicked down low by the Canucks. It'll go right to Unger. And Unger will just grab it and hang on to it because apparently he likes freezing the puck.
Yeah, I think that's just to slow down the sloppy play that's going on right now. Bakersfield not really being able to get a breakout going, and obviously knowing it's close to immediate timeout, you can get a breather for your team. It's almost like a free timeout, right? You don't have to call it with your coach. You can regroup, reset, get a drink of water, chat some strategy, and well, obviously the Canucks need to generate that traffic in front of the net again. But have been credited with I was wondering what was going on too. Like, have been credited with another shot, so up to 47 in this game. If they could get 3 more shots before the 10-minute mark, they will continue that 60 shot pace for this one. For those of you who are wondering what we're looking at and aren't watching the actual feed on YouTube, they are racing to throw car kiddie pools, inflatable car kiddie pools through the stands to see who can get it across their side the fastest. And it's a sight to see, folks. It is a sight to see. It is chaos in the stands. The kids are going crazy.
They need to do this at Vancouver Canucks games. This is amazing. Looks like Blues in the lead, making it way past the halfway point. Picking up some speed now. Yeah, people are just punching along. Blue is motoring. Oh, it gets stalled.
They've stalled. They aren't even showing red, so something has happened to the red car. I think we might need a caution flag.
Oh, and Blue takes it by the hair. Oh my God.
Wow. That was way closer than we thought it was going to be because they didn't show the red car for about 20 seconds.
Oh my God. All right. Plays back underway for the real thing. Abby with a shot off the face-off. Puck deflects all the way back down in their own zone. Pass up to the blue line. Bakersfield will dump the puck back in from the neutral zone. Patera cues it up. Bad communication here. Oh my God. They couldn't. You take it. No, you take it. And then the Canucks work it out anyways. Puck right through Jujhar Khaira's legs. Otherwise, there could have been a 2-on-1 going back into the Bakersfield zone. Abby picks it up behind their net. Arnson starts out. Got help on both sides. Decides to keep it himself. And with a good cut, puts the puck, gets off a shin pad, and the Bakersfield Condors will turn it back up. Coming in 2-on-3, though. Now the trailer gets found. Shot to the front of that. That's blocked in front by Jujhar Khaira. Putting the body on the line. Now puck down low. Tipped towards the net by Howard. But couldn't get it towards the net as Waters was checking him and managed to block that one. Now Howard and Waters battling on the boards. Puck back to the blue line. Puck down low. Bounces away from Howard. Waters will pick it up. Puts it off the glass. Gets it just past the blue line. So the Condors will have to throw it back in. They put it in offside. So they'll tag up. Schultz will pick it up. Stops behind his own net. Waits for a minute. Passes over for Klimovich. Not a great pass, but Klimovich negotiates it and starts through neutral zone. Some stick handling. Gets into the corner on the far side, plays the puck down behind the net, but he was triple teamed, and good work there by Ben Berard to jar the puck free. He'll get a pass, puts it down low. Puck gets taken away by the Condors, and they'll play it into their own slot. Almost gives it away to the Canucks player there. Was Reichel who knocked that one down, but couldn't control it. Bakersfield rings the puck around the boards. Wu hits his man. Knocked down by Klimovich, number 9. And the Condors will come up with it. Wu checking their man. Good stick there by Reichel to prevent that pass from making his way into the slot. Bakersfield back to the blue line, across to the near side for Brown. Brown fires it towards the net, hoping for a tip. No one there to get a piece of it. Bakersfield back to the blue line. Down low into the faceoff circle. One-touch pass to the half boards. Back to the blue line. Now down low into the high slot. Back to the blue line, and they'll dump it in behind the net. Ooh, and a WWF style takedown behind the net. Referees let it go. That's the second time we've seen one of the Condors players get tossed to the ice and no call. Should be worried too. The Canucks are the only have the 2 power plays so far. So look for the referees to maybe try and even things up here. But right now, Condors dump it in once again. The dump and chase continues from the Condors. They work the puck into the slot. Now the puck goes down low, looking for that tip. Howard on the corner of the net. Couldn't get the piece of it though. Firing it right through. In front, gets blocked there. Clayton will play it up the boards, kept in there by the Condors. And the Canucks, Ravinskis will battle it down the ice. Not enough for icing. Good wait on that one.
Just when I thought you were going to continue the animal theme and go with the bear hug, you drop WWE move on me. I mean, it was the Royal Rumble earlier today for any of our WWE fans out there, if you caught it on Netflix or not. But I mean, yeah, that definitely was an illegal takedown. We will say that for sure. Abbotsford getting away with one there as this puck goes out of play just inside the Condors zone. They will face off on the left side here, just outside Bakersfield defensive end.
Yep, got Waters coming in to take the draw here. Cooper Walker out there with him, and Cam Bites. Linesman giving him a good chat before he drops the puck. Hey, how's the kids? Wu picks up the puck off the faceoff win, dumps it in. Condors first one onto it, lose the puck behind the net, but picked up there by their defensive partner. Back to the blue line. The pass is behind Walker, unfortunately. He backhands it down the boards. Cam Bites, protects it with his feet. Starts out, tries to put it back to the blue line. That gets intercepted by the Condors. And they'll start out through center, stopping up Howard, getting pinched off, and he'll just dump it in. Terra knocks it down behind his net. No miscommunication here. Schultz will take that one easily, being watched by 2 players. Plays it into the corner, almost gets taken away. Pass up to the blue line. Another happy mistake because the Condors couldn't intercept that. But third time's the charm, and the Condors skate in, put the puck down low, and they score. Defensive breakdown from the Canucks, and just like that, the Condors have taken a 2-1 lead here in the third period with 9:21 left to go.
Just a sloppy breakout here from the Abbotsford Canucks. One thrown through the middle that gets broken up on kind of a hope and pray swing, backhand swing of the stick, but you still can't make that play up the middle of the ice. We got, I mean, come on. Could someone else assist on this goal? Viljami Marjala getting the goal here, assisted from Roby Yarventi. Or Yorventi, I guess. Or Yorventi. I don't know. He's got the umlaut. If he's Finnish, it's a U. If he's Swedish, it's an I mean, come on, guys. I'm doing my best here.
Hey, I'm not even going to try.
The 2 guys with the hardest names to pronounce on Bakersfield involved in that goal, and now 2-1 after a sloppy breakout by Abbotsford. That's all I got.
Yeah. As I mentioned, took 3 chances for them. They kept on giving the puck back to the Condors, and the Condors finally took advantage. Now they step through in alone, and they score again. Oh my goodness gracious. The Abby Canucks have had the wheels fall off here in the third period of play, and all of a sudden it is a 3-1 game for the Bakersfield Condors.
Yeah, and Viljami Marjala returning the favor and getting that one over to Roby Yarvanti. Pretty good shift for those 2 fellas on Bakersfield, but just one of those games, right? Like we've seen it how many times? We've seen it in the NHL, not just with the Canucks, with other teams as well. You push and you push and you push, and you start to get a little bit of, oh, this is not going to work. This isn't going to happen for us. And you let your guard down a little bit because you got 47 shots on net and you're getting goalied a little. Tough shift there. Tough shift for the Abbey Canucks. Bakersfield getting goals less than a minute apart.
Yeah, 10:39 and 11:20. So about 41 seconds between those 2 goals. All that hard work goes out the window as they now trail the game with 8:32. They are out shooting the Bakersfield Condors by a wide margin of 47-22. But as Dustin has mentioned repeatedly tonight, it's quality over quantity. And right now, I would say out of the 22 shots we've seen from Bakersfield, I would give them probably like 10 good scoring chances out of their shots.
Definitely far more scoring chances than Abbotsford out of their 47. If you want to do ratio wise, for sure.
Minnesota.
You want to take a stab at those names, big guy?
No. You nailed it. Biljani Marjala.
Right?
Biljani Marjana. Yeah, that's a whole mouthful, eh? Yaraventi. Yeah? Yaraventi. Go with Yaraventi.
Yep.
Gotta be sweet.
So we're probably looking at Viljami Marjala from Finland.
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking where he's from, it helps, The Jays are probably like a U11, right?
Yep.
So Viljami Marjala. There you go. That's not that bad once you know he's from Finland.
Yep.
Just didn't do my research.
Play is back underway. Another pass up into the neutral zone. Off the end boards, picked up by Cole Clayton. He works it into the corner. Canucks will start out. Mueller with a pass, gets deflected back into the neutral zone, picked up by the Condors, and they'll skate it downhill. Stopping up in the face-off circle, turning back. Drop pass back to the half board. Shot towards the front of the net. Patera with the glove save, and he'll hang on for the whistle.
And Järventi also from Finland, so we're going to go with the U when you get the umlaut over the A. So that would be Roby Järventi getting the second goal of the third period here. So Viljami Marjala from Roby Järventi, and vice versa for goal number 3.
Yep. Best friends hooking up. Oh, and they just added another assist. So Brady Stonehouse also getting an assist on that second goal in this third period. 27th assist of the season for Marjala. And so he's an assist machine out there.
There you go.
8:01 left to go in the period. Abbey wins another faceoff. And they'll start out. Looks like they have a 3-on-2. Pass across the blue line. Cam Bites gets pinched off into the corner. Plays it behind the net. Cooper Walker skates into the far side corner. Back to the blue line. Canucks dump it down the boards. Ends up behind the net. Cam Bites picks it up there. Gets mauled by 2 Condors. Picked up by Walker back to the blue line. Bounces over Schultz's stick. And he'll have to chase it back in his own zone. Under hot pursuit from the Condors player. Quinn Hudson with some good wheels. They put it towards the net. Patera with the save. And the Canucks will start out with the puck. Bad pass, though, just inside the blue line. Worst place you can probably turn over the puck other than the offensive blue line. And Patera will take it. Another intercepted pass. Waters with a casual look, which you don't see very often from him. Jet Wu now pokes it into the near side corner. The Canucks will just fire it down the ice. The Condors are now have 2 guys standing on their blue line, so no icing there as they're able to collect it there. And Cole Clayton passes across his zone. He'll receive it back right between the hash marks. Crazy bounce pass. And the Canucks will put it up to the blue line, but it gets knocked back there. Canucks now put it down deep. The Condors are first one onto it. Battle in the corner. Klimovich is there. Canucks come out with it. Bren Berard picks it up. Skates in behind the net. Drops the puck there for Felton. Come on, do a Michigan. No, he didn't do a Michigan. Gets the puck back to the blue line. Looks like he might be playing as a forward right now, Christian Felton. And puck gets shot towards the net, deflects in the corner, and the Condors will clear it out, get to center, and dump it deep. The dump and chase once again. I don't know if they've carried the puck into the zone once this game. Christian Felton now battling in the corner. Jujar Kara is there as well. Cole Clayton gets in there, pass out front. Cam Bites takes the stick. And now, and then Cooper Walker chips it into the Bakersfield bench.
Just as he was gathering a head of steam there, chips it right into the bench. And like you spotted, it looks like they're utilizing that extra defenseman now. Those forwards are starting to look pretty gassed out there. After a hard-fought battle yesterday where they tried to come back in that deep deficit of 5-0 after the first period, 6-0 eventually, just trying to save some face and pride. Honestly, this one hurts more, given that they tried so hard in the first two periods to get the majority of the chances and shots. Even if they weren't grade A chances, you just expect, the amount that they've gotten through to him.
I mean, it's tough them by double, 48-24, right? You gotta just hope you can get a better result with that kind of effort.
But I mean, you got to appreciate what they brought offensively, and they did control the majority of the game. But, it's just the talent that we have right now at this level is not exactly the shiny diamonds that we're waiting for to make the leap, right? We have a lot of young juniors that are still playing in junior hockey, that aren't old enough to play in the AHL. Maybe next year we can use Coots as our 19-year-old if for somewhat reason he doesn't make the big club. I would expect him to snare that spot up, or Riley Patterson. But we have a lot of young prospects because of that gap. So, these guys work their butts off, and that's been the best thing to see most nights, is that they just work hard and they lose the right way. They make a couple of mistakes, but they stay within their structure, and they still try and push and get those, try and make up for those mistakes with hard work.
That's the comment you keep on hearing from people who are on Twitter who don't actually watch the Abbey Canucks game, is like, why do people keep on talking about bringing Manny Malhotra up? Their team is terrible down there. And it's like, well, they are losing games, but it's not the result of terrible line deployment. So that's the huge difference.
Yeah, there's good ways to lose and there's bad ways to lose. Yesterday was obviously a very poor outing for Koskenvuo, who had a tough first period. And then, tonight losing Ulrichsen and not being prepared and not having an extra forward to go out there. These guys look gassed. I mean, there's not much else you can say. They played a great game, and they made a couple of mistakes, and they're paying for it.
Yeah, 2 quick mistakes, and the game is a totally different beast. They do take the puck from their own zone, start out, pass. I guess there is still 5 minutes left. Anything is possible. They still can get to those 60 shots that we were hoping for.
Mm-hmm.
Puck dumped in. Wu first one onto it. Hey, plays behind the net for Schultz. Schultz plays it up the boards for Berard. Berard into the middle for Wu. Wu activates forward mode. Good pass out for Mueller. Mueller stops on the half boards. Loses the puck, though, and Bakersfield will chop it down the ice. That ends up back in the Canucks zone. Klimovich is the one back. Skates through center. Loses it. The ice is probably really terrible at this point. A hard shot. Blockered away there by Patera. Puck ends up getting chopped behind the Abbotsford net. Schultz will play it across for his line mate. Canucks put the puck in the neutral zone with 4:20 left to go in this third period of play. Puck gets fired back in. Patera plays it the side for Wu. Wu chops it off the glass and out into the neutral zone. Puck knocked down. Skating onto it. Reichel with speed. Skates around. Goes around behind the net. Tries to put it up front. Couldn't get the puck to the intended target. He still got it. Right down the slot, down Main Street, and he scores! Yay! The Abbey Canucks have made a game out of it with just 4 minutes left to go. Reichel had a whole head of steam around the entire zone and managed to put it past on a nice wrist shot down low.
Something I really liked about Reichel the last 3 games, I think, of Abbotsford, he's been cutting to that middle, and he's not afraid to drive right down Main Street and get a shot through. And he has scored a few very nice goals this week. Good on these Abbey Canucks to continue pushing hard even after giving up those 2 goals. Only down 1 now with 4:01 to play.
Anything's possible. Another face-off win for Abbey, who seem to be dominating that category tonight. Waters in, tries to jar the puck free. Puck up the boards, gets past Kanishov. which I don't think we've seen a lot of Kanishov tonight either in this third period. So looks like Abby's just starting to roll all their players to try and get as many fresh legs out there as possible. Cooper Walker can't get to the puck. Bakersfield stops up just outside their blue line. They'll get to center and dump the puck in. Tara comes out. He can't knock it down. But the puck will get jarred free for the Canucks player who starts out. Looks like Cooper Walker over the Condor logo. He'll flip it right in on Unger. See if they, and he'll go down in a heap. 3:19 left to go and driving to the net, gets his feet taken out and getting the third power play of the game as the Abby Canucks.
Huge opportunity here for these Abbotsford Canucks to even this game up at 3. Feet taken out on dangerous play there. A lot of speed crashing into the boards. But like I said, you got to buckle down here. We'll see. They got 2 minutes. Maybe on the tail end of this, last 30 seconds, if you're not quite, if you got possession in the offensive zone, you haven't gotten one. Maybe for the last 30 seconds, we look for Patera to be called out of the net, but we'll see how aggressive Manny wants to be. He might just pull him right now with 3:18 left.
They might be calling a, no, they're just trying to decide which side to put it on. The ref linesman is getting it right.
And here comes the timeout.
Yeah, there's the timeout. I was going to say, I thought.
See, that's posturing right there for Manny, getting the maximum amount of time for his team to breathe. That's chess, not checkers, baby.
Kayla's like, go, go. And everyone's like, go, 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 go. And then Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. I love to see it.
Nick, don't call me fish. Poisson getting the assist on that Lucas Reichel goal.
Poisson. Yeah, it's like
we're we learn French in school and stuff, so we want to say it like poisson.
I learned it from the Little Mermaid.
All fancy, but he's I believe he's American.
Le poisson. How we love le poisson.
La Poisson. I don't believe we give him. I believe he is American, so I think it's just a poison because the double S takes it away from being poison.
All right, face off being taken by Mueller.
Not American. He is actually from Vancouver.
That's funny.
I stand corrected.
Yep. Klimovich puts it up the boards. Minio puts it down the boards for Baines. Back to Minio. He takes a shot. That one's blocked. And a really good effort from the Condors player to dive and chop it out. Canucks will turn it back up. Reichel with another burst of speed through the neutral zone. Stops up on the half boards. Back to blue line for Minio. He plays it across the ice to the far side. Back to Minio. High slot. Plays it over for Baines. Baines puts it across for Reichel, but he has to take it in the feet. So he'll collect it. Puts it down the boards in the corner. Back to Reichel on the blue line. He puts it down low there into the faceoff circle. Shot gets blocked there by the Condors. Waters picks it up. He'll play it around behind the net. Picked up there. Back to the blue line. Baines puts it in the middle for Minio again. They play it down low to the faceoff circle. Far side. Back to Minio. High slot. Across the other side. Once again, he puts it down low. And a good bumper play into the front of the net. Puck gets chopped back after the rebound. And the Canucks will take possession.
Attackers for Abbotsford now. Patera has been pulled. 6 attackers for Abbotsford.
There you go. Baines down low for Klimovich, and he shoots it. Ends up getting knocked over the top of the crease. Reichel pins the puck to the boards, and the Condors will pick it up and throw it out of play. Looks like that did hit the glass a little bit, so will not be another penalty against them with 43 seconds left to go on the power play.
So yeah, about 50 seconds into that power play, Manny didn't hesitate to get Patera out of that net and go with 6 attackers. So offensive zone face-off here. Hopefully, Abby can win it like they have dominated the game thus far.
Mueller steps in and wins it. Reichel plays it back to the blue line. Minio chops it down the boards, ends up behind the net. Bakersfield picks it up. Blocked there by the Canucks. Now they play it back to the blue line. Down the near side boards, skating back to the blue line. Baines turns. Assesses the situation back to the blue line. Minio puts it down low, and the shot goes right through the top of the crease. No one can get a piece of it. Baines picks it up, puts it down low, and now Klimovich puts it in front, looking for a tip play by Waters. Puck gets tipped behind the net, and now the puck ends up being jarred around there. They'll play it out, and they'll fire it down the ice. That's going to end up going wide, but because the power play is still going, no icing call. Canucks pick it up. Minio starts out. over his own blue line, drops the puck, picked up there. Now a pass up, takes a weird bounce off the stanchion. Good bounce there for Bakersfield. And now they'll clear it down the ice. And that'll be enough for icing with 1:06 left to go in this third period of play with the goalie pulled.
Abbotsford Canucks throwing absolutely everything they can at Unger here in this third period. Trying to catch back up after giving up 2 quick goals. 52 shots now. Minute 6 to make something happen here. It will be 6-on-5 as Bakersfield successfully killing off that penalty. Hopefully they can get some traffic in front of the net. Again, something they were playing a lot of perimeter with 6 people there. I would like to see, a screenshot.
Linesman doesn't like the way the boys jumped in, so they'll give a warning to everyone. Jujar Kerr trying to win this draw. Does win it cleanly back for Minio. Minio fires it to the net, gets knocked down, and the Condors chop it down the ice, and it's a rolling, bobbling puck, ends up curling out to the outside. So 56 seconds left to go. Lucky roll for the Canucks because that one looked like it might go in, but they will get another face-off to the right-hand side of Unger.
You got to be careful here as Bakersfield too, because as much as you want to take shots at that empty net, you don't want to go to that well too many times because you will get tired and you can get stuck out there. If you lose one of these face-offs, it could come back to bite you.
Yeah, quick rest for the top unit. Mueller can't win the draw though. Bakersfield just takes it to the corner and pins it there. Canucks dig it out quickly though, back to the blue line, firing it all the way across the other side. Shot to the front of the net. Waters goes down in a heap. Bakersfield clears it out to the neutral zone. Minio takes it down. He'll pass across the zone over for Baines. Baines starts, fires it in from center. Canucks move in. Play the puck down behind the net. Mueller now plays it back to the blue line. Kept in there. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. And now the Condors will take another shot at the empty net with 24 seconds left. Another icing call. Learn the rules.
And I'm not sure how many of those Condors got off the ice after that pressure. We can see a couple of players leaning over sticks here, trying to catch their breath. I don't believe they have a timeout to use. So 23 seconds here for Abbotsford to make something happen.
I would love them to use that timeout if they had it right now. Mueller lining up. The icing call is preventing the centerman from being thrown out, so he'll stay in. And now they're tossing Mueller out, but because it's an icing, nobody moves once again. They've both received a warning, so if one of them jumps again, it's going to be a penalty. They drop the puck, scrambled draw. Canucks dig it out. Mueller back to the blue line, pass across to the far side, shot to the front of the net, tip just wide. Puck in. Mueller kicks it up to his stick, heads in the way. I can't see anything. Mueller in the corner, 10 seconds left, back to the boards. Tries to play it in front. Puck in front, chop there. High slot, spinning and firing, and they'll just run out of time, and that'll do it. The end of the game, the Canucks fall 3-2 to the baby Oilers.
And it wasn't for lack of trying. I mean, throwing 53 shots on net in regulation time in a visitor's barn is unreal. But again, that one shift, they just some sloppy play, some sloppy breakouts. You can maybe blame the ice for some of the issues out there, but you can see why Bakersfield plays a dump and chase game, whereas Abbotsford is more of a possession and controlled attack coming across the blue line. But when you have that bad ice and the puck is unpredictable, then the dump and chase is usually the way to go. A really hard fought game. Canucks didn't give up there in the third period, tried to come back and a much more valiant effort than yesterday. Much better result in a 3-2 loss. However, like Ben had said, they need to start getting some of those regulation wins against these Pacific Division rivals so they can start gaining some traction in that playoff race. Obviously, it's looking like a pipe dream to make it into that 7th spot because of the gap and the hole that they've dug themselves. I mean, I can't say dug themselves. The injuries that Abbotsford suffered and the loss of 15 players without injury, just 15 players off their roster ended up either elsewhere, going to Germany, or upgrading to the NHL. So When you lose that many players and then also get crippled by injuries to all your star players, you're left with a bunch of, hardworking guys, but it's just it's a bunch of journeyman workhorses that don't have that wow you talent to push this team to victory.
Yeah, Reichel ending up scoring both goals for the Canucks. One was an absolute muffin of a shot off his booty, and the other one was a beautiful shot down low. So you don't get too far, any further apart in the quality of the goals. But like you said, on the score sheet, they look the same. So Reichel actually now up to 5 goals for the Abbey Canucks and looking like he's developing some confidence down there, which is exactly what we wanted to see from a guy who was struggling mightily when it came to his play in the NHL.
Imagine what a good coach can do.
All right. So Abbey loses, and so did the Vancouver Canucks. Both teams lose 3-2 technically, even though one was a shootout loss. Let's talk a little bit about those Vancouver Canucks then, shall we? For the Rusty and Dusty post-game show.
Absolutely, we should do that.
So fill me in on what made you so angry about Adam Foote's post-game press conference.
It's for the most part, it was his conversation about how he liked how we played in our own end, or how I don't know. It was very confusing. He almost said he liked how Toronto played their offensive game in our end and was complimenting them. The reason for sitting Lekkerimäki for the last 10 minutes of that game he gave was his defensive play. But I thought he did a pretty darn good job tonight out there defensively. Given that it has been a knock against his game. But, if they're going by the Nicholas Roy goal, Lekkerimäki had just gotten out there on a line change. Philip Hedl throws an absolute muffin pass into the middle in the offensive zone and turns it over after a 1 minute and 6 second shift. And then Kampf goes for a bad change. If you play the goal visualizer, it does look like Lekkerimäki gets a little lost on an island. But if you play the actual replay, he skates back into his position, keeps an eye on a player that the defenseman should be going to in POJ, and he's ready to go to the point and cover the defenseman if they play the puck back to the defenseman for a point shot, which is exactly what he's supposed to do as a winger. And that play is not on him. That's on Kampf for being out there too long and making a bad change as a centerman instead of gutting it out and getting back. And also Hedl is looking at Roy. He can move forward and check him. So it's just this constant need to blame the young kids for their mistakes. They're young. They make mistakes. That's what they do. That's how they learn. You don't go out to the media and start blaming them for things, and you don't bench them. We're in a rebuild. The young guys need to play, and this is the narrative that needs to not happen. The message that he's sending to these young kids and the attitude that he has about them is just wrong. And the body language that we're starting to see from players, it's frustrating. It's unfortunate. And there's got to be some sort of, we're still waiting for the plan. Like, it's all talk. This rebuild talk. Like, when's it going to start?
Well, it'll be interesting to see what he does with his lines for the next game too, right? Because he did not change the lines at all, which even after wins, we've seen him do the blender thing. But tonight, he did not change a single thing in his lineup. So And in his press conference, he says they played a good game. They played a good game. So it'll be interesting to see. Is he going to put it in a blender again? Because he doesn't know how to actually coach a hockey team, and he's blaming the players and the combination of the players rather than blaming the fact that his system is terrible.
Well, and the stuff, like, he may have thought there was other stuff Lekkermaki's doing wrong in his own end, but he's trying to be responsible and cover his guy. It's just, there's two clashing coaching styles going on right now in the organization. And when these young guys come up, you can see they're trying to play a structured positional game about high percentage defense and also a possession game when they carry it into the offensive end and try and get the cycle game going. That's what we see from all the players that go down to Abbotsford, play with Manny, and then they come back up to the NHL. And then all of a sudden, oh, they're making all these mistakes and they don't do the system things right. And they just need to keep going. They'll get there. They'll get there. They'll get there. I can't stand it, man. It's not the way to motivate the young kids. It's not the way to show the fans that you're legitimately committed to a rebuild. Listen, this system is not going to show or up the value of any of the assets that we have. The scouts that are coming to the game, what they see is what they're going to get because they are suffering in an absolute dog water system. And it's just plain to see it. Everyone's starting to say it. All the analysts see it. You can't keep blaming the young guys when it's the veterans making just as many mistakes.
Jabo Vancouver on Twitter. The fact that Lekkermaki didn't get a single shift in overtime is insanity, given what we've seen from him in OT and Abby. Foot had played almost exclusively veterans. He needs to be told to get with the plot or handle it hand in his walking papers. Jeff Patterson didn't love the fact that Lekkermaki had one shift in the final 12 minutes of a 2-2 tie. Didn't get a sniff in overtime either. Had one goal tonight. Represents idea of go-ahead goal on a 32nd place team. And this is the
We're
thing.
not playing to win. I'm sick of this. Like, we're playing to teach these young kids how to play in the top six for when the next step comes. And it's just, everything is so backwards. This is why I'm getting so mad about it, is because we're being told all this rebuild shit from management and Alvin, and we're going to offload all these veterans. Their value isn't going up with how bad they're playing. They're not scoring any goals. DeBrusk still shooting it into chests. He gets a great chance wide open in front. Show a little patience, dude. Deke a guy out. Go around him. Nope. I'm going to try and beat him. I'm going to try and beat him under the bar and shoot it right into his logo because I'm right in front of him. It's just bad decision making, and I'm sick of it.
And where's the message, right? Because you had Bluger and Camp on the ice in overtime as a line. So you're trying to win the game, or you're trying to get to a shootout. And you have to look at like Atu Ratu. He led the team in scoring for a 5-game period and then got sat out. So what the hell does Atu Ratu needs to do to stay in this lineup? Lekkermaki scores a beautiful goal, 5-on-5 from the slot on a beautiful pass from Ogren, and Ogren doesn't get onto the ice in overtime until like 30 seconds left, and Lekkermaki didn't get on the ice at all. So this standard of like, oh, it was all Lekkermaki's fault. Well, guess what? Hedel was right beside him. Like you said, they were shoulder to shoulder, and Hedel didn't cover his guy too. But where's the call out of Hedel, who's just skating around, literally not even trying to cover anyone? Like, who was he even trying to cover? It doesn't matter what you do in Adam Foote's system. He's going to put the veterans out no matter what. It's the same thing he did in junior. It's the same thing he's doing in the NHL. He's terrible. There is no standard set. No matter how well these young guys play, it doesn't matter. They're still going to take the butt end of the stick from Adam Foote when it comes to the post games.
Yep. I saw it months ago. Saw this coming. The digital receipts are there.
Yeah.
We've talked about it so many times. I mean, God, it was like it was 5 games in and I was worried. And I was like, okay, I'll give him 20 games. I'll give him 20 games. Here we are.
I mean,
horrible.
I do want to talk about the Lekkerimäki goal because it is nice.
Oh.
It's funny because it wasn't even assisted by Bluger, who was their center. P.O. Joseph, who we've pooped on a lot, actually looked pretty good tonight. Made a couple good plays and was the reason the puck stayed in the zone. You know, doing the jumping up. It was like he was doing a tip off in basketball. Brings the puck right down, puts it down the boards for Ogren, and Ogren finds Lekkerimäki sliding into the slot. And the whole thing started with Lekkerimäki chasing the puck behind the net. So that those two guys and P.O. Joseph make an absolutely beautiful play. Lekkerimäki's second goal of the year. We want to see more of that, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And like, you know, yeah, we're dumping on him, but if you look at the goal, it's his fault for not pressuring the player that is his check. He just backs off him, and Lekkerimäki's like, do I check that guy? Or do I check the defenseman, which is my check if I'm a freaking winger? I'm not supposed to get tied down in the corner.
Connor Gill,
Like
$2 dono from Connor Gill. Preach, Dusty. Foot makes Tocchet look like Einstein. $2 dono.
Oh,
thank you very much.
And oh man, and Philly fans are not happy with that guy. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
They're saying the same crap that I said about Tocchet, and it just like makes me feel so validated. You have no idea. Seeing Philadelphia journalists and analysts say the exact same things that I said about Tocchet when he was here. I said the Jack Adams thing was a fluke. It was like wash over from the success of Boudreau's offensive system that he built here. And yeah, the responsibility of defensively wasn't there, but Tocchet took all of that offense and absolutely grabbed it by the throat and held it in a bucket of water and said, no more offense from you. And now we have to wait for guys like EP40 to reprogram, who, for all intents and purposes, seems like he has, but has not an absolute talent anywhere that can finish a pass. Or they throw an extra shoulder into the goalie and get his goal called back. Like Connor Garland's got to be smarter than that. As soon as I saw the replay of that, I knew it was no goal. The initial push, okay, make an effort to get out of the way. But when he leans his weight on him and pushes him out of the crease, that's where the goaltender interference happens. And that's where it's 100% no goal every single time.
Calvin 99 Charlie, question: do we think the players that got sent down to Manny, asking Manny what to do and stay up in the NHL, and he's helping, but what Foot Clan thinks is right, because I hear he is asking other coaches for tips. So are they receiving one message from Manny and then getting up to the NHL and being told to do things differently by Foot?
You can absolutely see that's what's happening. They come down, playing a structured defense where they cover their zones and they don't overcommit, because you get chasing the puck. If you play man-on-man defense, every single guy on that line has to be able to skate their ass off for the entire shift, because you have to chase your check around the ice, because that's man-on-man defense. When you play zone defense, you spell off and communicate with your fellow teammates, and you don't get nearly as tired in your own end. Even if you get hemmed in, you usually have a little extra breath to get something to happen or even to ice the puck. It's becoming so incredibly frustrating to watch him continually bench the young guys when what he should be doing is giving them more ice time in a 2-2 game in the third period. I don't give a shit if we're trying to raise the value of Evander Kane. All he's going to do is decrease his value with everything he's doing.
Baby Shark, do. How do you lose when you outshoot your opponents by 29 shots? You give the puck away 3 times in your own zone and then give up 2 goals in 41 seconds. That's pretty much how it all happened, Baby Shark.
That's hockey. Them sports.
Van
Them
Al
sports
Beauty
sometimes.
using his monthly membership message just to say to Dobby, which is a good comment.
Dobby!
Tom Vielander also getting his fourth goal of the season, a nice shot on a nice sauce pass from Evander Kane. So
I will. Yep.
You'll love to see that.
That is a nice pass.
Tom Vielander now with 4 points in his last 5 games. He's been heating up and moving up the standings for rookie defenseman. Every time he scores, how much more excited do you get about his future with the Vancouver Canucks?
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, we knew what we were getting and hoped what we were getting, right? Obviously, we were optimistic about him. You know, didn't look great in some of his first preseason games. Definitely needed to go kind of get up to speed at the pro level. Injuries accelerated him into the NHL, I'm sure faster than the organization expected to do that move. Because I felt he would have benefited from a little bit longer spell in the AHL, but he learned quickly in the first, I would say, 2 weeks of his NHL time when he got called up for all that injury time, and just grew exponentially in those 2 weeks, which you love to see out of a young prospect like that because he is a sponge. But he's able to cover for, some of those holes in the defensive end because he collapses on the puck so well and so quickly. And he doesn't get caught chasing. He shuts that movement down. So I've just really loved what I've seen from him. A good, really solid, reliable two-way defenseman, which is something that we've lacked. We've had good stay-at-home defensemen. We've had some, obviously one of the most elite offensive defensemen we've ever seen in Quinn Hughes. And Van
Al Beauty just dropped 5 gifted memberships in the chat. You absolute beauty. Those go out to David W.
Look at that.
Mike Lavallee, Jesse Lee Umazin, E. Alexander, and Dylan Johnson getting free gift memberships courtesy of Van Al Double Beauty. What an absolute nice thing to do. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you very much, Mr. Van Al. That's very generous of you. We appreciate you. Tom Vielander, now 6th most points by rookie defenseman this year. The only players that are above him are Sandin Pellikka, Buyam, who is also a Canuck, Levshinov, who plays in Chicago, Nikishin, and Schaefer. Schaefer obviously running around with it. But
who's Schaefer? Never heard of him.
The big difference, if you look at the, Tom Vielander right now is a -5, which isn't surprising on the team that he's playing on. But if you look at the 3 players that are directly above him, Lashuvnov, Buyam, and Pellikka are a -27, -17, and a -18. So Tom Vielander only at a -5 with 4 goals and 12 assists now through 43 games. Like I said, 4 points in those last 5 games. So he's absolutely heating up. So it's great to see. Great to see.
Connor, your question, what do you think of my boy Ogre? He has absolutely earned the number 92. I love what I'm seeing from that kid. I think that might be the steal of that trade. I think his ceiling is much higher than Minnesota anticipated. And I think the chemistry we already see with him and Lecker-Mackey having played, I think it was like, I can't even remember the number, 16 times together for different teams throughout their junior hockey career. You can see it. I would love to see them with an actual skilled, offensively minded centerman and not Teddy Bluger. As much as I love Teddy Bluger, and yeah, he can help them in the defensive end. Ogren has shown with some of his back checking and some of the plays that he's made along the boards in the defensive end late in the game that he's perfectly capable of handling himself at both ends of the ice. And so I just want to see them in a second line role. I'd love to see maybe Philip Hedl in between those two. I'd honestly love to see those two with EP40 in between them, because if defensive play is a concern, he insulates them defensively. I think he had, I don't know how many blocked shots Petey had tonight, but he is first in all forwards for blocked shots by a ridiculous amount. For anyone out there who thinks he doesn't care, a guy who doesn't care doesn't stand in front of 88 mile to 95 mile an hour shots consistently in front of a frozen piece of rubber that hurts like hell to get hit by. It doesn't matter if it hits your gear. It still hurts like a son of a bitch. And he's just throwing his body in front of that. So anyone out there who wants to call PD soft or tell me he doesn't care, this guy is the most competitive guy I've ever met. And I have met him at the Canucks golf tournaments. This guy doesn't leave the driving range until they're like, hey, where's PD? Because we need to get this thing going. He just wants to win with everything he does. And it's really frustrating to see, how his numbers are down. I get it. It's been a long time since he doesn't look like he's earning his money. But, I mean, the rest of the team around him, they're not either. So it's just really difficult to judge any of the players. I mean, I'm not judging the wingers either. It's really hard to judge any of them in the system that Tocchet has them playing.
Yep. EP40 leads the league for forwards with 80 block shots. The next man down is Ryan Hartman with 72. So he's got 8 more than them. And he's also played 5 games less than Ryan Hartman. This is also his second 80 block shot season in a row. So I believe I just saw a tweet where it said that EP40 is the first forward for the Canucks to block 80 shots in 2 seasons in a row, which is absolutely insane.
How many shots does Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl block?
0.
What about anyone else? I mean, Nathan McKinnon blocks shots because he's a dog.
Mm-hmm.
But anyone else that get paid over $10 million blocking a lot of shots out there?
Just throw your body
Just
on the
saying.
line.
I know he's not perfect, and I know that we want more out of him offensively, and I think that will come if we get a McKenna or a Stenberg. But I think the whole team lacks leadership, right? Like no one's stepping up. No one's a captain on this team. I'm not sitting here telling you he's a captain. Maybe he doesn't even deserve to be an assistant captain. But he definitely doesn't deserve to be traded, and he definitely doesn't deserve the amount of hate that he gets. I get that we could be frustrated with him, but my God, there's a lot of from someone who has been hit with a lot of pucks. I got a lot of time for a guy who's going to get in front of 82 NHL shots.
Well, from one of our favorites here, Matt Sakaris. Welcome, Matt. An article from January 31st, 2023. So exactly to the date, 3 years to the date. Canucks need to make Pettersson captain, and soon, from Matt Sakaris. Oh, how the times have changed. I'm here 3 years later saying, Matt Sakaris, your take was correct. They absolutely should have made Pettersson the captain when the decision was being made all the way back when. Because the debate was, should it be Hughes? Should it be Pettersson? Well, guess what? They picked Hughes, and that was a big old mistake because Pettersson is still on this team, laying his body on the line, and Quinn Hughes is off in Minnesota chirping his former team, saying that they're not as good a team as the one he's currently playing on. So there we are. The difference in 3 years is what it makes. And very similar to Adam Foote being hired as a coach, I felt the same way when they made Hughes captain. I thought they made Hughes captain in order to convince him to re-sign here.
100%.
Yeah.
And like I was at a point of frustration with PD as well. But after getting so deep into this analyst stuff and dissecting the numbers and being like Russ and looking at the stats and paying for a elite prospects so I can look into the statistics more deeply. Hey, you gotta just hope that if he gets to 100 points again, if you have that defensive side of him as well, that's a hell of a player. That's going to age well cap wise with a cap that's going to go up exponentially in the next 6 years of this contract that he has. And like when you look at free agents that are probably going to be on par with Petey going forward in the next 2 to 3 years, they're signing 15 to 20 million min per season. So, you know, it's just it's weird business, and it's hard to look at the business when you're just a fan. But it's something I've had to separate out, being just a fan, and I get the frustration. The fan side of me totally understands that. I'm just trying to ease that a little bit by helping people understand that the stats show that this kid is doing everything in his power to get back to that level, but there's not a lot of help from the shooters that are shooting like under 5%. Every one of his wingers is shooting under 5%. And the one winger he had where he was starting to show successful bursts of offense is now on the fourth line.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, tell me it's not coaching. Tell me it's not the organization who's crapped on him publicly before and said Petey's not a superstar, and then they signed him to 11.6. Right? It's the mixed messaging. Alvin himself said, we have no superstars on this team. Petey goes on a tear. The media goes, they need to lock this kid up long term. They sign him to $11.6 million. He gets injured, has a rough first season of that big contract. And of course, because it's Vancouver, he's a villain. Got to dump all over him. Got to blame somebody.
Yeah.
Right? It's always got to blame somebody, right? It's always got to blame somebody. So
the amount of times
someone sooner or later has got to look inward and say it's on me.
The amount of times I keep on hearing people be like, oh, Petey shows up to camp out of shape all the time. It's like, it happened once, and it was the result of him having a fucked up knee that did not allow him to train properly in the offseason. But for some reason, suddenly that means that Petey shows up out of shape everywhere. Well, guess what? This year he showed up in shape, and how's that help the team? It has not. It's not his fault. He's been working his butt off. He has been blocking shots. He's been the best player on this team. Everyone keeps on talking about Hronek being the best player on this team. No, Pettersson, EP40 has been the best player on this team all year long. And until people start realizing that, we don't deserve him. And I don't understand why he wants to be here anyways.
Do you have the clip of Besser getting hit?
Of him getting hit? And then nobody does anything?
Rust? Pettersson is literally the only person that says any words to Rust, and Rust has no intentions of fighting. And why would you want Pettersson dropping the gloves? I get that we're Canadian and when we like that rough and tumble crap, but that's not his job. Yeah, he said his piece and said, hey, you're probably going to hear from that, or that was gutless, or he probably said something to him. And the first thing he did was went and checked on his friend, Brock Besser, on the ice. You know what Hronek did? Skated over Besser's dead body and went straight to the bench because he was pissed off they lost.
Yep.
That's not a captain. Anyone who says Hronek needs to be captain, no, I'm sorry. The first thing you do is check on your teammate, your brothers in that locker room. And that is broken here. And that starts from the top. Starts with the lack of faith from management down to coaching, not setting the right tone. And I'm sorry. You look at other teams around the league, the successful teams, and they act like brothers. It's still fun for them. It's still a game. It's hard when you look at the stuff like that happening. And I think back to our freaking roller hockey team, man. We had each other's backs better than these guys do.
100%.
I got cheap shotted once, almost blew my MCL out. And I'm laying on the surface and all I see are 3 teammate jerseys diving over top of me to kill some guy they don't even know. And I've only played with these guys for a short period of time. This was really early in my roller hockey career.
Yep.
That's what you do. I just don't understand how it's fallen so far.
So the Canucks' next game, the Vancouver Canucks game, is against the Utah Mammoth, a team that has been kind of up and down, but has been pretty hot as of late. It's a Monday night game in Utah, one of two games they'll play before the Olympic break. Canucks have never beat Utah. Is this the time they finally pull it off?
Well, hopefully Logan Cooley's still out of the lineup because I believe he's getting closer and closer to returning. I think it was early February was the timeline on his injury. So maybe we can take advantage of that and sneak a win against those Utah Mammoth. But they are very young, very fast team. They attack. They're willing to make those mistakes to beat you offensively, which, I mean, look at the NHL. Look at how it's changing. There's been almost 30 hat tricks in the month of January alone. And we're sitting here watching these Canucks like, can we score 2 goals a game, please? Just kill me. I'm kidding.
So the Vancouver Canucks play on February 2nd and 4th. The Abbey Canucks don't play again until after that. They have a little bit of a break, so they'll play on the 6th and 7th back-to-back games against the San Jose Barracuda. So we're hoping and crossing our fingers that by the time the Canucks are back in Abbotsford to play against San Jose, the Vancouver Canucks will have sent down, hopefully, Mancini and Lekkerimäki back down. Sounds like Besser will probably be back after the Olympic break, so I'm all in favor of sending Lekkerimäki and Mancini down and just leaving them down there for the rest of the season.
Me too, for sure.
Yeah. Dustin.
31. I stand corrected, Calvin. It's 31 hat tricks in the month of January because someone probably got another one tonight.
Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
You guys are the best. It's going to be a tough season watching foot. I hope if we can mathematically lock up last place somehow, I don't care how close it is to the end of the season, the body language and the narrative that is coming through, the messaging that's being sent to the young players and to the fans about this rebuild is becoming too much to stomach, and he needs to go. You guys are awesome. Appreciate all the questions, appreciate the love and the support. We obviously couldn't do this show without you guys doing that. And so, yeah, even through this, it's tank, onward to one of those top 3 picks. And then we move forward from there. We celebrate in the summer.
Yep. And we get Adam Foote fired after the Abbey Canucks go on a crazy run and win another Calder Cup under the tutelage of Mr. Manny Malhotra.
Absolutely. And thank you for that, Connor. Appreciate you thinking of me when a song comes on the radio. That's very kind of you. It's very flattering as well. And we'll have to get another jam going here one of these nights, but we'll have to let Rusty stop his stream so it doesn't get demonetized again.
No. It's all good.
And we'll just do a quick little we'll be able to separate out the song.
Yeah, awesome, Dustin. Enjoy your Sunday, and we'll chat again soon, brother.
You as well, man. We'll talk to you soon, and I guess we'll talk to you on Monday.
Yep, sounds good, brother. Cheers.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. One last thing I wanted to chat about with you guys before we get into closing things up here. We did have the Vancouver Golden Knights playing against the defending PWHL champs, the Walter Cup champs, 2-time defending champs. Tough first period for the Golden Knights to start off. Kendall Cooper, an unassisted goal on a bad turnover. Britta Curl-Salem scoring as well on a nice pass from Taylor Heiss. And then Kelly Panic as well getting a goal with 1 second left to go on the power play in that first period of play. So the Golden Knights were in tough, going down 3-0 in the first period of play. Michelle Karvinen, the 35-year-old rookie, ends up scoring in the second period of play on a nice pass from Sarah Nurse. So they managed to make it a 2-goal game, but that's as close as they would get. Lots of pressure in that third period of play, lots of shots on net. And unfortunately, the Vancouver Golden Knights would also give up an empty net goal, making it a 4-1 final. So they have yet to be able to solve the Minnesota Frost, unfortunately. It was kind of fun, though, that night because the Minnesota Frost did receive their Walter Cup championship rings that night. And because there are a number of players on the Vancouver Golden Knights that were former Frost players, as in Sophie Jakes and Claire Thompson, as I trip over my words, they all received it as well. So it was good to see. So the last game before the break. So the women are already on their way over to Milan. And so that was the last game you will see from the Golden Eyes until the Olympics are over. As you can see, they won't get back in action until March. They got a full month off to play in the Olympics. And then they'll be back at Pacific Coliseum for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 home games in a row, which is great to see. So Vancouver Golden Eyes getting back at home, which is going to be great. And be nice to see them get some solid time at home. Because as you can see for their schedule, they had 3 home games there back in December. And then after that, it's essentially been a road trip ever since. Edmonton, Newark, Detroit, Ottawa, Quebec, Toronto, Vancouver, Denver, and St. Paul. So they have essentially been on the road ever since December the 27th. And yes, they have played at home once in that stretch. But that is an absolutely insane schedule for these women, having to travel all over North America, hitting up on the various tours, the takeover tours, playing out in Newark, in Detroit, in Colorado, in Quebec City. Essentially playing against Montreal in a home game because they were playing in Quebec City against Montreal. But good to see. They will get 5 games in a row. They have obviously been much better on home ice, playing in their home arena, the only PWHL team that does have their own stadium. So we're hoping that they can get in some more wins. Right now, the standings are looking not terrible, but not great. The Golden Eyes sit in 6th place. The top 4 teams in the league do make the playoffs. So they are in striking range. They do have the Scepters and the Torrent behind them now. So it's good to see. Yeah, there we go. Nothing is perfect. Claire Thompson, Sophie Jakes, Melissa Chanel Watkins, along with former Frost strength and conditioning coach Shannon McCauley, all getting their championship rings. So that was good to see. Former Minnesota Frost players. Why isn't Boston Fleet playing in Boston Arena? Okay, yeah. So that is the takeover tour, as we mentioned. So thank you for the reminding me about Melissa Chanel Watkins, and then the strength and conditioning coach there, Burry scores that goal. So Minnesota, or no, who was it? The Boston. So the Boston game was played in Detroit because what they do is they do what's called the takeover tour. So similar to last year, they had some PWHL games out at Rogers Arena. So this year, same thing. So Vancouver and the other team will actually go. So you can see too, Seattle and Vancouver played in Colorado. And then Montreal and Vancouver played in Quebec City instead of Montreal. And then, as you mentioned, Boston playing in Detroit against Vancouver, where Vancouver beat Boston 4-3, which is one of the most fun games they've played all year long, which is great. But yeah, they call it the takeover tour. Toronto. Yeah, so which was the one? Yeah, Scotiabank Arena. Yeah. And this one will be the Coca-Cola Coliseum. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I guess you're happy about that because you hate Pepsi, right? So yeah, we'll be looking at the Golden Eyes once they get back from the Olympic break. I have not scheduled any women's games for the Olympics yet, but I do want to get some games in. I think we'll probably add the gold medal game for the women I think at minimum. But I'll have to have a look at the schedule because we will be covering all of the Canadian men's games. So, and then we'll look at maybe doing some Abbey Canucks stuff during the Olympic break as well, because they'll still be going. And hopefully, with a little bit of help from Lecker and Mancini getting sent down, who knows who else they send down there. It would be nice to see Abbey start to go on a bit of a run. Okay, let's have a look at the fan funding for the night. Or I guess I should say the day, because we've been live for a long time. Daniel Turgeon and Carly Girly Girl 6969 becoming members, 2 months as members each. Might be more, but they don't show me on this one. Connor Gill with a $2 dono say, I'm late to the party, but happy birthday, Dusty. Thank you. And then Shannon also with a $5 dono say, happy birthday, Dusty. Please accept this from me and Coach Rob Willie. Very thankful for that. Eric Hunter with a 5 gifted memberships donated into the chat. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, one of our legendary donors. Paragolfer Pro with a $13.99. Pretty sure some widow just said that Lecker, Blue, and Ogre line was having the best night. It's funny. Dustin donating $13.99. We appreciate you. And then Connor Gale says, yay, the Ogre gets an A. Go number 92. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. And then Eric Hunter with a $2 dono say they need to wear the maroon Van Millionaires jerseys. Yeah, that would be sick too. And then he says another $2 dono. You can't wear the bag until we're losing. All right. Well, we lost then. So the bag goes on my head, I guess. And then Eric Hunter with another gifted membership. And then a $5 dono says there's a large ship passing by blowing its foghorn. I keep thinking it's a goal. It's such a tease, eh? Thank you for the $5 dono. And then Connor Gale with a $2 dono. Preach, Dusty. Foot make talk look like Einstein. Yep. And then Van Isle Beauty, using his monthly membership message, 5 months as a member, say to Dobby. And then he donated 5 gifted memberships as well. So that's very generous of you, Mr. Van Isle Beauty. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you for all of your generosity in the chat today. All right. Again, with this bag on my head, it is quite difficult to see, but we'll make it work. Okay, so here is the schedule for the stream starting next week. So Sunday, we don't have anything tomorrow. But then on Monday, we will be live for the Canucks versus the Mammoth. So that'll be a 6:30 start. It's a bit of an earlier start too. But we'd be going live probably about 6 o'clock for that one. And then we'll also be live on Tuesday night in between here, which you don't see it because will be our Be a Pro stream. So we will be doing Be a Pro again on Tuesday night, and we'll do a full one this time. It'll be the first time we'll be able to get a full one in. Crystal will be working that night, so I'll do the full. We'll probably start at the 7 o'clock like we do. We'll go 7 to 10, so we'll get that 3-hour stream of Be a Pro. We'll have to see where we're at there, see if Russell Holiday can be the second line center the Canucks need because Rossi's still hurt. And then we'll be live again on Wednesday, February 4th against the Golden Knights. That will be another 7 o'clock start. So that'll be a lot of fun. Connor Hill, Calvin 99 Charlie, for what it's worth, you don't win a prize coming first, laugh out loud, but by gifting a membership, you make someone's life all the better. Winky face. Thank you very much, Connor Gale, for mentioning that. And then Calvin 99 Charlie, I spent my money trying to be first just once. Now I just don't know to help others get a memo. Laugh out loud. Thank you, Calvin. We appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Just my own benefit. I wanted first. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. All right, kids. What a crazy day. We watched the Vancouver Canucks lose in the shootout to the Toronto Maple Leafs. And then we watched the Abbotsford Canucks. Oh, the whole damn ticker's gone. Holy cow. Let's bring that back up. There we go. We watched the Canucks lose 3-2 in 2 separate leagues, apparently, which is wild stuff. So we watched the Abbey Canucks lose to the Bakersfield Condors in regulation 3-2. And we watched the Vancouver Canucks lose in the shootout to the Toronto Maple Leafs, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll maybe get to see the Canucks at some point win a game, which would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice to see a win for once in our lives. And yeah, so like I said, we'll be live again on Monday, and then Tuesday and Wednesday next week. And then we should be getting into the Olympics pretty quick after that too. But yeah, until Monday night against the Mammoth, remember that my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that.